And happy hump day. Humpty, hump, hump. All the way downtown, hump down. I want to go live a lot sooner. I was going to go live at 9:30, but I want to get caught up on watching the rest of Rage. It's got pretty funny. Some of us went through rage withdrawal. It's always entertaining. Anyhow, let's fucking get her going. Let's get her going, man. Just read the comments. You guys crack me up. No, but you'll never hear me mention on Rage, man. Not gonna happen. Maybe in a roundabout fucking no, not even that. Good to see you, C2, James, Mr. Bullock. No, they're not gonna. What was I? I just watched it. I know I skipped through some because he does go on like 4 hours and stuff. So I'll skip through some of the parts, like where he's talking about, the usual shit. It's like, yeah, I don't know, I've kind of heard this, and I'll skip through the next. Because I wanted to do a live stream, so I really didn't have time to sit here and listen to the whole fucking thing. So I do kind of skip through sometimes. But shit, C2. If I was, man, can you give me a timestamp? And probably couldn't have been good. Probably wasn't a good thing. Jesus. Like, whatever. I'll still watch the guys. Fuck, man. Again, it's like I watch these guys to keep, because we need to keep our eye on the ball. Like, focus, man. Fucking. Sometimes we get a little, distracted. Just hard. Squirrel. But yeah, it's skip your dish right to the bottom rectum. Jesus. Rectum, Taz. Hardly even knew him. Fuck. Yeah, I can't see Rage mentioning me, man. I don't really, I'm kind of under the radar, if you know what I mean. Like, I got maybe 500 subscribers. Fucking, this is the pub. I drink and smoke, and I'm kind of the opposite like, fucking of those guys, man. I mean, we shared all the same views and takes and politics and whatever. We're all just as equally pissed off and banging our heads against the fucking wall with the nonsense. But yeah, it's I might have talked to Rage maybe once, years and years ago when fucking Ceases came here, but I've never been in communication with a guy or nothing. So I met Derek a few times and Ferry, but met Morgan once. The Gala. 562. Hey, James. Jesus, man. Fuck, she's just climbing her up there, but it goes up and down. Fucking. I might have a shitty stream that pisses somebody off, and they'll just, fuck you. Whatever. I ain't have to make friends, really. I found my friends, and I ain't looking. But Mr. Bullock there, you, sir, are one of my friends. And a good one at that. An excellent one. You're like meet Santa Claus. Having steaks tonight, man. Fucking right. Anyhow, hope everybody had a good week so far. We're at Hump Day, Wednesday. I don't know why they call it. Well, I guess it's the hump of the week. Just sounds funny. Hump. Taz just slowly waking up. We'll get some coffee into there, bud. You know, fucking driver India. I'll never understand why people drink decaf coffee. It makes no fucking sense. It's like, what's the point? It's like drinking non-alcoholic beer. It's just fucking retarded. I mean, well, if you're trying to quit drinking, I can see drinking the non-alcoholic beer because it's you're kind of weaning yourself off. I get it. I didn't drink non-alcoholic beer. I just drank a mixture of, well, mostly water, a little bit of lemon flavor, a little bit of cran water, cran juice. There's something to add some flavor and that little bit of sugar, but not too much. It was mostly water, just flavored water. But when I quit drinking beer, man, I had to have something fucking, because it's just like baby's bubba. You got to fuck, it's habit, man. It's like these fucking stupid fucking things. It's like people switch to vape because you still have to have that something. You know? Oh, you got suckered into a move, Taz? Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. That's the worst. Morning, Sarah. Yeah, I try to avoid moving nowadays, man. I'm fucking, no. It just reminds me of just how fucking old and out of shape I am. Which is, I don't know, I gotta do something, man. I wouldn't mind having a treadmill. I had an exercise bike. We never used it. It sat in the bathroom. Fucking, I was supposed to use it, you know, and then jump in the shower, fucking get a good fucking burn, and then jump in the shower, right? 2 this week. I got 1 more this weekend. Jesus. Just pace yourself, man. Don't kill yourself. I always move the big stuff. Let the other guys carry the boxes, man. Just give me the fucking couch and fucking dressers, and I'll just do that. I'm looking at treadmills right meow. Yeah, treadmill's pretty cool, man. They got some, and they're not as big and bulky anymore. They got smaller, lighter ones now that are pretty good. Technology's come a long ways. You don't want something that takes up half your fucking living room. You don't need one to take up half your living room. I've seen some pretty small ones that are pretty cool, like ones they have at gyms and shit. And I think the prices come down on a lot of them too, right? So, I mean, you always get a used one. Gym membership went up again, so I'm gonna go. Yeah, may as well. And I get going to the gym, like you get to know people there and stuff. It's like your local pub, but it's the opposite. It's like you're getting healthier, not the opposite. And other people encourage you, and you learn. And it's Marianne, YouTube. All right, I'll check that out in a bit. Got a couple other clips that people sent me. I want to play. I do want to go over, and the pharmacy just around the corner from me. I want to go get some vitamin D. Apparently, it's really good for you. So I'm told. I just never ever took vitamins and stuff, man. I figured just eat good and keep fit, but I'm not all that fit, especially in the wintertime, man. I'm usually hibernating in the winter, every winter. Just old abandoned sass towns. I sent you, Chris. Oh, yeah, well, fuck. There's lots of abandoned towns that aren't in fucking frigid cold places. Yeah. Me and Pepper and Patsy were going through some abandoned towns and properties there. The one stream, there were some fucking good ones, man. They're sold now, but there were some good ones. Looks like heaven. Yeah. Well, I'll check it out. I'm gonna check it out right now. I could. Guess that was 300 plus pounds. Yeah. Yeah, I don't miss that shit. I mean, I can still lift that stuff, but just because you can doesn't mean you should. Even back when I was younger, just because I could move a piano doesn't mean I fucking should. You'll feel it later. Like way later, like later in life, later. You know, I was always one to push myself as far as I could, man. Like it's just to see if I could. Like, can I do this? You know, I'd see my buddies that are fucking twice the size of me benching fucking, 200 pounds and stuff. I was like, hey, wait a minute. I can bench 160. I bet you if I kept it up for like another week, I could probably get up to 200. And I did. I got up to 200 pounds. I was probably like 135 pounds at the time. soaking wet, and I was benching well over my weight. Started benching 100 pounds when I was like fucking 12, 13. We just kept adding. I don't know why. I just had this weird, freaky fucking. When it came to bench pressing, I could bench press more than the average, what I should have been. But I just found it easy. Curling is another story. I can't curl worth a shit. I get fuck all for biceps, but I don't know. I got a weird fucking barrel chest kind of shit. Old English fucking. I got my dad's build. He was short, stocky, little fucker. Yeah. Not for long as much as I used to. Yeah. Well, that's it, man. You get older, you can still lift shit, but I mean, it's just I'm not. Last time I moved the couch, I had to stop on every fucking landing and stop, get my breath, and then go up further. I still know how to carry it, and I still have all the technique. I won't bump it off the fucking walls and shit. And also moving with someone else that knows how to move things heavy too. That helps a lot, because moving with somebody that doesn't know how to move will hurt you. Like it makes it way harder. Moving with somebody else, man, they're almost pulling you along with them. All you're doing is just keeping it off the ground and keeping the balance and not stopping it from touching the walls. You just pick it up and go. Yeah. I don't like moving just for that. I almost fucking got killed moving furniture once, my own furniture, with the guy that had no idea how to move, and he damn near killed me on a three-story fucking back emergency exit. The railing was rotten, all dry rotted, and he's pushing me up against it. I'm looking down, I'm seeing concrete, nothing else but concrete. And if that didn't kill me, well, the couch, the height of bed would have come down and fucking finished me off when I hit the ground. So, hey, morning, Jason. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll play that. Give me a second. Abandoned Saskatchewan town. Is that what it was? Let's see if I can find it. Let's go. Let's play something. I go to my stream. Looks like I'm fucking Zig Halen. That was funny. Oh, the southern portion of Saskatchewan I could deal with. Yeah, it's just 20 minutes long, so we're not going to play the whole thing. That's a no. Broke my toe just nicking furniture last week. Jesus. Ow. That's not only is that owie, that's it's annoying too, because it's your foot. It's like breaking a finger or spraining a finger, like or getting a cut on the end of your finger. Like you got to touch it all the time. It's like it takes forever to go away. That sucks. Let's see a broken toe. That's no fun. I've had that before. It's not fun. So what do we got over here? Dying towns of southern Saskatchewan. Sam Saskatchewan. Let's check this guy. What's he saying?
Saskatchewan, Canada. Welcome to Saskatchewan. Views stretch far and wide, broken only by the occasional tree or grain elevator. When people think of the prairie provinces of Canada, Saskatchewan probably first comes to mind. With thousands of square miles of gently undulating prairie and flat farmlands, the province's 1,200,000 residents live mainly in the southern prairie half of the province, while the northern half is mostly forested and sparsely populated. Roughly half live in the province's largest city, Saskatoon, or the provincial capital, Regina. I just entered Saskatchewan, and it looks more like a farm road here. It is paved, but the weeds are pretty high on each side. Yeah, I don't think this place gets a lot of traffic.
Yeah, they don't spray them anymore. They
When I
use
pulled over
chemical
to
to
take
spray
in
and
the
kill all the weeds.
vastness of the region, I made acquaintance with a pretty hawk who didn't seem too concerned with my presence. I drove along a lonely road on what was called the Redcoat Trail and stopped to check out what turned out to be a historic structure.
Oh, here we go.
Judging by the condition of this sign, there were few travelers here. I was really starting to enjoy the openness of the landscape,
Oh, you just
and
came up
anything
one
out here easily
here.
caught my eye.
That's cool,
Like
man.
this
Look at that.
place. I was to learn that almost all these little towns along my route would have the skyscraper of the plains, the grain elevator. But I was surprised when I came across what appeared to be a helium plant. The miles rolled on, or in this case, the kilometers. Farms and ranches spread sparsely. It seems even more sparse here than eastern Montana. Just an occasional farm or ranch out here scattered miles apart. Across the prairie, scattered wreckage of old, lost Canada. Old vehicles, farm machinery, houses. I don't think I've ever seen dryland pea farming on such a grand scale. I was enjoying the feeling of a truly open road, almost devoid of other vehicles. There was a feeling of desolation and vastness that could only be experienced by being here. I turned onto the Highway 18 East and paused to poke around these leaning structures. I carried on, and it wasn't long before I encountered an abandoned homestead west of Clayton. I poked around and thought how hard life must have been for those who once lived here. I wondered how old the structures were, and this was one of those times where you wish the walls could talk. There were relics of
It's
the
so
past, such as
picturesque.
these
It's
items.
an
I
artist's
always
freaking
find it
dream to put
interesting
it
when
there.
I discover something like this. The radio still plugged into the outlet, as if one day a decision was made to simply up and leave. Things just left behind. There always seem to be things that people no
Well, that's
longer
the thing with
want.
rural
It's
areas.
amazing
Once
how
the
many
old
old
guys
abandoned
go, the
farms
kids
there
don't want
are
anything to do with it, and they just
Saskatchewan,
fucking
and stuff left behind. Like this old Coleman heating stove, a piece of an old mobile oil can.
Cool.
The flying horse there. There were the discards of farm life like this, and I noticed it contained strychnine. Old metal coffee cans were sometimes found in abandoned houses. This farm had a lot of structures. This was probably one of the bigger farms when it was in operation. This was once somebody's loving little house. You can still see the touches of green paint up there. The day was heating up quickly.
Yeah, that's
There
old
were
lead-based paint.
cemeteries
It'll be
here
there
that seemed
forever.
to be forgotten.
Hey,
Headstones
more mother.
hidden among the tall grass. There were houses no longer used that must have been beautiful in their day, now
Yeah.
forlorn as the elements chipped away at the paint and whittled away at the woodwork. This house is fading like a flower in autumn.
See, I used to
Looks
grow up
like
in a
it
house
was a
like that
mighty
years
fine
ago.
house back in its day.
Older than that one.
I was at the edge of the Bakken Shale Formation, which meant oil derricks. The sign really says it all. Wait for it. And visit Climax. You'll be glad you came. I parked it for the night in Climax and found it to be a laid-back little town. The next day it was onward through more little towns like Bracken and Orkney. Orkney was a classic example of a town fading away. Most of the buildings looked abandoned, even some that weren't. The grain elevator was slowly falling to pieces, and old houses had boarded up windows. Orkney's grain elevator looked like it had been smacked relentlessly by the wind, the elements chipping away at it. Orkney Community Hall. Even the church was in a state of decay. Fading paint, weathered wood, lichens or moss growing on the roofs, peeling shingles. I climbed to the edge of the window and peeked inside the church. It was obvious there hadn't been a service in quite some time. The front steps were encrusted with the lichens growing on them. The area around Sand Lake appeared to have an abundance of deteriorating structures as well, and I noticed several vehicles left to rust in the fields.
That would be.
This truck was now serving as roadside decor. This little ground squirrel was the liveliest and most energetic thing out here.
Saskatchewan, man.
And when I saw the coloration of this bird, I wondered what it was. I could usually figure out what town I was entering, as it was displayed on the side of the grain elevators. There were a few sections of slightly undulating land that helped break up the monotony of flatness.
Valley Hills.
Wood Mountain was a dazzling display of dilapidation. Old structures and vehicles broke the monotony of driving and offered a glimpse into the past. Wood Mountain
Buildings,
certainly
man,
defined the word abandoned. Though there were people living here, it certainly had an
old
ambiance
trucks.
of a forgotten place. Not only abandoned structures, but a trove of abandoned vehicles as well.
Beauty.
GMCs,
Old
Fords,
tractors, cool.
Chevys, and others were
Nice.
laid to rust, a vast cemetery of
Pontiac.
wheeled wonders. There were tractors, buses, pickup trucks, and other vehicles, some of them quite vintage, looking to be from the 1920s through the 1970s.
That old Chevy truck. Old Ford, nice trucks there. He's sitting on a gold mine there. He knows it. Makes more money selling cars.
I headed onward and found a place to park for the night, and across the prairie the songs of the birds of the daytime gave way to the coyotes coming out for the evening.
Oh, that's cool. Now we can go back to that after. That's enough of that for now. Just it's cold as fuck. Yeah, well, where he was right down on the border with the state, so he's like southern, Saskatchewan. I imagine it's not as bad till you go a little further north, and then it's like fucking. You're in the chilly town, downtown chilly town. Yeah, I think Saskatchewan's colder than Alberta. No, they're all cold. They say houses are expensive. Yeah, they are, man. It's insane here, Roger. Like, you could probably get one of those houses for pretty cheap, I guess. Old fixer-upper. Mine was a fixer-upper. People that previously lived here didn't think so. Fuck, they had 4 bedrooms in here. Every kind of mold in the basement you could think of. Fuck, yeah. Fuck, man. It was one of the worst. And I've done renos all my life, and one of the worst renos I ever did, man, was this house, the one I'm living in. And I'm still not done, man. It's not like it's not even half done. Fuck. Kind of got fucking pissed off with it, to be honest with you. Wife wouldn't let me burn it down. I don't know why. Would have been an improvement. Coyotes and wolves. And then the dogs start going. Yeah. Because they're all fucking talking to each other. Good night, Joe. Good night, Jim Bob. Later, Frank. Done with the city. Yeah, wouldn't it be nice? I'd love to move out of the city too, man. I don't drive, so I'm kind of stuck here. For me to move out of the city, I'd have to get my license back, and that's not going to happen. Or get a fucking, I don't know. It could be done, but yeah. Doing a reno is how to get into ownership. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I used to do that when I rented. I met landlords and, who had apartments for rent. You'd see a sign, apartment for rent. I'd go meet the guy, call the number, meet the guy. I'd walk through it. Like, holy fuck, what? It's a little rough. It's like, yeah, I know I'm meaning to get fixing it, but previous tenants were assholes and it's hard to get them out. I'm like, well, I'll rent it for you, man. Like, that needs fucking patching. This plug needs to be replaced. I can paint the place, man, and spruce it up. Not for you, mostly for me, because I don't want to live in a fucking shithole. Yeah, and I just get it knocked off my rent. So I used to always wheel and deal with my landlords. Not always, but some landlords would work with you so that you could, improve the place. You buy the stuff, you install the stuff, and then they just knock it off your rent. Just keep the receipts. Show them the receipt. Take it off your rent. Sometimes I didn't pay anything for rent for a couple months, man, in a row, just because I'm fucking improving the place, right? But why do that in an apartment when you can do that in your own house, right? Like, but you can't get a house now, man. Like, fuck, I was lucky. Like I said, we were lucky. Like, if we were approved for a mortgage, and if we didn't fucking, it was about 20 years ago. If we didn't accept that, because I wanted to keep renting, I was quite happy with the fucking apartment and the landlord that I had, man. I didn't want to move. I don't like change that much. Anyways, if we had waited, if we didn't accept it and we didn't fucking jump on it, we would have been fucked. And I'd still be renting, and I'd probably be working fucking 50 hours a week. Yeah. just to fucking make ends meet, man. No thanks. Little mosque on the prairie is an actual thing there. Jesus. That does not surprise me. It's probably even growing. It's probably a fucking city now, not a town. Jason, hey? Sorry, I'm reading the comments and you guys might not be able to see them. You decide where to live. If you want to live in the woods, just go there. Dude, I know guys that have done that. There's guys that have done that. They're just off grid now. They went on unclaimed land and built shit. Built their own cabins, like with the wood stove and the whole 9 yards. Like, Canadians are pioneers, man. Like, it's in our blood. We know how to fucking go out and make things and build it. And after about 2 or 3 years, you got a palace and it's comfortable and it looks like fucking anything. Anybody want to live there, right? Just that's what we do, man. It's in our blood, man. We're pioneers. We're outdoorsmen and women, you know. I had a bungalow 30 minutes outside Montreal. Where the hell did I go? Outside Montreal, paid $140K. Imagine now, yeah. Well, I paid $107 for mine almost 20 years ago. Well, 20 years ago. And yeah, and a house that similar to this 4 years ago went for $650. Yeah, and I know the market's not the same now, but still, I'd build a cabin too. Yeah, a lot of people are, man. A lot of people are because they can't afford rent. They can't. They're saying fuck it. You know, I mean, if you got wheels, you gotta have a little bit of cash in your pocket. You can't, you know, unless you know somebody who's got land that's willing to let you build on it, and you make a deal with them or something like that in exchange for work or whatever, or sexual favors. I don't know. Whatever you got to do, get the fuck out of the cities. If I build a house, it's going to be 1 floor and a basement. Yeah. Mine's pretty much 1 floor and a basement. And I got a room upstairs. I don't think it's really meant. It's not supposed to be a room, but that's my room. But it's got the hip walls and shit. Some of the houses that are similar to mine on the street, they don't even utilize their upstairs. It's a whole fucking room up there, man. And then my one neighbor, he realized how much space is up there and was like, yeah, he turned it into a room. Why not, man? You have to make use of every square foot of your house, man. Our cabin is pretty decent for what it is, much more than others have, and I'm grateful for it. Yeah. I've seen little bits of the background when you're live and stuff. It looks pretty comfortable, man. Friggin' right. More floors, more chores. Exactly. Yeah, I don't even like going down my basement, man. There's so much shit I got to do down there. I still got to parge it. I got to finish scraping it, parging it. Nothing's ever been done to foundation down there since fucking ever. It's always been weekend warrior bullshit in my house. So I'm pretty sure like I'm one of the few. It's been a handful of owners of this place, not very many. And I probably sunk more and had more professional fucking shit put into it by professionals, not weekend warriors. I'm just tired of fucking sinking money into this place, man. Really, I'm just, and I'm tired of doing stuff to it. Like I almost want to get guys to come in and just fucking do it. Like, I know I can do most of it myself. Can't do electrical. Electrical is something I got to do. Like I need electrical down here, and that's not fucking cheap. Fuck, now I got to fix my fucking sink. It's starting to leak. That's plumbing, and I hate plumbing too, but that's something I can fix anyways. It never ends with a house. That's why I missed about renting. I didn't have to fucking really do much. Like, I would just I can get somebody to come in, do it. I'd call a couple people or get a buddy of mine to fucking come in. He'd write me an invoice and I'd just give it to the landlord and it's fixed. Problem solved. Knock it off my rent. What's why Sask is empty? Oh, that town needs to have industry to be viable. People need jobs, right? That's why Sask is empty. Yeah, well, I mean, you can work from home now. COVID taught us that. Like, you don't need to commute anywhere. You can work at home and make money from home. And, you know, like, how much money do you need to live, especially if you're self-sustainable? Like, your house is pretty much doesn't really cost you much. You don't have the bills that you would have in the city, you know. You can get wood fairly cheap if you got a wood stove. You got connections with like pallets and stuff. You just cut up pallets and fucking most of your money will probably be going towards gas and for like generators or your vehicle or pretty soon people are going to be starting to make their own fucking gas, methanol, or whatever. Get an old diesel truck or something like that. You can run that shit on anything. Fuck. Pour some Crisco in it. But yeah, we're all going to be living like fucking Mad Max here pretty soon. It's sad, man. It's fucking terrible. Almost bought for $1,000. Not sure he was serious, but I didn't want a house in Saskatchewan. Yeah. But what we're looking at, though, Graham, is we're looking at some of us wouldn't mind just getting our hands on an old town that still has some kind of infrastructure, basic infrastructure. And and just that's our town now, right? No fucking Jeets allowed. Just fuck them. I don't even want them fucking delivering shit. If any deliveries, it's outside of town. There'll be a drop box. We don't want the fucking smell or any car accidents. Yeah. What's going on in the Valley of Headless Men? I don't know. That sounds like something out west. Definitely sounds like an out west town. Taz, you can tell you're not awake, man, because you can't spell worth a goddamn. We have all the white twans in Alberta. Hater is the name. Towns. I know you meant towns. Hater is the name. Yeah, I know people that have last name Hater. That's an old name, old Canadian name. Well, I'm sure it's English from England or whatever, but I don't know. It'd be Irish too. I'm not sure. I'm not a name guy. Nahanni National Park is the Valley of Headless Men. Cool. Not sure where that is. Never heard of it. I might have. I think I heard about that recently. Sure, that's not in the States? Oh, it is in Canada. Yeah. Yeah, because I found a bunch of people with their heads gone or something like that. A bunch of skeletons. Oh, we would definitely call it Bigotville. Or Dagville or fucking somewhere along those lines. We put it to a vote. Yeah, that'd be cool, though. You got all of us like-minded people. I mean, we all get along. We're all very, very well aligned when it comes to noticing. We're all noticers. So yeah, we would as far as like if communism could work, it would work if there was like 20 dags took over a town. It would be kind of like it would be more like democratic than communist, but people would be helping each other out. Like you wouldn't have to be told to help each other out or contribute. People just would. I think communism is like you're forced to fucking toe the line, whatever, blah blah blah. I don't think shit would work that way. People don't like being. I'm sure shit dags and us like-minded fucking people. We don't like being told. We're fuck you, make me kind of people. That's why we'd be moving to a small town in the first place. Because fuck you, make me. No, Canada's huge. I was never really all that interested in out west because I've never been past Ontario. Yeah, volunteerism. Exactly, Taz. Yeah, man. That's it, man. Everybody pulls their weight to some degree. If you don't pull your weight, obviously if we start a small town and you just want to sit around and fucking drink and eat everybody else's food and not contribute, well, then you get yeeted. Bye. And you get a couple warnings. It's like, hey, listen. Oh, my back. Well, then I'll give you something else to do that doesn't. Well, my fingers. Oh, fuck. Well, then you got to go. No loafs in Bigottville. No, Canada will not be the 51st state, Roger. Jesus Christ, man. I think we pretty much already are, right? When you think about it. I mean, it's we're a fake country. We're solid as a soup sandwich. I know I use that term a lot, but I mean we're I don't know. I don't want to get into this shit. It's fucking depressing. We could be better. We could be a lot better. This country could be doing way, way, way better. Yeah, communal cows. It's your turn to milk it. I need milk for the coffee. Get out there. Fuck, man, I love raw milk. I haven't had fresh milk. I've actually gone out and milked cows before, man, and had it in my coffee, had it in my cereal. Fuck, it's just drank it straight up. It's fucking good. And I'm not even a fan of milk, really. I never drink milk. Ever, really. I haven't really drank milk, and I drank goat's milk. That actually kind of reminded me of cow's milk, that from the cow. You could taste it. It tasted fucking like natural, man. I don't know. It didn't taste watered down, and I don't know. Trump was just playing with MSM, and he was saying fucks to them with the 51st state comment. Yeah, Trump says a lot of fucking fucked up shit. I'm not really the biggest fan of the guy. 2016 I was like, yeah, this guy's hilarious. Saying all the right things. What's he doing? You can sign all the executive orders you want, man. It doesn't fucking mean shit. You have to fucking enforce them. Like, we're going to build a wall. Okay. Is it built yet? Let me know. Let me know how that's working out. Jesus, man. I don't fucking care anymore, man. Like, it's all fake and gay. Like, Trump was the great white hope there in 2016. Now he's Israel first. Figure it out, kids. He's not America first. None of these guys are patriotic. Trump comes across as a patriotic dude, but he's just as much of a globalist guy, businessman as anybody else. Yeah, fool me once springs to mind, doesn't it, Hank? Yeah, exactly. We won't get fooled again. Oh, no. But we do. A lot of people do, man. A lot of people get fooled. Fuck, I get fooled all the time. I hate it. It's a fugazi. It's a fugazi like it all is. Yeah. Fuck. It would be nice, though, man. Because there are some pretty solid old buildings. Like those buildings, man. Like, some of them might have some plaster and lath. I'd take that down. My house does. Half of it. Insulate it, vapor barrier it. Run some newer wiring. Maybe throw in a panel. Hopefully the service entry's still good. Hooked up, so you don't have to fucking pay for one of those. Just got to pay to have it hooked up. Or don't bother. Just get fucking solar and, get a windmill. Figure it out, man. You got a nice wood stove for heat in the winter, and there's ways of generating electricity, man. There's lots of ways to generate electricity. You don't need to be on the grid for that, but here in Canada, they insist that you are. And I know if you have kids, I'm not sure what it's like now, but I know there was people that went off grid. They had kids, and they were threatened to take their kids away unless they hooked up their fucking electrical to the main grid. Yeah, a good mechanic that had, it's very hard to find, man. A good mechanic, that's not already busy and shit. And you find a good mechanic, you do everything but suck his dick. He almost, I'm not a woman, but if I was a chick, I'd suck the guy's dick, man. Because a good mechanic's worth their weight in gold. Like, you'll save so much fucking money. I don't even understand how you can fucking even afford to drive without knowing a guy who's a genius when it comes to mechanics and shit. Like, I can change brakes, I can change my oil, I can do minor things, but I'm not a mechanic, right? What would take me all fucking day would take them an hour. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, if it's old, I can fix it. Exactly. I'm the same way, Steve, with the old Chevys. Not so much the Fords, but the old Chevy 350s, 305s, any Chevy motor. I was usually pretty good at fixing. And which is why a lot of guys stick to Chevs. Oh, I'm a Chev guy. Not because they're fucking loyal to Chevy. It's because most of the parts were interchangeable back in the day. You know, like the cars and the trucks. Like they had the same motors in them. They had a lot of the same size tires, same bolt pattern, same blah, 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 you know. It was just more convenient. What's Taz saying? The USA border guard was murdered at the Canadian border. Not fucking good. Alberta is creating its own border guard now. Oh, that's interesting. We care about off-grid here as long as we are met. Rogue has friends who fostered a wheelchair-bound child who weren't even set up as good as us. CIS went there regularly to help. Well, that's good. Yeah, well, they're supposed to help, not be dicks and just go in and take your kids because you said something online and shit. My newest car is a 1986. Yeah, fuck. If it runs, man. They don't make shit like that anymore. That's the thing. Like, fuck. Energy assholes won't be able to make you pay for it. Yeah, they want you on the grid, man. And it's tough to get off the grid, but it's a big leap, but you kind of got to know what you're doing, too. When I win the lotto and buy the town, you're coming. Right? I don't know what that means, Austin. Sorry, guys. I'm just reading the chats over here. Planned obsolescence. Jason saying it. Planned obsolescence. Geez, you guys are going right down the chats over here. All right. Anyways, I was going to play a clip about vitamin D, which is what I started talking about. So I can find it. Where'd it go? Fuck. I need to... Whatever. I gotta do some more work on this computer. A little more streamlined. It needs to be done. What was this one? Easy. But I was already subscribed to him. Apparently not. All right. Well, let's check this guy out. I remember watching this guy. Must have been 3 years ago. Because I was looking up. That was during all the fucking COVID shit, right? And I was looking for other doctors' opinions and shit on what where's all the fucking real doctors out there, the ones that know what the fuck they're talking about. He was one of them. And I was told that, and I already knew about him, but some other streamer that I was watching said, you got to check out this moment here. Like, and they gave you a timestamp. It was the exact moment when this guy fucking, like his oh fuck moment. I was like, well, fuck. I can't remember what stream it was. It was about 3 years ago. But it was this guy. I watched this guy's fucking come to Jesus moment when it came to realizing the nonsense. It's kind of cool.
Well, a warm welcome to today's talk, Monday, the 15th of May. Now, I've just been reading a really quite interesting study indicating that the doses of vitamin D that people have been taking are probably way too small. Now, this is based on the idea that these authors are giving us that in a normal sunny day outside will produce 25,000 units of vitamin D a day. Now, compare that to the current UK government a recommended amount of 400 units per day. It makes it look really quite laughable. This is based on good evidence, which is what we want. At the end of this video, we'll be asking why the authorities aren't keeping up to date with the evidence. We have these medical researchers doing this research. We're supposed to be evidence-based, and yet, are we evidence-based? Well, I'll leave you to answer that question. Are we evidence-based? Are we fully up to date?
Money based.
perhaps certain areas could do with updating in national policies. Now, there's quite a few preparations that are really quite cheap, and vitamin D is one of them. Big Pharma can't make a lot of money out of this. Now, correctly, many of you have challenged me and said, well, wait a minute, vitamin D is actually quite expensive. Yeah, we are being ripped off for vitamin D very often by some suppliers. But if there was competition, the point is there's no patent on it. So lots of manufacturers, when we start taking more vitamin D, as we will, as the health benefits of this become incontrovertible, pretty incontrovertible now, more manufacturers can start making it, getting the right quality, and that'll drive the prices down because it's not patented. Anyone can make it. No, any vitamin D, any pharmaceutical manufacturer could make huge amounts. Anyway, let's get straight on to the research. Really interesting stuff. Here's the original paper here. Now, you can get most of this paper. You can download quite a lot of this paper, and it's so interesting. It gives quite a lot of the historical background if you read the introduction. What happened back in the 1920s and 30s when people started realizing the importance of vitamin D for things like treating tuberculosis and psoriasis and rheumatoid arthritis. They actually gave doses that were way too high, like 10 times too high. And that's why people became paranoid about the higher doses of vitamin D. So we went down to like minuscule doses. But we'll look at that as we go through. Stick with it because it really is very important, this video, I think. Daily oral dosing of vitamin D3 to 5,000 to 50,000 units a day. Hospitalized patients. And now these were patients admitted to a psychiatric facility, often for severe mental illness. But it meant they were able to monitor all the vitamin D levels of the patients that came in, offer supplements, and titrate it up. So it's a really, really good sample, actually. I think it's a very nice piece of research, written up mostly by the psychiatrists concerned. Insights from a 7-year experience. Now, this is published in Steroid Biochemistry and Molecular Biology, that well-known journal with a snappy title, but it is a serious peer-reviewed journal. I have no qualms about that at all. Now, this is carried out in Dayton and Cincinnati, Ohio. So it's published from the work order in the United States. They say vitamin D is a hormone produced in the skin, which is true, it is, in amounts estimated up to 25,000 international units a day. So if we were like hunter-gatherers or living outside like we're supposed to, or agricultural laborers, or if I'm spending all day at summer in my allotment, then I should be making about 25,000 units a day. Much higher than a lot of people think. That is a really quite a large amount of vitamin D that's been made in this natural physiological situation, which is probably a pretty good comparator to take. The actions of ultraviolet B radiation, as we know, on the skin. Vitamin D deficiency is common, the authors say, and we know that's true. Lack of exposure to the sun, present in very few food sources. No, it's not surprising. Deficiency is strongly linked to an increase in a multitude of diseases, the authors correctly say. And we've looked at some on this channel before. I haven't prepared this, so I'll see what I can remember. Immunity, of course. Heart disease, multiple sclerosis, autoimmune disease, colon cancer for sure. Low levels of vitamin D are highly correlated with colon cancer and probably prostate cancer and breast cancer as well. We could go on if my memory was better, but we've looked at quite a few examples, wide range of health conditions. Vitamin D is remarkably important for keeping good health and preventing disease, several of which have been historically shown to dramatically improve with ultraviolet exposure to the skin. Like in the old days, they used to put the TB patients out on the balcony, or supplements can also be effective.
Not just
these diseases included. Now, this is the examples that they give here: asthma, psoriasis, the inflammation of the skin, rheumatoid arthritis. You know, I've looked after patients in absolute agony for years with rheumatoid arthritis, causing great deformities and eventually essential paralysis as the joints basically seize up. And the idea that I could have helped these patients' pain by giving them high doses of vitamin D, and I didn't, because we didn't know about it. But why didn't we know about it? You know, this is not prehistory I'm talking about. It just seems such a pity that these patients weren't helped with this very, very safe, very, very cheap and efficacious intervention.
Because it's safe and cheap. That's
very, very sad. Tuberculosis, of course, as an infectious disease. We know about bacterial infection. Of course, we've looked at the potential efficacy against viral infections, and we've looked at research that shows that people that are low in vitamin D do get more respiratory viral infections, influenza anyway. That's been clearly demonstrated. All patients in our hospital have been routinely screened. Why aren't we doing this in the UK? We should be screening everyone for vitamin D because it's so important. And they were doing that from July 2011 to I think it was 2018 that went through to. Offered supplement to correct deficiency, 4,700 admissions, and most of them agreed to it. And of course, we also know that vitamin D deficiency predisposes towards depression, seasonal affective disorder. So psychiatric patients, as all patients, as in all people, can benefit from this. So it's good to see that was done. Vast majority agreed to supplementation. Typically, patients had 5,000 to 10,000 units a day. That's 125 micrograms to 250 micrograms. And remember, the UK guideline, I think, is at 400 a day now. It just makes it look completely laughable that we're advising such low amounts, where they were giving 5,000 to 10,000 a day, 125 micrograms to 250 micrograms. And now some patients, due to disease concerns, were given 20,000 to 50,000 units a day. That's 500 micrograms to 1.25 milligrams, 1,250 micrograms. So really quite high daily doses to try and treat particular diseases such as psoriasis and rheumatoid arthritis, I think. No cases of vitamin D induced hypercalcemia. High calcium in the blood, that's what people worry about. They had no cases. I think this is important to emphasize. Most patients are on 5 to 10,000 a day. Some patients are on 20 to 50,000 a day. No complications at all. None. No complications at all reported in any of the patients. Marked clinical improvement, 3 patients with psoriasis who had the higher dose. Marked clinical improvement, no adverse reactions. Now, analysis of 418 inpatients that they looked at recently, they were there long enough to develop blood levels of 74.4 nanograms a mil, so reasonably high. Showed a mean vitamin D concentration level of 118.9 nanograms per mil. This would normally be considered high, but as we say, no adverse reactions. And the range in these patients was 74 to 384. Now, here's the key thing. In these patients who had such high levels of vitamin D, the blood calcium, the mean was 9.6 milligrams per deciliter. And the range is the range went from 8.6 to 10.7, and the normal range is normally 8.5 to 10.5. So this is quite acceptable. Now, you do see variations in range a bit. I take my normal ranges from Davidson's Principle and Practice of Medicine, so I think we can be fairly sure that is the accurate normal range. So basically, we can say this is essentially within range, certainly not high enough to cause any problems. Now, they also took a comparator group over the years of people that didn't take vitamin D. They had an average level of mean level of 27.1, so way lower. Remember, the average vitamin D levels in the people taking vitamin D were 118.9. So that was the people taking vitamin D, 118. The people not taking vitamin D, it was 27.1, so way lower. Now, what about their calcium? Well, it was 9.5. So the people on these huge doses of vitamin D, their calcium was 9.6, average, mean, which is okay. People not taking vitamin D, 9.5. So we can see basically it's the same. There's no statistical difference between those. Parathyroid hormone levels. Now, parathyroid hormone is a hormone that's released in response to low calcium levels. The D3 users, it was 24.2. The non-D3 users was 30.2, indicating that the non-D3 users were actually releasing some parathyroid hormone to try and keep their calcium levels up, which I thought was interesting. Now, in summary, the authors said this in summary: long-term supplementation with vitamin D3 in doses ranging from 5 to 50,000 units a day appears to be safe. This is what the authors say. Conclusion: daily oral intake of vitamin D3 ranging from 5,000 up to 60,000 in few cases for several years was well tolerated in safe in both our patients and staff. So the staff got to realize this was a good thing going on here, and they started taking it as well.
Participating.
So there we go. There are the conclusions. I'll paste all those in the description, of course, patients and staff. The mean vitamin D level, blood levels in our patients appears to be taken around 12 months to plateau. So they were giving patients 5 to 10,000 units a day, and it was still taking. The vitamin D levels went up for a whole year before they plateaued. Now that to me indicates that the vitamin D levels were so slow, it took a year to get up to the levels that the body wanted it to be at. So 5,000 to 10,000 units a day for a year before the levels plateaued out. And how did they plateau out? The average vitamin D concentration in the blood, patients taking 10,000 units of vitamin D a day at 12 months, the vitamin D was up to 96 nanograms a mil. But then they carried on for another 4 months, and basically they plateaued. So 16 months up to 97 nanograms per mil. Again, all with no adverse reactions reported at all. Currently considered upper limit is 100 nanograms a mil. The question is, given that we're supposed to be producing this 25,000 units a day when we're outside, is this level accurate? Does this need to be changed by the medical authorities? Is an interesting question. No question at all in my mind that authorities around the world, health authorities, UK Health Security Agency or whatever snappy title they have these days, should increase the recommended amount of vitamin D. The current recommended amounts, in my view, are way too low. Now, of course, I can't tell you what to take. You have to see your own doctor. It should ideally be titrated according to your blood levels. Currently, I'm taking 8,000 units per day with 200 micrograms of vitamin K2. That's what I'm taking. Can't tell you what to take. You've got to see your own doctor for that. I am not your doctor. But does this need to be changed up the way? Well, it would appear so from this data. Now, did these authors have any conflicts of interest? Well, the authors had no conflicts of interest to disclose. Were they funded by some external, hugely rich, greedy corporate organization, as certain preparations may have been advocated for by? The research was performed without external funding. When are we going to start using inexpensive preparations where there's evidence of efficacy? Why aren't governments around the world changing their recommendations based on evidence like this and much more evidence that we could have cited? Really quite hard to explain, actually. It's obvious why corporate interests aren't advocating, because they can't make any money out of it. But I don't care. I want to improve my health and your health. That's what this is about. Let's get back to the evidence that shows us how to do this. The knowledge is there. The political will with a large P and a small p probably is not quite there yet. That needs to change. Do look at this article for yourself, because you can read the whole introduction and it tells you about the historical development of kind of how we got to where we are at, and it is remarkably interesting. So there you go. Vitamin D recommendations may well be really quite low. Let's hope our highly qualified, highly paid chief medical people and scientific people start reading the latest research. That would be good. Thank you for watching.
Oh, interesting. So yeah, I'm gonna go over to the pharmacy and get myself some vitamin D today. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start taking that, man. Winters are long and I don't go out much, so there's that. Not as active as I used to be either. I do smoke a lot and drink a lot. I'm not the epitome of health over here. That's for damn sure. But yeah, it's James has been telling me about that, so I've been looking into it. He sent me that clip, so yeah, I was watching that guy before, and again, I watched the moment. I wish I could find it. It's the moment where he's reading the data, and because he's definitely an evidence-based guy. And I was watching the episode of this guy here that I just played, where he's like, you can just see the moment in his face. He's reading. He's like, it was the oh shit moment. It's like, wait a minute. But he wasn't shilling the vaccine or anything like that. He wasn't fucking telling everybody they should go out and get it. He was like saying, do your own research and always talk to your own doctor and don't get your advice from a doctor on the internet. I mean, you can learn some tips. You can learn a few things, but I mean, yeah, like he was saying, like maybe some people fucking like you check with your doctor first because maybe vitamin D isn't good for you or something. Like, who knows? Maybe you get some fucking weird chemistry. Who fucking knows? I don't know. I'm not a doctor either, so whatever. But vitamin D is like, we used to take Flintstone vitamins when we were kids and shit, and we never took them regularly, and it's just that's why it didn't really seem to do anything. So yeah, what's going on in the chats over here? I'm not going. Yeah, it's freaking cold out here, man. It's like minus 17 now, I think. That's minus wind chill. It's warming up a bit there. That's good, Trav Life. Yeah. So anyway, I did go scoot and roll a joint and grab a beer. So I'm about to fucking do both. Doctor's orders. Vitamin B and some vitamin THC. Fucking get her into you. Oh yeah. Of course, I did a shitty rolling job because I'm trying to roll it fast. I knew it was winding down, so I was out there fucking trying to spin one up quick. Although Monday, I did a stream Monday, and I think I realized 2 minutes. All right, 2 minutes and change was just enough time to go grab a beer, roll a joint. Oh, the Trebuchet song. So they play the Trebuchet song. That song is just long enough for me to go roll a doob, grab a beer, rinse out my old can, fucking be back in my chair before anybody knows. Oh, I don't want to sit here and roll a joint here, man. I got everything's out there. It's already there. I'm not going to carry everything in here and then fucking whatever. All the way in the kitchen, which is like right there. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Waking big time with Chrissy. When I was younger, what's Graham saying? When I was younger, fitness freaks hound me about smoking. Some of them were dead in their 40s. Yeah, that's sad, man, but it's true. I know not lots of guys, but I've known a few guys back in the day that had heart attacks in their 40s and shit, and they never smoked, didn't really drink. They just worked their fucking asses off, really. Probably stressing out over money and shit. Stress causes a lot of health issues, man. If you're stressed out, pissed off and stressed out all the time, stress is probably the number one fucking cause of health issues. Like all kinds of health issues, man. Your body needs a harmony. You gotta fucking not have that cloud over your head all the time. Fucking, it's not good. You stay going, you fucker. Anyways. And the weed shall set you free. Yes, Ryan. Yes, it will. And for those of you who don't like to smoke weed, well, there's CBD oils. There's gummies. And, I don't really do edibles. Actually, I don't do edibles at all. But some people agrees with them, I just like puffing a doob once in a while, man. I don't even fucking smoke anywhere near as much as I used to. But come on, you fucker. Jesus. But I do like a puff once in a while, man. Like, I just like the buzz. It's a nice little buzz. It's a mellow buzz. It's a happy buzz. Sometimes it gives me the giggles. I don't get all fucking stressed out and fucking, like the juice when I'm high. I'm less likely to get in a fight with anybody when I'm fucking smoking dope or drinking beer. Actually, not like when I was younger. Fuck, get a few beers in me. I just wanted to fight everybody. Now I just want to enjoy my buzz, and it's when I'm sober that if Chrissy's sober, that's when you should be worried. Well, you be worried about me. I'm not much of a menace, but I'm more likely to fly off the handle when I'm fucking sober. If I don't have a beer in me or fucking puffing me, I can tend to be a little more cranky. Because I'm usually working and I'm focused on shit, but I'm less tolerant of stupid when I'm sober. When I get a buzz on, it's like, fuck it. Well, fuck it. I'm not encouraging people to fucking for substance abuse and shit. I'm just saying what works for me. Being sober doesn't work for me, man. Like completely fucking sober. Hey, morning, Gary. But I'm more likely to punch a fucker in the fucking head when I'm fucking dead sober than I am drinking or puffing. Because I'm off to a different fucking state of mind when I got a little buzz on. I'm in fucking the land of chocolate with Homer Simpson, you know. Picking up a fucking chocolate dog, biting his ass, whatever. That's where I'm at. But when I'm sober, it's like, holy fuck, man, I got no fucking time for fucktards. Let alone cheats. Walked to the beer store yesterday. This fucking Indian guy. There must be a place up here, man, that they're fucking housing them, not far from me. And I know there is. I don't know exactly where it is, but I see them walking to the bus stop every fucking day, and they're gunning me off like, you little fucker. I'm walking across, and you're like, they're like this. Give me this fucking stink eye. You want to give me a fucking stink eye, motherfucker? Like, we used to punch each other out for way less, man, back in the day. And we were white. I'd rather be high than drunk. Yeah, I don't blame you there, Gary. I don't like being drunk either, man. I don't like being around drunk people. Like people that are drunk. Like, hey, buddy. I love you, man. I love you, man. Cheers. Cheers, man. Yeah, cheers. Okay, yeah, cheers, buddy. All right. Yeah, fucking cheers again. No, I'm not fucking cheersing all fucking night. Fuck off, man. I'll cheers you once. We ain't fucking cheersing 100 fucking times, man. You're defeating the point. Yeah, no one wants to be around drunk people. Drunk people are annoying. I don't even like me when I get too many in me. Like, fuck, I just fall asleep live. Jesus. That just happened again recently. Fuck's sakes. Because I was fighting sleep. Don't fight sleep. When you're tired, go to bed, man. Fuck. But yeah, puffing, like, when I quit drinking, it's like I puffed a little bit more, right? So yeah, something. You don't have to, but it's nice to have a little something, man. Like, Jesus, you're allowed one thing. If you're allowed one thing, I would say the weed would probably be the better one. Or hash, if you can get the good hash, right? Drinking doesn't agree with my mind or my innards. Yeah, it doesn't. Like alcohol is, I don't know, man. It's not. It's I don't know. But not everybody can drink responsibly, I guess. I've just been drinking beer like every day since I was a kid, for fuck's sakes, pretty much, and it doesn't really have much of an effect on me. Or as long as I just stick to my beer, my Alpine, I'm good. Do not deviate from that. Don't do shots. Don't switch beers. Nope. I just got a headache just thinking about it. Other than the odd one, I haven't drank in almost 30 years. Yeah, right on, Gary. Yeah, it's not for everybody. Same with puffing. I know a lot of my buddies don't fucking puff, man. It's like they puffed before, they didn't like the feeling of it. It's like, nah, it's not for me, and that's it. It's no fucking peer pressure. Oh, if you don't puff, you ain't cool. If you don't drink, you ain't cool. It's like, we're not fucking 14 and 15 or whatever teen anymore, man. Like, this isn't fucking. It's like, I don't give a fuck. You do you, as long as you're not an annoying fucking prick. When we're hanging out or we're playing ball hockey, I need you. You know, I need you to be on the team here. Same like working with guys.
Like I can work with guys, man. Almost all the guys I worked with over the years, they all puffed. We all puffed. Like, I even have a couple of beers, right? I don't care. I don't care what your vice of choice is. As long as you can do the job, you're not a danger to me or anybody else, and it doesn't affect your everyday day to day go about your shit. Your downtime's your downtime. What you do in your downtime, you can fucking do all you want. I don't care. Well, again, as long as you can show up the next day and fucking function and do your shit, man. Most trades, actually.
Well, we still have laws in Alberta that you're allowed 1 beer per workday or 1 ounce of liquor during the workday.
Yeah, for lunch. Go out and grab a burger. You fucking have a pint, have a burger, go back to work. It sucks because
many companies follow those laws, but those laws, they're just on the books. They're kind of ignored more or less nowadays.
No, we used to do that, man. Like when I worked, me and my boss, a couple of my bosses, we'd do that. Well, quite a few of my bosses, guys I used to work for.
Oh yeah,
we're doing a really good job. We get there early. We're fucking killing it. Okay, man. There's a nice little spot down around the corner with a patio. We get down there, order some fries. We'd order some food, and while we're waiting for our food, we're having a fucking big thing of beer, big pint of beer. Yeah. And that's usually all we had. And then by the time our food got here, we weren't even done yet. Or we get a pitcher, right? There's 3 of us or something. We just a pitcher between the 3 of us. Yeah. But it's just going back to work is kind of, you're a little bit sluggish, but once you get back there, you're fucking back into it again.
It's mostly from the food, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Or the view on the patio.
When I was welding out in Nisku, we were once every maybe 6 months, bosses would take us out to fucking Airways, which is the local peelers. We go have peelers for lunch. We'd have a beer, and the food there was fucking awesome, though. It was really good. Their salad bar was fucking insane. They had probably the best salad bar I've ever seen. I don't know how it is nowadays. It's probably seedier than shit because it was seedy back then. But
there's one down in Niagara here. They have the same thing. They usually have like fresh roast beef, and like you said, a wicked fucking salad bar. You can make whatever kind of salad, Greek salad, Caesar salad, all fresh. Fresh.
They had like 4 different types of lettuce. They had like romaine. They had iceberg. They had that butter. What is it called? Butterball, butter lettuce, or whatever it is.
I don't know.
And they had
spicy lettuce, the spicy shit.
No, it's smooth and tastes like butter. It's fucking amazing.
Oh, interesting. No, there's a couple rippers down here.
Kale and cabbage. No, but types of cabbage.
Any place where the workers go, whether there's peelers there or it's just a bar, there's a couple places, man, and that's where they make a lot of their money, man, is on their buffets. They always just bring in. They get these guys come by with the vans with fucking meat truck guys, and they buy a big roast and shit, a couple big roasts, and they fire that on there, and that's the fucking special of the day, right?
Yeah.
Always good food, man. Way better food than any other place. Like it's surprising how well guys eat that go to the strip joints and shit. They're not stupid, and they got the money, so it's like, and it brings in the money.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because their peelers weren't exactly top notch, or mid. Kind of bottom of the barrel.
Depending on who we're working for and how far behind we were. If we were ahead of the job, we'd take off for an hour for lunch and then go back and give her for 4 hours or whatever and call it. But like, we know we're going back. I mean, you just go and enjoy your lunch, man. Have a fucking beer with your lunch. God damn it, we're adults. Why can't you go have a fucking beer or 2 with your lunch, man? Jesus. Like 2 beers fucks you up, then you probably shouldn't be drinking beer at all. Same as a fucking joint. If one joint gets you all fucked up that you can't fucking do your job, you should A, quit smoking joints, or B, find another line of work where you can get high and fucking function. I don't know, man.
Yeah, well, it's also the type of weed and everything else too.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Because you got your head high and then you got your body high. Cerebral palsy guy has, I can't remember if he was in Canada or in the States, but he used marijuana so he could like drive. So he's got like cerebral palsy and shit. Or has. Or,
Fucking Peppermint Patsy. Jesus, man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
what do you say?
I save a lot of money when I started hooping my beer. Like, up your rectum. Yeah, it's like getting drunk up your ass.
Yeah.
I don't want to get drunk. I don't want to get
body
drunk.
will absorb the alcohol at a rate that's just fucking insane. It's a good way to fucking get alcohol poisoning.
That'd be a good way to die, yeah. No.
Nah. Yeah. What's on your record? Shoved a beer up my ass.
Yeah. Besides, I drink cans, so the math wasn't computing there. Like, if I hoop my beer, that's a big fucking hoop.
Slipped and fell on a beer.
Fuck. Jesus.
I'd rather die in the toilet like everybody else.
Sarah's like, I'd say I was going to come on, but I'll skip this conversation. Sarah, you know the conversations.
Oh, come on, Sarah.
And you know Taz, man. Taz is almost bad as John. Oh, he's worse than Johnny, I think, when it comes to...
I can be. I'm just not. And today I'm functioning at a fucking much lower mental rate.
Yeah, you said you were just waking up here that long ago, so you're still waking up.
Yeah, like 2 hours ago, and I'm on my second cup of coffee. I'm slow to go today.
I'll put a link in case Sarah wants to jump. Said she wanted to jump in and say hi, but she might be working, so I don't know. Probably is. She's asking, how is that even possible, Taz?
How's what even possible?
Whatever you just said. I don't know. I was reading. I wasn't really listening.
Slow to go and mentally fucking stunted this morning. It's pretty possible.
Yeah, I'm a bit brain farty today. Fucking, I'm not firing on all cylinders, I don't think.
And all my muscles are sore. Oh, that I'm even more retarded?
Yeah, you were.
Oh, you haven't even seen me at full fucking tard yet.
Yeah,
you really want to see me at full tard? Let's see what I got here. Oh yeah, I could always go with a little bit of peach shine.
Oh fuck no! Why do that to yourself? Oh, cool. Right on. Decent.
I can't remember who made it. I know Boomer gave it to me, and I can't remember which buddy fucking made it. And I also have 2 bottles of Rebel whiskey, which I haven't touched in like 5 fucking years.
I got 2 empty bottles of Rebel whiskey, so fuck off. Yours are full. That's what's wrong with you, man. It's meant to be drank.
I got 3.
Fuck, I shared mine. No, usually when I got a bottle of that, there's all a bunch of people around. It's like, well, it didn't feel right for me to fucking just say, oh, this is, check this out, everybody, and then put it away. It's like, no, man, you can't. It's meant for drinking. It's to be shared. It's to be shared.
Well, first I gotta leave my basement, which isn't going to happen anytime soon. 2, I gotta have, friends.
Yeah, I'm just gonna head over to the pharmacy. I'm gonna grab some vitamin D. I think I'm gonna try it out, but you have to keep taking it. You can't just fucking take it.
Yeah,
take it.
Because their recommended fucking dosage is like literally the bare minimum, so you don't get fucking scurvy or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah. No, my
want to take like
remembering to take it every day. That's something, a habit you have to get into, right?
Yeah. Well, fuck it. It's so important up here because we fucking get
I agree,
temperature depression or whatever the fuck it is.
What's that?
It's basically because people don't get enough sunlight, and it's the changing of the weathers makes people depressed.
Oh yeah, what you didn't see the clip I just played, did you?
I
did the whole thing. Oh, I played the doctor going on about vitamin D. That's why we're talking about it there. Whatever. Yeah, I'm high. Never mind. This is where I need supervision. I just smoked a joint. Damn, fucking ripped. First fucking joint of the day, man. Fucks me right up. I get the fucking Chinese eyes and shit. Like,
Yep. I'm almost already there. Fucking like puffier. Fuck.
health food store. What fucking health food store? I don't trust health food stores any more than I trust pharmacies, man. Like, I trust what's on the fucking label. Where's it made? Bangladesh? Okay, I don't want to ingest that. Oh, like cod liver oil pills from China. No, thanks. Like, I want to know who makes the shit and where it's made and what's in it. I don't really care fucking where I get it from.
Yeah. See, with ivermectin, you'll want to get it from India because they're fucking top notch. And I don't know why they're like the main fucking place for usage.
I don't want anything from India. I don't want
ivermectin from India is like top notch. It's not made in the fucking lower caste system. It's made in the upper caste system.
Okay, I get you. That's kind of a little bit of a relief.
Yeah, it ain't made with fucking cow dung or piss. So you don't have to worry about that.
It's in the fucking air and the water over there, man. I don't trust anything about.
Well, why do you think they take fucking ivermectin? They got to have top notch fucking ivermectin over there.
Yeah, no doubt. Yep. I thought it was made down south, America. Shit, whatever.
Some places, but not very many.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I don't even know if there are any manufacturers of ivermectin in the States. That's where it was basically. Well, Japan and I think was the one that it was a Japanese guy that found it, put it in pill form, and then South America is used for cows and shit, fucking off the scale. India, it's used for people and cows and horses, and it's
like an antibacterial thing or something, isn't it?
Well, it's an anti-parasitic.
Yeah.
And it's just a slew of fucking everything good.
Yeah, I have no idea where to get it. I wouldn't mind getting some. Have all that shit. Like, have a little bit of zinc, some vitamin D. Just get in the habit of taking vitamin D.
Yeah, I had half my order fucking stolen by Health Canada coming through the border from India. So the place that I got it from, what they're starting to do is, so they bring it in, and they have their pharmaceutical warehouse, which they have to apply for and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then they can send it to you through Canada Post, because they were getting fucked over. People are getting fucked over, so they're like, "Fuck you, we're going to do it." Because if you're not Canadian, you can get it easier than fucking making an apple pie. Like it's fucking insane. Like,
GG Lori Jean says Amazon sells ivermectin. Yes, but I don't have an Amazon. I don't order from Amazon. And I wouldn't trust anything coming through Amazon anyways. Again, I want to know what it is from the source, what's in it, not just fucking order off fucking Amazon or just go to the corner store, even the pharmacy or food store. It doesn't matter what store. I'm a label reader, man, big time. And even then, I have more questions. Before I start fucking taking shit, I want to know what the fuck I'm taking. Yes, I know ivermectin's good, vitamin D, and all these things are good. Who's making the thing that I'm eating? Because there's different fucking makers and shit, and producers of that shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I gotta start using this. Expires later this year.
I don't want to support India anyways. Fuck, I don't want to buy anything from India. It can be the best fucking whatever the fuck. It's got to be made somewhere else. Give me another choice or option, man, besides India. I don't want to fucking buy everything from India. Fuck India. Should be at war with India. I agree with what Rage says there, man. Why aren't we at war with India or Israel? Fucking fuck. Take this purple pill, Chris. It'll make you feel really good. Yeah. I used to be like that. Here, Chris, what's this? Acid? I don't know. Is it good? I don't know. Eat it. That's when you're in your teens and your 20s and you're retarded, you know. It's like, here, what's this? I don't know. I just seen everybody else taking them in and they're all fucked up. Let's fucking do it. It's like, oh, fuck. It's probably a good idea. It's amazing I didn't fucking die, man, so many fucking times. Just getting stupid fucking stoned on stuff and acid and whatever. Just being retarded. What the hell is that? Oh, Ivor. Oh, is that? Ivor Norm. Ivor Nom. Ivor Nom.
Yep. Ivor.
So where's that from now?
That's ivermectin tablets. And this one's from India.
Fuck. So there's no way around it. Just going to get fucking shit from India then, eh?
It's the easiest and some of the highest quality you can pretty much get.
Big it hops in those.
Just getting it elsewhere, it's
Yeah, it was safer back then, peppermint. You could fucking drop it. Acid was cleaner back then. So some of it, most of it. Yeah, I'm gonna look into getting some. Try this shit out. Why not? I just turned 50, man. It's like, maybe now I'm starting to think of, maybe now I should worry about my health. Like, I don't know, better late than never. I don't know. Seems a little weird. But I am getting aches and pains and shit. And if it helps with leaving, you know, gets rid of that aches and pain shit, who wouldn't? Like, what's it gonna hurt? Really? Are you gonna get more achy and painy? Fuck, man. That's the one thing that, you know, I don't want to be pissing blood or fucking having any weird fucking side effects, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Because I'd rather get ivermectin from India than China. 10 out of 10 times.
Oh, I would, yeah, absolutely. Well, I wouldn't get anything from China at all. It's probably fake and fucking full of lead. Who knows, man?
Yep.
China fake everything. Everything. We've got an interesting show lined up for Saturday night. Monica Schaefer will be on with us. Why does that name ring a bell? Monica Schaefer. Fuck, that sounds familiar. I should know that. That sounds awesome, man. I think I should fucking bring that up, actually.
Yeah,
It's good for the rectum, Chris.
yeah, it's made from soil in Japan. And that's where it was originally found.
What is?
It's
Zinc?
ivermectin.
Oh, ivermectin. No, I've been hearing things about ivermectin and zinc and all these different things and stuff. It's almost like I couldn't sit there and make a little potion or have a cocktail of that kind of shit every fucking morning. It would just feel weird. But because I think your body's your body, man. That's what you're born with. Like, why fucking ingest a bunch of shit? Like, I don't think, does your body really need fucking all that stuff, or can you not make it yourself? What's going on? Like, apparently not. I don't know. I'm just thinking humans lasted a long time without taking vitamin D and ivermectin and zinc and shit like that, and they lived, well, some of them lived to be an old age. Not really so much back in the day, like back like a couple hundred years. People didn't really live that fucking long.
Yep. It's fucking hilarious too. Like, out of all the hubbub and fucking 2020 bullshit, and like now that you can actually Google it and it's an okay to Google now, it's like, you know, wonder drug from Japan 2011.
Oh, okay.
Wonder drug 2017.
Hello. Hey. Love you too. I'm live.
All right.
Want to say hi? Say hi.
Hey, everybody.
And they say hi back.
All right, there we go.
Hello.
Okay.
All right. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I could have muted myself and talk, but no, we're fucking live streaming over here, man. Come on. Yeah, I've seen her before, I think, somewhere. That name just pops out. Oh, for sure, man. I think I've seen her on some other That's cool. You're getting these people on, man. Like, I wouldn't be doing that. Fuck with their food, Chris. It's all nutrient deficient now. Right. Yeah, people ate healthier back in the day. Well, to some degree.
Oh, I guess the American one, or I don't know if it's actually manufactured in America, but you can always get Paxlovid from Pfizer.
What's that? Pfizer? What?
Paxlovid from Pfizer.
I don't know what that is.
It's ivermectin, basically. But it's new, so they can charge more for it.
Yeah. Right. Ivermectin's supposed to be cheap, I thought. Like cheap. Like very affordable.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, it's too cheap, but then it's like, you know, they wanted to have something and then, oh well, ivermectin's bad. So here's Paxlovid by Pfizer. Basically ivermectin.
Graham's like, that was quick. I'll use that next time. Sorry, I'm live. Well, she knows I'm live. She's only calling me just to say hi, and that's a quick one. She's at work. We just call and bug each other once in a while. Hey, what are you doing? I don't know. Fucking. Yeah. Fuck. I don't know. I'm fucking buzzed, man. Jesus. It's good weed. But it's a creeper kind of weed too. Like yeah. Fucking it's like woo! And all of a sudden you think it goes away, it's like you're high. Or maybe that's just me, how I react to it. I don't know. I had enough beers yet, so I know it's not beer, it's weed.
Okay, so India.
Playing Pinty
Three of the major manufacturers are in India.
Fuck, I just had a smoke. Fuck it, I don't know. Fucking India. Just can't fucking not get through a day without that goddamn fucking word entering my day. For some weird reason or another.
Yeah, because they've got an ejection one, which is also with benzyl alcohol.
Yeah.
Then they've got ivermectin injection, which is 10 milligrams.
I know, there's no
and
fucking...
they've got ivermectin plus albendazole, which is 12 milligram tablets.
That's nice.
And there's 150. Where the fuck's the rest of the fucking... Man, trying to find where these manufacturing plants are is fucking insane.
Yeah.
So I know for sure India and China and Japan. I don't even know if we can even get the Japanese stuff here.
These fucking guys crack me up. I see these guys, these influencers or whatever the fuck you want to call them, YouTubers. These guys here. I thought I already subscribed to this guy. Anyways. Fucking, he did the breakdown of this guy's fight in the gym when he called some guy on and was like, well, that's what happens when people fucking want to call me on and fuck around and find out. Turns out him and three of his other buddies fucking beat this guy up. There's video of it, and they've been hiding it because it's in the courts and shit. So it's here. Let me play this. This is why I don't like gym dudes, man. Because of guys like this and these types of guys, there's too many of them. They can't even wipe their own fucking ass. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
They walk a funny. Hey, Huey's in the chat. I just came back.
That's why they use bidets.
Yeah. Fuck. See if I can find
It's
the
only
footage.
been 2 weeks since the
Put a
confrontation
fucking hair on him.
pegged Watson, that piece of shit he had with the 7-foot
He
monster.
literally is trying to be Johnny Bravo from like
That's
the
the Johnny
90s
Bravo
cartoon.
hair.
Yesterday,
Hey.
he's involved with another one, but not in the gym, in the pharmacy. He was going in because we know what he likes to do with Chuck Basher and big titties. You know, he likes to get pegged. We know that, so he ran out of lube. He's going to get some lube from the pharmacy. And there was a kid outside. He saw him coming out in a Lamborghini. He goes, I want to know what this guy does because I want to do things that he's doing, right? So the kid approaches him, and you know what happens? I'm going to show you right now what this piece of shit did. So I saw this clip this morning of our favorite asshole, Wes Watson, going into a pharmacy, right, and acting like a clown asshole to this kid who just wanted to find out how he made his money, how he got his Lamborghini, right? And I saw this clip. It was only a few seconds long, but before I say anything else, you know, I don't like making fun of people, right? It's not nice to do. But this guy's always claiming he's 6 foot tall, and I'm watching the video. I'm watching him walking in, and I'm wondering to myself, why does he look like a munchkin midget Willy Wonka bitch from the chocolate factory in this? You know, he always claims he's 6 foot tall. But anyway, so he's acting like an asshole to the kid, right? So I said, you know, I need to find out more information. I want to see this whole clip. I want to talk to this kid, find out the story. So I reached out to the kid. He sent me the full clip, and he told me the full story. But the first thing I want to do is I want to show you this, and then I'm going to explain the story behind it. So now I know you guys don't like it when I talk sometimes during the clip because it interrupts it. So the first time, to satisfy you pieces of shit, I'm just going to let the clip play. For those of you who just want to come watch it and leave and not hear me speak, you could do that. But then after, I'm going to give my and explain the story behind it. So first, let's watch this. I'm not going to say anything.
Look at that motherfucker right there. I need to get my money up like this guy. Shit. This guy look like he don't like to be fucked with, but let's fuck with him anyways.
Mistake number one.
Excuse me, sir. Let me ask you how you're doing that shit.
I'm that motherfucker.
You look like that motherfucker, me too. I just started my shit 20 days ago. I already got 1 million views.
You ain't that dude.
I ain't that dude.
No.
You know how fast I could take you down? I don't look like that dude, but I am that dude.
Listen,
Let me show you
listen,
something.
Bro, listen.
Check this out.
Bro, listen, bro. Go away.
Check this out.
Not to do fun.
Well, why you gotta be
you
rude?
know, if I can take you down, now you're challenging the
I'm
guy.
saying nice car. You gotta act like I'm
He
nobody.
wants to go shopping.
Who are you?
Shut the fuck
I hate to play devil's advocate here.
I'm the wrong dude too,
That's
bro.
how you approach people.
okay?
Okay, Mr. Tough Guy, calm down. I'm just saying nice car. Yeah, you too, bro.
You're trigger wording the guy.
Fuck.
Fucking.
Fucking asshole.
I get it. Like he's a famous dude.
Tough
and you're
guy in
all out
CVS.
there making money off that.
All right, so you guys watched the clip of the asshole.
You're out there making money.
Now I'm
off
going to
it.
watch it
Fucking-
again with you. I'm going to put my 2 cents. I'm going to explain and show you the whole backstory behind it. So let's take this back from the
This whole
beginning.
grift. He rents these
So
cars.
that's his orange Lamborghini. The kid's outside. Now, this kid has an Instagram where he goes up to people, wants the reactions, right? So he's filming, and he's got these spy glasses on, you know, the ones you wear where you record. So he's not filming with his cell phone. Wes has no clue he's filming. All right?
Look at that motherfucker right there. I need to get my money up like this guy. Shit.
So he just wants to know, you know, what this guy's doing to get that shit, right?
There's better ways to have
This
it.
Notice
guy
how
looks like
short.
he don't like to be
Yeah.
fucked with, but let's fuck with him anyway.
Notice when he's walking,
fuck
look
with him
how
anyway.
short this Oompa Loompa looks. Look at him, the munchkin.
Excuse me,
Look at that short motherfucker. He's not no 6 foot tall.
sir.
He's a fucking liar.
Let me ask you how you're doing that shit.
I'm that motherfucker.
You look like that motherfucker, me too.
All right, so did you hear what he said? He goes, I have a $6 million Bugatti at home. I have a Phantom that drives me. I'm the motherfucker. That's how I do it.
I just started my shit 20 days ago. I already got 1 million views.
You ain't that dude.
I ain't that dude.
No.
You know how fast I could take you down? I don't look like that dude, but I am that dude.
Listen,
Let me
bro,
show you
listen,
something.
Bro, listen, bro. Listen.
Check this
listen,
out.
Bro, listen, bro. Go away.
Check this out.
Not to do fun.
Well, why you gotta be rude?
Because because honestly, bro.
You see? Look,
You
look,
can
look, look,
take
look,
him
look.
down,
You
man.
see, you
Like,
could tell, look, he's not
I don't
even
know.
taller than the top of this fucking makeup thing. He's not no 6 foot. This fucking guy's a liar.
I'm saying nice car. You gotta act like I'm nobody. Who are you?
And he rents those cars apparently.
I'm the wrong dude too, bro.
Big money on the internet.
Okay, Mr. Tough Guy, calm down. I'm just saying nice car. Yeah, you too, bro. Fuck.
Now, this is the thing.
Mexico,
you would think
India,
this
and
guy
Peru
knows
are the
how
only
to
places
act
I
in
know.
public,
Apparently, it's
especially
also
when
made in
people are coming
Canada,
up
but
to
not
him
for Canadians.
like this,
unfortunately.
right? And
Yeah,
again,
that
he
was
didn't
a
know the
Porsche.
kid
That
was
a
filming.
That's what I thought.
He had those
it was a Porsche.
spy glasses on. In fact,
But then again,
when
I
he
don't-
found out that this clip was online, Wes Watson was pissed. And the kid told me he was trying to take down his Instagram. So now I'm going to show you, okay, what the kid told me. So I was just going on about my day heading into CVS on Miami Beach, and I seen a man who couldn't park an orange Lamborghini who I thought was Bradley Martin, but turned out to be some fellow named Wes Watson. He was a complete asshole. All I did was compliment his vehicle. Man's brain needs serious studying, and he's not no 6 foot tall. So then I asked him, I go,
Yeah, he did
how
kind of
tall
that
did he
guy,
see him? He goes, that guy is 5'9". I go, how tall are you? He goes, 6 foot. And then I thought about it. I'm like, this guy's wearing those glasses, you know, the spy glasses, and it's eye level. And
Eye
Wes is
level.
like a
Oh,
foot
right.
underneath
The
him.
Ray-Bans with
So
the
this is the
camera.
thing. You would think this piece of shit wouldn't act like this in public anymore, especially after what happened just 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
and who
you gotta
knows the trouble that he could be facing as a result, right? And he didn't even know this kid is filming. So imagine how he's acting with other people and how he says he's the wrong dude. He keeps on going around acting like this. He's going to end up running into the right dude. And he's going to teach this motherfucker a lesson.
I'm saying nice car. You gotta act like I'm nobody. Who are you?
Shut the fuck up right now. Wrong dude, bro.
I'm the wrong dude too, bro.
Wrong dude.
Okay, Mr. Tough Guy, calm down. I'm just saying nice car. Yeah, you too, bro.
So every week, it's something new with this asshole. What's going to happen next? I don't know. But what do you guys think of this in the comments? I'm very excited to see what you guys have to say about this asshole.
Well, let's check it out. Yeah, that's what I thought. First one, the young man, the camera knew who Watson was and was baiting him for an expected reaction. Yeah, it looked like a bait fucking clip. But whatever, the guy is a dick, but yeah, fucking, I don't like fucking playing devil's advocate for that asshole. Because he's an asshole, you know.
They're both assholes.
Yeah, a couple assholes. That's why I don't like going out in public anymore. Fucking assholes.
Yep.
If I can find the one, Peppermint Patsy, the one where he gets into it with the guy in the gym, they beat this guy up in the gym. One-on-one, like the black dude probably would have fucking beat him, but it wasn't one-on-one. One-on-one, that Wes Watson guy, all his buddies. His one buddy fucking grabbed the barbell and fucking clobbered the guy out from the back of the head, knocked him down. I saw the video of it, man. They blurred it out for YouTube and shit, but it's you can clearly see what the fuck went down, man. Like, that's not complicated. It's right there. It's like these guys beat the shit out of this guy, like fucking with weapons. Like, they were using weapons against. He could not only could he not fight the guy one-on-one, he had to have a belt in his hand and slap him with that shit, which would fucking hurt. It's a weapon. And like, you couldn't go fist on fist, so you had to have something in your hand. And then his buddy stepped in and they had something in their hands. And then they proceeded to fucking beat the crap out of the guy, man. Like, everybody got a kick in. Even the fucking dumpy guy. So there's like 4 guys. Because one dumpy asshole had to fucking get his kick in and shot probably to the head. Like, that's why I don't like these fucking gym fucking juiced up motherfuckers, man. I don't like them at all. I don't fucking want to be anywhere near around them, man. No. Like, they're like
the guys with the ego is the ones that are the fucking worst.
I fucking hated. I still hate bouncers to this day, and I have every reason to fucking hate them. Hate the cocksuckers because you're roid-headed fucking numbskulls, man.
Most of them, yep.
Their egos are just through the fucking roof. Their vanity and their ego. They're fucked in the head. But
that's
they've
why
never.
a
lot of them have never been fucking punched. Let me fucking tell you, man. A lot of them have never really gone up against like a little guy who could actually fucking just feed it to them. Like, is once you start feeding it to them, they're stunned as fuck because 9 times out of 10 they've never been punched in the fucking face, And so to get punched in the face, it's a fucking eye closer, man. If you know where to hit, you know what I mean? Like these guys don't know. Like, they get a hold of you, you're fucked. But when they get fucking punched in the fucking head, man, they'll fucking turtle. Seen big guys fucking turtle and do this. It's embarrassing, really. I feel embarrassed for them, but they'll turtle.
That's why I liked the goth bar I went to for fucking damn near a decade. We were friends with the head bouncer. The dude was a metalhead like us. He fucking loved Motorhead and shit. Like that was his jam. Super awesome dude. Fucking chill, talked with everybody. He wasn't fucking arrogant. He was fucking humble. You know, the only time you get like really excited or, you know, fucking go off is when you started talking to him about Motorhead. He went on the Motorhead cruise the last year that Lemmy was alive. And it's just fucking like that was like the highlight of his life. Like he was a fucking solid dude. I haven't talked to him in years, but
that'd probably
yeah,
be one of the highlights of my life too if I was on that cruise, like before you guys gone. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
sucks. There's a lot of musicians and talented people that to have met. I got to meet Alice Cooper. I thought that was pretty cool. That was one of my highlights, right? I got to talk to him for a bit, man. It was just pretty cool, dude.
Yeah. I was on the tour bus for Children of Bodom well before Alexi passed away with heart issues.
Listen,
I've met so many fucking bands. I've been backstage with Dimmu Borgir. I've been backstage with
I hate bouncers. I don't like Frosty B. Frosty B's an arsehole, like myself, man. Fucking no, we're not buddies. Fucking settle the fuck down. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of Frosty.
The thing about
I don't know what the fuck he does. I'm not fucking. He pops in the comments and shit, and fucking. All I know is we're not fucking arguing anymore, which is nice because I hate fucking arguing with people, man. Don't be mad. Listen, I'm fucking stoned, man. You're killing my buzz. Fucker.
Yeah, the bouncer to the goth bar, Big J. There's another bouncer that was trying to fucking be an asshole because I was a DD, but I'd worked all day, so I was tired. So I was having a quick snooze while the guys were drinking.
Yeah.
And he fucking comes and slams the fucking hand, and they're like, "There's no sleeping in my bar." I'm like, "Shut the fuck up. Go fucking bring Jay up here." He's like, "Well, fuck you, fine." Bring Jay, just fucking like reams him out for like 30 fucking minutes. It was fucking great. He's like, "Sorry, man." It's like, yeah, fucking don't just fucking judge, dipshit. Figure the shit out first, and then figure out what you're going to do.
Yeah, exactly, man. I try not to fucking jump too quickly, man. Jump the gun kind of thing, you know, like don't jump the conclusion. Don't be judgy. You know, look before you leave.
I was tired as fuck.
Think before you speak. I need a beer. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Should I play something or? Oh fuck, man, you're a chatty bastard.
I've got the fucking chat, man. I'll just fucking start making fun of people. Let's see what you fuckers are saying. Yeah, Alice Cooper is definitely a fucking legend. And a fucking, what was he? A fucking aerospace fucking engineer too. Dude's fucking retarded, fucking smart. Just like fucking Bruce Dickinson. Fucking, it's the only reason why I would go to fucking England is just to see if I could get on a flight that he's flying. Because that'd be fucking cool. Yeah. But man, the premiers of the rest of Canada and the fucking federal government, they need to fucking stop fucking walking on landmines, calling fucking Danielle Smith a fucking traitor for going to talk to Trump. Well, he's gone. I'll speak politics. Same with fucking Doug Ford and these fucks that don't want to fucking build our pipelines fucking east, but call us a fucking traitor while we're fucking trying to make sure that we don't get fucked over by the tariffs that are fucking coming. Like, fuck. What a bunch of fucking knuckle fucks. Who the fuck's Alice? Oh, Alice Cooper. Oh, he did. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking celebrities that went fucking full fucking retard on the fucking shit. I wouldn't call it a psyop, but he was fucking controlled. That's for sure, Patsy. Depends on which bishop. If it's that bishop, I think he's in Florida, that just causes shit for the church. He's fucking great. Calls him out on fucking everything. Yeah, Al Smith's made some fucking mistakes, but she's the only fucking wall we have so far against the fuckheads in fucking Ottawa.
No, I never seen the bishop preach at Trump because I never watched that fucking garbage. I clicked onto it. I was live streaming and I clicked on it briefly, and it looked like it was a funeral. I saw Melania walk in there in her fucking stiff fall and her weird fucking look like I'm going to a funeral suit. It was gay.
She looks like an assassin. It was awesome.
I just started seeing
either ready to kill someone or fucking.
I can't look at their faces. I can't look at their fucking faces, man. They're all fucking phony. Why would I watch that? It's like watching fucking a soap, like watching Days of Our Lives. No, actually, that'd be more entertaining. Because at least those people know that they're being phony. They're acting, right? And they're getting paid for it. And we know that they're acting. These people are fucking sickening to look at, man. I can't, man. Why? I didn't watch it. I don't even care. Oh, a bishop was there. Yeah, a bishop and a rabbi and a fucking who else? All walk into a fucking room. Fucking gay. Fuck. God damn it.
I love how like one of the first things Trump did it was make that there's only two genders in the States, male and female, with his fucking executive order.
Should be a no fucking brainer. Yeah.
If nothing else, it's great for the fucking memes.
Well, he shouldn't have to do that in the first place. And that shouldn't be a thing. It shouldn't be like, yeah, yay. It's like, no, it's a fucking given. Like,
but that's how far our societies have gone.
Guy to say that is, because he says there's only two genders now, you must obey. These retards aren't going to fucking obey, man. They're going to like, no, they're still going to be screaming and hollering and fucking hooting and hollering and shit.
Yeah.
The shit's not going to end overnight. But why should he have to do that?
It's a good first step. Well, he shouldn't have to, but that's how far our societies have fallen. Like, that's how far everything's gotten. It's insane. Like, we're literally living in a fucking circus.
Yeah, it's my world, man.
And all the freaks get to fucking dictate shit, which is,
Yeah, the whole climate change shit, man. Every time I hear climate change, I just want to punch somebody in the fucking face. I swear to fuck.
Oh, it's like, the climate has cycles. Surprise.
Right. China, coal, volcanoes,
pollution.
Stop.
And I'm not talking like physical pollution. I'm talking
anything Canada is fucking cleaning. We're like the lungs of the fucking world, and we're being told that we're fucking bad little polluters. And you got China and all the largest. Fuck.
We have one of the largest carbon sinks in the world with all of our fucking trees and shit.
And you know what they say though when you tell them that? Oh well, they're developing countries and they're a little bit.
Well, they can plant fucking trees.
It's like, well, okay, so go to India, go to China, and go fucking work on it over there. Don't raise my taxes and don't tell me that I'm being a bad little pollutant boy over here. I don't fucking my carbon footprint and I pick up my garbage, man, and I'm very frugal and I don't use a whole lot of water and I don't use a whole lot of energy. I'm just me and the wife. It's like two of us. We put out one small bag of garbage a week. That's it.
Yeah.
And fucking recycle. It goes in the garbage. It's only still one small bag. We're not big consumers over here. There's not a whole bunch of boxes out front of my house like some of my neighbors, man. We're buying shit off Amazon every fucking day. Like, fuck. Yeah. Like, don't fucking lecture to me that. But they do. They try to make you feel guilty personally. Like you got to make sure to turn your switches off. Keep your fucking conserve on hydro and conserve on your water, and they make you all paranoid. Like that, whatever all our actions are gonna somehow fucking ruin our environment. Fuck off.
As you're stating, Ari, they can work from home. They can do video conferences. They don't need to fly fucking everywhere and spend fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars on a fucking glass of orange juice.
Yeah, what was that? Was what's her face did that? Gigi, the fucking governor general there. That
fucking, it was what, a $4,000 glass of fucking orange juice or something like that. Stupid.
Yeah.
Like,
I remember that.
Fuck.
We're in trouble. What did they do?
So did you read it?
Read what?
What's up? What's up?
Did you read it?
Read what? What did I read? The book that you mentioned? Yeah. I haven't gotten to it yet.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's a patsy.
Okay.
We got Beetlejuice and Patsy.
Yeah, Beetlejuice on the moon. Whoop.
You like how the camo hat and
I know
the
yeah.
auto backgrounds like no.
It's like it's eating your hat right
again.
now.
Wait, put your hand back up there. Wait, put your hand back up there again for a second. When you cut off the eyes of that fucking skull, it looks like a chick bending over. Yeah. Right there. Put your hand back down a little bit because it had like
down a little.
No, down, back down. No, down, like down. Never mind.
Like down or like up, down, up.
I had
down.
two audios in my head here. It's just driving.
No, the top part of that skull.
Right there, like
cover the eyes.
That.
If you blindfold that fucking skull, you'd have a fucking booty.
There it is.
Over booty. That's what it looks like.
Mic check. Oh, there you guys are.
I just saw that. I can't unsee it.
How's everybody? How's everybody doing? Hi, Chad.
Hey, Breezy.
I want to go back to bed.
No, Taz, I just got here. Fuck you.
Don't worry, I can't be too loud, Taz, because the wife is still sleeping. So.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta. Okay. Did you guys see Elon throw a Roman?
That wasn't a fuck. It's
Breezy's not doing the Elon salute. I'm doing a full fucking Roman. You know what I mean? Like back to the
Elon's Roman was with so much passion.
Yeah, he's talking about going to Mars. Like the guy's got Asperger's.
To Mars, we go.
100% Asperger's.
That was fucking like Tismarm. It wasn't even a Roman. That was straight out Tismarm. All he needed to do is start doing this. You know, like fuck.
Like get out of here.
Yeah.
I need to smoke a fucking bong. Give me a minute. Hold on.
I'm gonna pull up some shit for Chris.
What?
You don't get well because you're not on social media. You don't get any of the awesome memes or anything.
Yeah, well, hey, I'm missing out. Darn it all.
We'll start with my cat.
Speaking of cat, how did you make out with those game pieces? I was bugging you about that last time. Like, did they turn out? You're making little game pieces for cat.
Yeah, I made an army. Like a
cat
quarter,
army.
like I got like a half ounce of fucking 3D printed cats.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Because Breezy, you'd like chapter 28.
And I made I'll show you.
Syringe.
Go ahead.
It's about how he talks about how the whole body is basically to stop from harmful germs from entering your body.
Who is this? Who's the author?
Author is Forrest Marretti.
Oh.
Moth in the Iron Lung. It's all about the inception of like polio and the polio vaccines and the syringes and how it causes a lot of shit. And
well, the ways that
basically that vaccines are like the next biggest fucking medical fuck in like since fucking giving kids
the way
fucking
I see
monkeypox.
it is I look at myself as if I were a plant, right? Because essentially we're plants. We're living organisms upon this fucking terrain. So you got to treat yourself like you would a plant. So like if a plant is deficient in certain aspects, like if it's deficient in, we'll say potassium or calcium or whatever, like you got to balance that bitch out, right? to make it so that it stays in a healthy, balanced. What's the word I want to use, Breezy? Come on, girl. I just had a brain fart.
I was listening. I just watched my new neighbor show.
Balancing it so that everything is functional on the inside, right?
Yeah, everything works.
Your body tells you that, like, a lot of there's a lot of signs your body gives you, and if you know
Your body tells you what you need, you gotta listen to
a little bit. Yeah. It's like it's kind of like, like animals can communicate if you know what you're looking for. Like dogs are trying to tell you, like Lassie, will come up and say, "Hey, what's wrong, Lassie? Little Jimmy stuck in a well." I had to say it.
You know that bitch ass Jimmy stuck in the well again. That motherfucker's always stuck in the well.
The stupid kid keeps falling in the fucking well.
Yep. Just need to put a cap and a pump on it. Fuck it.
What was the
for you?
But what was the one? Thalidomide.
Breezy doesn't need oxygen. She's a fucking alien. Okay. Thank you.
That was another thing. You're talking going back to your book that you're talking about. There was thalidomide thing there, where all the kids are all born with chicken wings and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Short.
Yeah, it was that
thalidomide.
Yeah, that they gave pregnant mothers for the pain or whatever. Yeah.
Like
that's it. This is on a scale probably 10 times that, because the amount of syringes that they give people.
I know quite a few women, man, that had natural, like, midwife births, and they're really very conscious of what they put in their body, and they had kids, and their kids are very fucking healthy, man, and they're the same way too. Like, they don't put pharmaceuticals, and they're healthy. They kick the shit out of me, put it that way, right? And they're girls. Well,
yeah. I need a midwife just so I can deliver a butt baby. Need someone to wipe for me. I'm getting old.
Get ready to catch.
Sir. Kaz, I don't
get the bucket.
Not quite a midwife you're looking for here, bud.
Is that a butt wife?
Professional wiper.
Yeah. Okay, so I 3D
Make
printed.
sure you get the little crevice at the top of my ass.
I 3D printed a Batman mask for my cats.
Cool.
So you get the side eye, right?
Yeah, he's not happy.
So one of our best members in
oh my god, I want it.
In the Bigot Hall.
That's fucking awesome.
So we made this. Immediately after.
Nice. Cool.
Can't fuck with Fat Cat.
Tuxedo on. Fuck it.
Right.
That's great.
I'm just I don't want to dox the Bigot Hoff chat too much there, so I'm just gonna forward stuff to my saved album. But there's been some really good shit in here, like
that's what I do all the time, just in case it disappears somehow.
Yeah, and then like I fill in saved messages and then I never read them.
Yep.
I try to read the shit some people send me, man, but I don't know. Like, I gotta turn
you
my
need
volume
text
down.
to speech, Chris. You need text to speech.
This one's good, Chris.
I need lots of stuff.
Oral! Oral!
That's a warm day in February.
Right?
What else do we got going on?
Oh, I'm not looking forward to February. I'm probably gonna have a lot of fucking work, and it's gonna be fucking colder and shit.
Well, they got some pretty cool thermal shit now, though. I mean, I know it's been around for a while, but the technology's gone a long way, so with the thermal.
Oh yeah, thermal cameras are Well, they're not cheap.
Thermal,
They're still like
thermal
5 to 10
under.
grand.
No, thermal underwear, thermal fucking undershirt. You know,
He's
like
talking about your Jimmy Jones.
I just fucking.
Yeah, I'm thinking fucking
Get the fuck's
technology
wrong,
and
John,
shit.
right? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Well, you know, you can use a thermal camera to see if your thermal underwear are working properly. You know, just gotta look for that heat signature. Why is there really one long stretch of heat in the middle of your front of your pants?
Cannot be found anymore. And in the White House government website, the Spanish version cannot be found anymore. And in this little box that takes you to the homepage, the words that they chose to use are "go home." The White.
There's all over Twitter. There's photos of immigrants holding their phones up, and the immigration app doesn't work anymore.
I don't know. I don't care if that chick was a lefty or a righty. I don't give a fuck. Her up talk is fucking annoying, and she's a grown ass woman, and she talks like she's from the valley, like you know, like
yeah, it's the vocal fry. It's annoying as shit.
Vocal fry and up talk, yeah, two of the fucking annoying fucking traits. And and the new one is no, stop, don't.
Get the hell out
where's
of
the
my
God? Right? There we go. Nice. That fucking gets rid of that. I knew that.
Get the hell out of my country, you disgusting pieces of shit. He's like,
oh, the kid, yeah, I saw that.
It's like,
that's the correct answer, Kel. Get the fuck out of my country, you disgusting piece of shit.
Get the fuck out of my house, bitch.
Oh, small PP finally decided to realize there's only 2 genders when it's politically opportune for him to fucking do so.
Damn a
He's
woman
nothing but a
or I'll do
bandwagoning
it.
piece of shit.
That's it.
I can't.
Whoa, man.
The memes are, I'm telling you.
Oh, it's great. We're going to have 4 years of like the best fucking memes in the last century. Or
100%.
Since fucking ancient fucking Egypt, we're going to have the best memes.
It'd be like talking about, and back in those days, they trolled their government with memes and hurt their feelings. And they got really mad.
That was a good one.
Yep.
So Kamala's doing it right because that's her right arm. Same with Obama.
I love
it. Hillary and Warren are doing it improperly with their left.
I never fucking know which fucking hand you're supposed to fucking salute with.
That's right. It's always the right.
Yeah, because your right hand is your sword, your predominant sword hand, and you're supposed to. That's supposed
right,
to be
right hand, 999.
No, it means I'm off my sword. I'm coming in peace. Like your shield hand was your left hand. That was your left side. This is why they drive on the other side of the road in England. I just learned this like yesterday. Seriously, fucking because it's a history that goes back to the knights on the horse. Like that was your sword hand. You're showing like good faith when you're walking by. Like you're showing good faith, and and the salute. That's where that came from too. Yeah, that's why they drive on the left hand side of the road. They never stopped using the old way. Like that's the medieval way of like the way of the road was to travel that way, right?
From horses
Look at that.
to
They made a swastika.
I wasn't even looking. I just saw it.
Who makes these? I swear to God, they're so good. Now they've become the Nazis that they said they were. I can't. I can watch that motherfucker fall downstairs all day, man.
It's painful. This woman should be in jail for fucking abuse, really.
There you go. There's small peepees fucking pandering. Pierre, fucking, or pandering Polyev, however you want to fucking call it.
Is that why Australia's driving left? Yeah, because you guys just stuck with the same way as because it goes back to carriages too. Like the carriages goes from the horses to the carriages, everything. It was always on.
What was that? Can somebody put that video up to watch or?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now. The one that.
Okay, fucking get at it.
Well, fine then. Holy bossy.
I'm sorry. I'm really sharky today.
It takes me a minute, and I did puff a doob, so a little slow. Well, I'm a little slow, anyways, on my best day.
I literally hit the bomb, so there is like literally no excuses, correct?
Well, you like totally like try to like stop at the vocal
Like,
fry because it's like totally annoying.
Like right? Like
okay.
Oh my god!
Like right? Like dude, bro.
You don't have the riz to pull it off.
They really don't. Oh my god.
The U.S. government only recognizing two genders, male, female. They're unchangeable. You know, if elected as prime minister, is that something that you're going to kind of walk in line with, or what are your feelings on that executive order?
Well, I don't know. Do you have any other genders that you'd like to name?
Me personally? I'm just asking more so
Like,
if you're in line with
like,
what he is saying. Do you agree with what he's saying? Is that something that you would be lockstep with if elected as prime minister?
Well, I'm not aware of any other genders than men and women. I mean, if you have any other that you want me to consider, you're welcome to tell me right now.
Well, there's.
He's starting to get that.
I'm a man. I'm a.
Okay.
People who say cis man.
Nazi youth haircut going on up here.
You know, they say they're
me too.
Gender
I'm a man.
neutral.
Well,
you're a man. Yes, there are people out there who say they're gender neutral. Yeah, they say they're gender neutral. They're a trans person. Is that
It's
something
called
that
mentally ill.
you would recognize here? Whereas in the States,
It's gender dysphoria, not trans.
Their U.S. government, the way they're seeing it, there's only two.
I'm only aware of two, but I mean, if you have, if you come up with
just
another
heard this
list,
news
then
yesterday. I don't
you're
know.
welcome to do that. But I'm
Yeah,
aware of two. And
I fucking
as far
the
as I'm
circling
concerned,
shit is
we
really
should have a
gross.
government that just minds its own damn business and leaves people alone to make their own personal decisions. That's the kind of government I'm going to run.
And with that, the current government, they currently have
What kind of government
passports
is
that
that,
allow people
PP?
to put on, gender neutral on their passport.
I've had my mic on mute for a
Advocate
while.
groups want the government, mind you, the outgoing government, to ask the U.S., would the U.S. recognize
Where's your
these
glasses,
passports,
PP?
obviously on their way out? If you are the next prime minister, is that something
Oh,
that
I'd say
you would
no.
I
If
have
I
to
was
be
Trump,
honest,
I'd say
yeah,
no.
To be honest with you, I just saw your segment on homeless encampments that are popping up all over Toronto.
Yeah,
We've
change
got
subject, PP.
25% of our
fucking
population in
douche
poverty.
is what he
Housing
is.
costs have doubled. Crime is rampaging through our streets.
And you're
I just
part
find
of
it to
it.
be a strange
What did you
priority
do about
to
it?
Literally.
spend time talking about this.
Who
My
helped put
priority
them in there,
is to give people
PP?
back
Yeah, you got
control of
rich.
their
You
lives.
didn't really help that,
Bring
did
back
you?
Canada's promise that anyone who works hard gets a powerful paycheck and
Powerful
pension that
paycheck,
buys
buddy.
affordable
Yeah.
food,
Give her.
gas, and homes
Wait for
in
the
safe
line. Wait for the
neighborhoods.
line. Common
That's the
sense.
promise we need for Canadians. If liberals want to talk about
Yeah, he was
different
better
labels
looking like
for
Milhouse
gender
than
that they want to
fucking.
put on passports in the United States, they can do that. I'm going to talk about the things that will bring home
comb over
Canada's
motherfucker.
promise.
Like who
Bring
does
it
like
home. Bring it home, PP.
Bring it home.
who
you
does that old
fucking
comb? You know, you need it right down the fucking middle like a real person.
Like, you can't just straight up be like, yes, there's only two genders. This is asinine. This is fucking insanity. That this is even being, like, discussed.
Yeah.
I love Can you put that one back, though?
Well.
Who else drinks water? I can't.
H, man.
Who keeps making these? These are great.
We have a very good meme guy in the Bigot Hoff. He's very, very good. Very creative.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of creative people when it comes to that shit, man. I am not into that shit. I probably would be all right at memeing if I fucking knew how to work a computer, but I don't.
Yeah, you're
Oh, just fucking draw it.
Dude,
Bring it
fucking
home.
Paint for fuck's sake. Just
Slogan.
paint a fucking meme and fucking take a picture and or even put it on screen and fucking there you go. You got your fucking meme going.
Well, I did come up
Doesn't
with
need
a
to
couple
be-
new islands, though. I did come up with Cat Island and and fucking what was the other island? Shit. Fuck. I should finish this, but I kind of lost interest in it. For fuck's sakes, never mind. Give me a second.
Was there a dog island?
No, we can
I'd
do
go
that.
to Dog Island. That sounds awesome.
Can I be the president of Dog Island?
Oh, Horror Island. I forgot. It was Horror Island.
Okay.
Right. Horror Island, and there's Cat Island. I never got a chance to draw a Cat Island. I probably got to draw a Cat Island. I probably put it in context, but yeah.
How much does it cost for a weekend at Horror Island?
Oh, there's Dumpster Island, and then there's fucking.
You just drew Puerto Rico. What the fuck?
Oh,
You just drew Puerto Rico.
Horror Island, and then there's like the fucking our little fucking camp out. Got a still, right? Garden. There's me bringing cats to fucking Horror Island. I went to Cat Island to steal the cats from Cat Island to go trade them for sex on Horror Island, and yeah, it's fucking whatever.
It's fucking whatever.
Oh, it's the Adventures of Dumpster Isle. That's where I started. I'm supposed to be a Ooga Booga guy over here.
An Ooga Booga guy?
Yeah.
He looked very Ooga Boogie.
I know. Fucking, you see him or what?
Very Oogie Boogie, yeah.
Get the bone through his nose and shit?
He does got a bone through the nose.
Looks like he's got a cock on his head or something. It's fucking weird. Yeah. Yeah. Could draw memes. I like the old cartoons and shit, right?
Yeah, that's all there. They're just memes in a fucking strip form.
Yeah. What the fuck is this?
In the name of transgender immigrants, I ask you to have mercy on me. Do you need some medicine? I need you to put transgenders' lives first. Whoa, is this a church or a Kamala Harris rally? Mr. Not My President, illegal immigrants are not criminals. Well, why do they call them illegal? Boo! Building the wall will violate the rights of all the illegal immigrants. That's exactly why I'm building the wall. And just exactly what are you gonna do to help the transgender community, you bastard? I'm gonna make mental institutions great again. Hell yeah! Settle down, you dingbat. This chick is bonkers. Yeah, she should come with a fucking warning label. There are gay, lesbian, and transgender children. Keep our children's name out your fucking mouth. Can somebody shut this bitch up? Have mercy on the transgender.
That's how that should have gone down.
Can you shut the fuck up? Yeah, shut the fuck up. I'm down here trying to come up with new ways to make America great again, and you're up there looking like the keynote speaker of a which bathroom do I pee in convention. Excuse me. You're excused. I have never. You've never what? Made a rational thought on your own or gone 2 seconds without having a fucking panic attack? How dare you? No, how dare you? This is church, and you don't belong here. Why don't you go screaming through a pumpkin, you doofus? Yeah, you doofus. Government should have won, you psycho! Knock, who's there? Go fuck yourself. Yeah, go fuck yourself. I'm calling the police. Good. You're gonna feel right at home in that straitjacket. I'm a bitch. No, you're an activist and a freaking nut job. Jeez, it's like listening to Rosie O'Donnell.
You got cut off.
Shit. Rosie O'Donnell taking a shit. Damn.
Oh.
That's hilarious.
I didn't catch that.
She sounded like Rosie O'Donnell taking a shit.
I don't even want to know what that sounds like. No, why?
Apparently, it sounds like all the people that are like, like eating like fucking retards.
Like right now, he did like this. You know, show them the whole thing. Make the move. Open up the whole body.
Open up his whole body.
Do the same thing again. Yeah. Great.
Yeah.
See, feel confident. Yeah. Like right now, he did like this.
Very nice, just like that.
That's not what he's talking about. They're trying to show off your muscles, right? But it just you do that by extending your arm.
We don't have to talk about.
It's still kind of cool coming from Arnold. Maybe Arnold was fucking trolling.
He was Austrian. What do you expect?
Yeah.
Who else came from Austria?
Right? He could have been trolling there just a little.
So
early
Chris,
troll.
If you didn't know, the 3-letter agency ICE is the agency that goes after illegals. and they're offering up to $750 for leads that lead to arrest and deportation.
Oh,
whoa! So the black community is trying to cash in.
Oh, no.
You don't fuck with the
ICE,
money.
they over there on Chambly and Buford. They always be at the farmers market over there on the south side at the big farmers market. Yeah, but Chambly, that's little Mexico, Chambly, Buford side, all that right there.
Right there.
Oh, they always be at the gas stations too. All the gas stations, QT, they be at the QT when you get off on is that Turner Hill, the one that's over there by the Six Flags? What exit is that? Them all the Mexicans be outside.
Why do we get the feeling I'd rather have the Mexican here than fucking
Riverside Drive, like right before you get to
He forgot to put
Six
eyelash on.
Flags. You get off
At
on
least
that
the
exit and
Mexicans
that
fucking
QT
make
when
an
you turn
effort to
right and the
speak
QT on your
fucking
left
English.
hand side.
English
Oh,
language.
they over there too.
Fuck's sake.
All the time. And then on the east side, you get off on South Harrison, North Harrison, and you go over there to the gas station, like almost to the highway.
They lost their indigenous language, Chris.
Grandma.
When they became slaves. So now that they're free, they have to make up their own.
Yeah.
Language.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious because I've seen a few people who talk like this in person, in court, who spoke. They were speaking all that outside the courtroom having a smoke, but when they went in front of the judge, oh my God, man, they spoke better Queen's English than I did, man. Like they were using big words even. Like they practiced the speech, right?
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Yeah, it's fake and gay. Like they didn't talk normal. They just talk like that because they all that. Disrespecting me, motherfucker.
Like she.
For making it happen. Thank you.
Oh. There's more. Ah.
There we go. Nice.
My heart goes out for making it happen. Thank you.
I love it.
Oh.
Fuck.
Just
Over it.
Oh, there's fresh ones coming in. I just want y'all to know that you make me happy.
And you want to short bus.
Oh my God, hi, my people. You're retarded too, so much.
I'm
like so retarded.
Austin.
Like sometimes I draw inside the lines, and sometimes I don't.
That was a fresh off the press there. What's this one?
Yeah. See, I got a rule: never trust a vegan. Because when they get hungry enough, they're gonna fucking try to eat you. They care about animals. They're not gonna try to eat your ass. They're gonna try to eat you. That's how you make cannibals.
From eating ass?
No.
I'm confused.
That's what I wanted to do. Just say no to ATM.
Here's a good joke.
You all heard it right now.
I learned that racism is passed
Oh,
down
this is funny.
generationally, so it's internalized, which makes sense. I was walking home, it was late at night, and this black guy walks towards me,
That looks like Kill Tony.
and instinctively, I grab my purse, even though logically, I know he's not for sale.
Yeah,
It
Kill
gets
Tony.
better.
It's
It gets
great.
better. You should have played it more. No, it gets better.
I learned that race.
No, it's clipped.
Damn it. And then shortly after, she's like, I still got my wallet stolen. That was a fucking kicker right there.
Oh, yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, no, Kill Tony does a fucking great show on Like it's on the weekend and
Never go
wherever he
full
is at, and then he does a Monday at 7:30 Mountain Time.
I want to see if the black guy was going to laugh there.
Oh, he's blind. Or is that the other black guy?
So he can hear, but I don't care if he's blind or not.
Yeah,
I
he's
think
a
he does
blind,
end up
blind
giggling when
guitarist.
he does the last liner about her wallet still getting stolen. And then he starts to giggle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're fucking like chill dudes on that show. It's fucking hilarious. They all fucking throw racial jokes at each other. It's great.
What show is this? I've seen Kill
Tony.
That show. I never seen the actual show.
Kill Tony. They basically just take like random fucks from the audience, and then they'll have like guests and stuff too that'll do a fucking minute set, and then they've got like kind of old guys that have been on the show before that have done
That's a good one.
gone and do tours and shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna save that one for sure.
Woman's change.
Actually, the best was when Shane Gillis was doing his Trump stuff. Holy fuck. It was fucking hilarious. Shane Gillis is like fucking, when he gets all done up like Trump, he looks identical and his voice is like fucking spot on.
Yeah.
Especially when he was like shitting on Joe Rogan because the interview he did, he wouldn't back Trump or whatever. So he was running off that for a joke. And then they bring out fucking Rogan. He's like, he's the greatest guy you ever met. He's such a wonderful guy.
Rogan,
so fucking good. It was so fucking good.
Rogan gets so much flack over who he interviews. It's not the fact that he interviews these people. I'm glad that he interviews all these different fucking people, man.
Except when he interviewed the pedophile dude. That one he gives a shot in the face.
I'm glad he interviews people that we fucking all hate. We already know that those people are fucking, they disgust me, and he interviews them. But at least when he does that, we get to fucking get a little more insight into the fucking mind of a psycho, right? It's like fucking fuck, man.
But I'm just saying,
How
when he interviewed that fucking piece of shit pedo, what he should have done was just shoot him directly in the face hole.
Which one pedo was this that you're talking about?
The one that likes to nibble on little kids' toes.
Jesus. Who's that?
Yeah, I didn't watch that one. I don't know which that one was.
Zuckerberg? I was thinking more along the lines of Zuckerberg that he had on there, and a couple.
That was
he's
hilarious.
had a few fucking yeah.
I was laughing.
He's had what's his name? He's had a few people on there, man, that you know are in that club, right?
Yep. Elon Musk, fucking yeah, fucking tons of guys, fucking.
Why did you meet yourself?
And he does like everyone. It's fucking great. Like, he takes flack from fucking every fucking angle. It's like the dude's just talk. He's not even like an interviewing interview. He's just talking with the dude. That's all it is.
Yeah, but there's
a conversation.
They're just shooting the poop. I get it, but he doesn't ask the hard questions. Sometimes he does. Sometimes he asks the questions that his viewers want him to ask.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
But
yeah,
like,
they're all
trying to remember all those conversations and like everything about everyone. Like, good fucking luck. Rogan's just a regular jack off. Like,
I don't watch the guy. I stopped watching this shit. I mean, it was cool when I first found it, but him and Joey Diaz and that crazy fucker and his stories and shit.
Yeah, fucking Joey Diaz, man. That guy's he's a something else. Holy fuck, is he something else?
He's a survivor, that fella. That's one way of putting it, right?
More, well, I would put more like nothing can kill him.
Yeah. Right?
Jesus.
Like, I've known guys like him, man, personally and shit. Like, fucking, like, used to hang out with fucking animals like that. Fuck, man.
So what did you just give me?
Quentin
just 200 milligrams of CBD? The fuck did you just do?
I woke the wife up, so I'm gonna make her breakfast. I'll be right
Oh
back.
no. Okay, well that's nice of you.
No. Yeah, making crepes.
Right on.
When he had the pedo on that one, when he had what's his nuts? It was Roger Avery and Quentin Tarantino. Tarantino was a fucking pet.
Yeah, I didn't watch that one.
Yeah, I didn't bother watching that one either. But I'm just like, why the fuck is he interviewing fucking pedos?
Tarantino's a fucking.
Just shot that motherfucker right in the face holder.
Again, like make asylums great again. Oh, he's a creative genius. No, he's not. Settle down. He's not that fucking creative. He's no genius. He's in the club. Like put us in the club. See what kind of fucking movies we can come up with. Like, we can come up with some pretty cool ones, right? I know we could. We have a lot of creative people in our bunch, in our midst. Well, look what you guys do with memes and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
I am just a lover of the memes. Okay.
Imagine if Edgy D and
I've been starting to think about doing only feet with my.
But I mean, there's a whole bunch of guys, man.
My
like,
lovely little toes.
ECC, East Coast Canadian, and Edgy
Put those
D.
fucking away, bro.
There's a whole bunch of us, man. If we had their budget and we all had the same kind of think tank and we got around and we had the money and the crew and the equipment, imagine the movie we could make, right? We could make a movie that would blow people's fucking minds. Not only would they be entertained on the edge of their seat, but it'd be fucking red pilling the goddamn shit out of them, right? All at the same time. It'd be educational and entertaining.
Yep.
And very non-politically correct, which is refreshing as fuck. What is this? What's going on here? Oh, this is
crazy.
Yeah, I don't want to play it. Hey, I might get in trouble for playing that, Breezy.
I know you don't have to play it, but I'm just saying that's the one that Joe Rogan interviewed them recently.
Gotcha.
And I'm saying when he should have just pulled out a gun and shot him right in the face.
Yeah. Did he ask him any questions about that?
I didn't even bother watching it. I'm not even interested in hearing what that pedo has to say.
Yeah. Yeah. I was never a Tarantino fan. I didn't know he was in. I don't know. Was he charged or anything or what?
He was. He frequent that island. Quite
so he's an island boy. Oh, okay.
He definitely is one of them island boys, right? And he's been caught in his private jet, with children in very questionable positions.
Fuck, man. I don't want to hear.
You know what I mean? So it's
this is why I think these people get away with it. It's because nobody wants to hear it. It's so fucking awful. It's like people will just go la 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 la, or they'll like this. It's so awful. They don't want to see it or talk about it. But this shit's been going on for a long
evidence
time.
To be released.
Long time, and it's got to fucking stop, man. Like fuck, it's got to stop. Seriously, and the reason why it keeps on going is because it keeps getting perpetuated. Like abused people tend to become the abuser, and that's fucking high amount of people who abuse children were abused themselves, and that's no excuse. But I'm just saying that's a lot of them. That's just a fucking trend, right? It's a statistic. It's like a lot of them were abused themselves, so it's perpetual. And if you had fucking stiffer penalties for these fuckers when they get caught, then maybe
that's therapy for when they were kids.
Yeah, who were abused. Yeah, definitely. Fuck, man.
Because it's not like a fucking 1 year fucking thing, man. They got to do that fucking for basically the rest of their lives, fucking to get out of that cycle.
I can barely watch movies.
I know people that
everything's fake and gay.
Never the same.
Well, that's why you watch movies, is because they're fake and gay.
I can't do it. The moment I start to see like a hint of the fake and gay shit, I'm like, okay, I can't sit and participate in this fuckery anymore.
Orcs are fucking real, okay? Orcs are real.
And most of the time they look
elves are real.
I know, but monsters are real too, and they look like your next door neighbor or your uncle or whoever.
Yep.
Gargoyles are definitely real.
It's even harder to fight monsters when they look like the person right next to you.
Who's a gargoyle?
Gargoyle.
Gargoyle.
Yeah.
I have. Okay, now you need to enlighten me. I do not know this term. What is this? I feel very retarded right now.
Well, cougar. think of an older woman at the bar.
Yeah, a cougar
It's a
is
gargoyle.
an older woman trying to go for the youngins. I know that one.
Okay. Now think of an older woman that's doing the same shit.
Lots of
Oh,
which is now a
that's
gargoyle.
That's a gargoyle?
That's a gargoyle.
So like a grandma? Oh my
Yeah, we're
god.
talking like 60 years old and up. Because the cougar's in between that like 40 to 50 range.
Today I learned.
Yeah, it's an old term, gargoyle.
So cougars when they're
I've
30.
never heard the term gargoyle. This is the first I'm hearing. That's why I
In the
had
30s, they're still a MILF.
to ask for some context here.
Hey, Viola. Good to see you, dear.
Is that a gargoyle, Viola?
No. Yeah. That's for gargoyle. I don't know how you guys do those emojis and you're quick at it too. Eh? Like, I can't do that. I'll end up fucking yeeting myself or I hit the wrong buttons. I can't do it. But I've been picked up and flown home by a gargoyle before. Years ago.
Whoa.
Yeah, I woke up the next day like,
Wait,
oh.
Should we be kissing and telling right now, or
No, we weren't that much older. I never went home with a woman over 60, Jesus, or 50. I might have had a 50-year-old girl once.
Oh God.
Once.
I know.
I was older, but not that much older. I was in my early 20s.
Yeah.
She was up there, but she was hot. But she was up there.
Yeah, I smashed some cougars.
Hot, so
You're smashing cougars?
Back when I was a young guy, oh fuck yeah.
Cougars.
Oh fuck yeah. Like, if one, they want to teach you, so you get a win-win. So you're going to learn some shit, and you get laid, and you don't have to worry about fucking Plan B.
No, I was younger. I always loved
menopausal women are fucking.
I don't.
Cass, how old are you?
39 as like last week.
You just turned 39.
Yeah.
So you're hitting. You'll be 40 next year.
Yeah, don't remind me. I'm
Yeah, I'm
old
hitting
and
40
decrepit and
this
dying. Starting to get grazed in my mustache. It's disgusting.
Hello, like I'm fucking silvers all over. I don't even give a fuck no more.
Do you
I ain't
see
impressing
this
nobody.
gorgeous sheen?
This is it. This
Look
is
at
what
this.
you get. If you don't like what you get, I'm sorry.
Look
I
at
can't
that.
fix that.
Is that look at that gorgeous tritonal fucking ginger locks there. You got
Let
gold
those
flakes, you got
ginger
some
locks-
red, you got auburn,
Yeah.
a little bit of blonde.
Yeah.
I'm like the
just let it go.
pinnacle of hair beauty.
It's right. Just let
Even
it be.
my mustache.
That's.
Okay, now here's the real question.
There's a fine Western ginger mane.
I'm not going to show you my pubes.
Drapes.
No, please don't. No. Don't need that.
Want me to pull a pube?
The carpet
If you braid them,
match the drapes?
Oh, it's all tritonal.
I'm just saying there.
Like all over. Like you got red,
Well,
and red.
My arm hair is like blonde. You can't really fucking.
Because I knew a ginger where he was like, we called him tritones, but only because he was ginger, then blonde, and then brunette on the bottom, right?
Yeah, no, I'm fucking fire crotch all
And
the way.
that's where he got the tritones, right?
I kind of got a tritone thing going on.
No, I got full on fire crotch.
Dark.
So it's a full on fire crotch. Holy
Look at the color of my head here. Look at the color of
I
my
think
hair.
my eyebrows are the ones that are like specifically brown.
My mustache is kind of red. You can't see it from there, but I got like red here.
I'm
mustache.
black everywhere. Black like
I
my
got
soul.
black down here again, and then I got gray. So I got 3 different fucking colors going on. I knew I had fucking red hair popping out of my fucking face, man. It's freaky.
You got a little bit of ginger in you?
I think so, man. There's a little bit of ginger in everybody, man. They're sneaky
A little bit of ginger in you?
I think they get around.
We'll always go down to the next generation if it doesn't hit
It's a fucking Irish, man. I got the most English name, but
You're all very
that little
diverse.
Irishman stuck in there somewhere. Fucking probably wasn't on the books. Probably didn't put it on the books, but yeah, probably wasn't in the records.
Oh yeah, that Sam Hyde was that was hilarious.
Fuck. Where's that joint? Jesus.
Oh, speaking of joint, I gotta make a coffee real quick. Like, goddamn.
How's the coffee got anything to do with the joint?
What did the perception of me being full on fucking ginger, fucking head to toe, fucking just
Okay, but now
is it carpet match drapes, man? Come on.
Hear me out, Fire Crotch. Here's the ultimate question. You ready?
Bush that fucking ladies to pray to.
The oldest.
Do you have a fucking soul? Let's get to
I
the
got a
bottom
shit
of
ton of
this
them. Look at all my
right
fucking
now.
freckles. Look at all these fucking souls.
You've taken all this. That's why you get the freckles, because you guys are always snatching souls.
The collectors of souls.
And it's and I hide it too because I don't got any freckles on my face, so they don't realize they're gonna have the soul taken until it's too late.
I know some redheads when they go out
my
in the sun,
freckles is when I start to get sunburned.
I know, but they don't.
Yeah, I'm a day walker,
It's not even
so
sunburned. It's just like tanned. Then it comes. Then you can really see it.
Well, that's good. Yeah. I know friends of mine, good friends of mine. I fucking I've seen this, man, in summertime. Their freckles, they'd freckle. Their freckles would get bigger, and then they would all join. It's like fucking like a Spawn outfit. You know what I mean? From Marvel. The freckles would just become one, and then they have a tan for the summer. It's like they're brown, and then that would go away, and then now they have freckles again. So they go white and freckly in the winter, and fucking it was weird, man. And then also
knows.
Never fucking
in the sun as well. Purple Rain.
They have
Viola's on my side. No,
it comes naturally to you because you take the souls. We already established that.
In order to get a tan,
I also am a day walker too. I hardly get burnt. I tan like a beautiful lobster.
I tan like a beautiful bronze god.
That's what I'm saying. You don't see many redheaded roofers. I'm telling you.
No, you don't, because they're
night walkers.
Ginger. Wait, you're a ginger too, Purple?
For your soul.
We have more gingers. You're taking. She's snatching.
Yeah, we're fucking infiltrating everything.
I know, y'all are
reclaim the night.
Out. Fuck this shit.
We will reclaim the night. The night is ours.
I plead the fifth. I'm out. Bunch of fucking gingers up in this. This is a ginger party now.
You're getting taken over.
Everybody, hide your souls. Hide your souls right now.
Hide it.
Everybody loves a ginger. It's spicy.
They're my kryptonite, man. That's
what do you think Chris
brings on? Gingers?
Yeah, me and redhead chicks, man. Fuck that. Going back in the day, not now. Obviously, I'm married, but
see,
I can still look. I can still look. All right.
Well, we have two types of gingers. I'll put it.
See this one?
We have two visual types of gingers.
Okay.
The ones that are fucking Carrot Top, when he was doing that movie with the big giant head and all the weird shit.
What?
And then the pretty ones like me.
Jesus. I find with redheads,
I killed Breezy.
I wasn't expecting that.
Redhead chicks are usually either really fucking good looking.
Yeah, you're beautiful. It's okay. You're beautiful. I can agree with that.
They're either a 9 or a 4.
Oh fuck no, we're like a 9 or a fucking like -4. I've seen some fucking savage fucking Mongol looking motherfuckers. Just watch the fucking Ginger Fest and a Redhead Festival in England.
Yeah,
you'll see the hot and the not real quick.
Yeah, it's funny you said that. It's like I saw pictures of that yesterday, the Ginger Fest. Some hot looking fucking, oh my God, man. Like I said, redhead chicks, Jesus fucking Christ, man. There's something about them. I don't know. There's something about them that I'm just, whether it's our pheromones that click, I don't know what it is. It's something primeval. They're my kryptonite. I fucking, listen. If I wasn't with Michelle, I'd probably with a redhead chick. And then she turned out to be crazy as usual. And then I'd be single again. And then I'd probably be with a redhead chick again.
It's the adventure of the dangerous.
And then I'd fucking be single again and fucking.
It's the adventure of the dangerous. You don't know when they're going to snap and stab you with a knife.
He's my kryptonite. Where he's something else.
Crazy's always the best lay, though, man. Like gingers are where to go if you want the best, right? Go to Crazy, downtown Crazy Town.
Well, it's like fat chicks that you're going to get your fucking knob slobbered like nobody's business. They know how to pound back a fucking burrito like nobody's business.
And hey,
that one golf bucket.
Give the best head because they're always hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Heavier chicks need lovin's too, They're all about the lovin's.
Yep. Every once in a while, you got to get the ancestral things out and harpoon a whale.
That's why as skinny bitches, we gotta up our blow sucking job fucking skills. We gotta up the game here, girls.
Fuck it, let's make it classy and call it fellatio.
And just like and just fucking have at it.
Jeez, what are you, that fucking big fat black girl fucking going down on that fucking goddamn horsecock fucking dildo?
Jesus. The fuck, man?
The sounds it made is so intimidating. Did you watch the grapefruiting one? Taz, did you watch the grapefruiting one? The noises coming out of that woman were like fucking demonic. I'm like, what the hell?
Put the link in. Should we watch this or
what? No, you get fucking dinged. It's literally like a fucking 4-foot fucking dildo on a fucking table. Like, think of my arm as a dildo. And that's what she's fucking gobbling down. Like a fucking garburator. It literally sounds like a garburator. That's exactly what it sounds like.
There's a fucking, it's the double has been awoken out of that woman. And is now coming out of her blowjob sucking capabilities.
The fuck?
Oh, the devil would fucking kneel before that bitch.
Right?
He'd be praying to God after that one.
What the fuck is wrong with people? Jesus, man. I mean, like, and these people get like fucking millions of views and they get paid for doing fucked up shit like this, man. It's like, fuck.
Oh, no, she was like trying to teach other women how to do it properly.
Oh, yeah.
It was,
I'm pretty sure
it was weird. It's just weird.
Out, right? No, but you'll figure it out. I mean, why do you need a tutorial? No, thanks.
Proper technique.
Fuck's sakes, man.
You want to fucking get down there, get done, and then go on your way.
And tickle the balls too while you're down
Both
there.
are happy.
Wait, what? I'm confused. What is happening? Who's tickling balls?
He's talking about proper technique. I figured, I was assuming that they're teaching that. They would teach them that, right?
You don't.
No finger in the bum.
Doesn't even have the time.
No finger in the bum. Just fondle the ball. Gentle fondle.
Dudes probably don't even have the time to even have their fucking sack tickled. Like it's just fucking whoop, boom. like she probably has enough fucking vacuum power to have the balls go whoop 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 whoop. Probably without the sound effects, but you get the picture.
That would make it weird.
I liked it with the sound effects, actually.
Every guy knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
Is that what they call the soul snatcher? Snow snatcher 5000?
Might as well.
Sack tickling is a must. Yeah, you have to be gentle because every guy's fucking not every guy's balls are the same, but sometimes they're a little more sensitive.
You gotta be gentle, but you gotta like suck the soul out and then grapefruit.
Well, the shaft you can abuse.
Grapefruit.
It's the balls that you gotta handle gently.
The balls you gotta eat, like just like
they're very
like marbles.
The balls you got to be tender and caressing. The shaft you
Right,
got to
okay.
fucking beat like a fucking dog
Like
that's trying to attack your kid.
Cowtown, okay.
You know.
I'm learning
But just
so
make
much.
sure
right
you don't do the whole fucking limp wristed stuff. You know, like if
No,
you start
like, you gotta keep it-
start
you gotta
twisting,
keep
you're
it
gonna
like
have a lot
this.
of problems.
You gotta keep it
you
like
gotta
that.
lock that wrist. Yeah, you gotta
Gotta
lock the
that
wrist.
Okay. So it's
Yeah.
all so it's like more so like in the elbow shoulder
Yeah.
movement.
Yeah,
Okay.
You get the whole body motion. One, it's a good workout for you.
Yeah.
Two, you're going to reduce any safety
Didn't they have a
issues
fucking
like
the
breaking the
shake weight?
cock.
The fucking shake weight.
Break the
Oh yeah.
Safety issue.
Oh
Yeah,
dude,
people
I've
are
heard
like
some
fucking
bad stories.
adrenaline
Fucking girls
themselves.
going too hard and fucking pulls out. She goes back down, and then it's just whoop. It's more of like a bend like that, you know.
Oh, like a fern, like a fiddlehead. Jesus.
I am.
Yeah, it goes from a straight angle to a right angle.
That's not good. No bat hats out. We grocer out. You know.
Goes from an I to an L real quick.
Yeah, it's never good. God damn it. So yeah, that's a completely different fucking subject.
Did we just lose viewers?
I probably got more viewers.
Probably lost some subscribers too. Fucking talking about that shit.
Probably gained some.
Yeah, well, you never know.
We're infotainment. There we go.
Infotainment? Is that what we're going with? Infotainment?
Yep. We give you good advice, good information, and we're
Apparently,
entertaining.
it, boys. Keep it fucking stiff.
What?
Lock
You
that
leave?
wrist.
What?
Well, it depends, you know. Sometimes, you know,
I wasn't here. I was over. I'm looking over.
you got to adjust, you know. Like if you just got a fucking hook, you know, you never know what's going to happen, you know.
Hook? Hook? What do you hook? No hook. Jesus, a whole bunch of people are alive right now, man.
Kind of fucking. He's got a fucking hook. What the hell?
Like a hook-shaped dick.
It's good for fishing.
Apparently.
Took a little while to set that one up, but hey, it works.
I know. It took a little bit. That's good. That's good. That's good. Touche.
Well, you can tell what hand is the dominant hand on a man. Just look what fucking angle his dick's curved.
Shut. No.
I think I just blew Breezy's mind. Take a look tonight, you'll find out.
Well, I gotta find a dick first.
I thought you had a husband.
No, he's gone.
When?
Yeah. Breezy's very single right now. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Fuck, I turned around and everything's fucking changing. You guys need to fucking be more stagnant and shit. Holy fuck.
Yeah, well, not when you have a weak ass person.
Yep.
So
you're gonna hit on Slippy?
Hell's no. What the hell's wrong with you?
Why? He'd be the perfect height for you.
To be fair, I actually was able to put him in a choke when we went to the camp out because he kept looking at me. He's like, "I'm gonna fight you, Breezy," right? And I'm like, "I'm gonna fucking get you, motherfucker, before you get me." And that's all I could think about, right? So then I noticed he was like minding his business, trying to drink his fucking beer, and I'm like, "This is my opportunity," right? So I jumped right on his fucking back, put him in a fucking choke, and put him right to the fucking ground.
And then drove him to your tent.
No, hell no. I actually went into track fucking house. That's where I was sleeping with them. Not live with them. I was on their couch.
Yeah, that sucks, man. It's
Yep.
You know, when you like people.
No, I have my eyes on somebody, and he's very nice. He's a very nice man.
Well, I mean, like back in the day,
rope
like,
him up and fucking drag him to your bedroom.
You're a very nice man, and I want to see how nice of a man you can be.
Yeah, easy.
Well, there's only one way to
Make
fucking
him something
that
that's
shit out.
fucking
Like, you
delicious.
fucking grab it.
Blow him like that black chick.
That's it.
He ain't gonna fucking make.
Black chick, do the handy like a
Is he
fucking
fucking good?
boss.
There you go. Check.
Got it.
You know,
Now-
is he nice? Yep. Does he fucking work?
We got
Yep. Get a car? Can he pay his bills? Is he all right? Yeah. And the
See,
same,
she can vouch. I was
like,
on
the same fucking checklist goes for the guy with the girl too. Like, does she work? Does he provide? Right? Does she make money? Does she drive? Is she responsible? Is she an idiot when she drinks? Is she good in bed? You know, does she give good head? You can add that as a sixth, whatever. Like,
you know, those are some bonus.
No, but like, women fucking
Yeah.
look at men. Women look at men like he has to have this, and this, or else I'm not even.
6'6" and 6.
Just saying.
6-figure salary, 6 feet tall, 6-inch dick.
Yeah, that seems to be.
And they only take 3. You're fucking asking for too much.
Well, the one I'm eyeing down is probably 2 of the fucking 3 of those. So, because I don't know about a salary, and quite frankly, I don't. It's none of my business.
There's a lot of chicks out there that, well, women technically aim up, right? Where guys will go like even, or we'll go up, down, and it doesn't matter. We're getting some, right?
We'll go everywhere where the pussy is.
Yeah. But most
It's
guys
right
we
here.
go to strip clubs.
Nothing's happening.
Right?
Taz,
loves
nothing's
me.
happening.
Well, there's a little bit of a distance between us. There's a little bit of a distance. I'm not a whore. Think I'm some promiscuous. Think I'm some promiscuous fucking.
I don't know. Are you a promiscuous ginger, Taz?
Fuck no. I'm a sex. Fuck! I can't even fucking make fucking proper sentence here.
Make
I'm a sex icon. There we go. I'm a sex icon.
You're a sex
I'm not
icon?
a sex toy. I'm a sex icon.
Yeah.
Okay, fucking sex icon. Get over it. God.
All the chicks at strip club know me.
I ain't no pig either.
Men generally only want 3 things. 1, a full belly. Yep. Feed them to the hot. I got that one down the pat. A peaceful home. Yep. And what's number 3? Come on. Empty balls. Woo, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, feed them, fuck them, and clean them.
What? Jesus.
Feed them, fuck them, and clean them. Okay.
That's a bit hard. Fucking.
No, I'm learning so much.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't think of the third one. I'm
Dick
simple.
in no time, guys.
I figured it's gonna be along those lines, right? But yeah, but that's when you're young and you're fucking giving her. But when you get older, it's like it's more about just time together and doing stuff together and shit. Doesn't have to be about fucking all the time because you've already
I'm getting
done
old, man. I'm getting there. I'm hitting my 40. I'm hitting the 40, man. Big 4-0.
But your sex life will slow down. I don't care about these people like 50 Shades of Grey book, which I've never read, but all these fucking old 50-year-olds and boomers were reading it and probably
cucumbers
into weird shit anyways because their fucking boomers are weird. But yeah, it's like what do you like? What's this whole? We need to spice up your shit. It's like if that spark was there, it's always gonna be there. Like, just because you're not fucking having sex every fucking night doesn't mean you don't still love each other and you cherish each other's time.
You can still love each other and have a safe word. What the fuck's wrong with you?
A safe word.
Yeah. And plus, to have a good prostate, you need to have a fucking load blown 21 times a month.
I forgot my safe word.
Yeah, they did actually a really extensive study on it.
If you don't nut, that's the nut.
What if they need the testosterone?
That's pretty much how you one of the ways you get it.
Because I know
that you
with
can work
certain
out, eat meat.
people that are like working out, they technically won't bloop because they need that testosterone while they're building muscle.
Well, they should probably stop taking fucking gear. That would be the first step.
The what now?
Gear.
What is
Roids. Steroids.
They're definitely not doing roids.
Well, if they've got fucking ED, then there are probably multiple other issues. One, they're probably not getting enough magnesium.
No, apparently this is just a practice. Especially when it comes to like people that are building muscle.
I'm glad I'm not like
Especially in men.
Man, listen, when I was in my teens and shit, like it was
Guess
really
shit out of
annoying
luck.
to get a fucking hard on just at the
THT.
thought of having a hard on, man. Like I see a boob or
No, I
smell
understand.
perfume, and we like we're horny all the fucking time, man. Like
Yes, this is true.
Nutty, man.
Even as a smoker, I don't even have fucking erectile dysfunction. If anything, I've got a fucking overactive erectile fucking dysfunction.
It's like
well,
now that I'm older, man.
I'm not saying that the plumbing doesn't work. I'm just saying in certain case scenarios, they kind of need that testosterone, so they can't just empty the sack all the fucking time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, it's between the ages of 18. What are the age groups? I think it was 18 to like 45. I think it was.
Women generally want one thing: Apple gift card. No, this is a lie. Who told you these lies, Ryan? Who told you these lies? That's a lie.
An African lady.
You know what women really want? A really good dickin'. Just a really good dickin'.
Yep. Got to use a walker the next day type of dick.
Yeah, that kind of a dickin'. Like, so you don't have to work like fake it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and if they're a fucking paraplegic, they want a dickin' to be able to walk the next day.
I want to be a paraplegic. You know, you better have a wheelchair put aside because that's how massive of a dickin' you better give me. That you put me
I've got
on
a wheelchair here somewhere. No, well, it's my grandma's, but
fuck
it's a
grandma.
wheelchair.
Get off the wheelchair, grandma.
Oh, don't worry, she's already dead.
What the fuck?
We could probably mod it with a bunch of straps, you know, cut a hole out of the bottom so you don't even have to leave your wheelchair. We just tip you over.
I don't even know. Well, I came in at a good time. You did, Alexis. You did. We're talking about what women really want, and it's a fucking good dickin'. That's what they want.
And shiny objects.
Fuck shiny objects. Not every woman is a shiny object kind of lady. That is also a
So
lie.
what if it's a shiny dick?
That's still
I watched your special
under
tonight.
fucking a good dickin' fucking umbrella, Taz.
We're going beeswax tonight, honey.
We're going beeswax. And a cuddle here and there, right? You know, a nice snuggle. And you know that snuggle's going to lead to a good fucking dickin', you know?
But that's why women fight all the time, because they want that angry fuck.
Then just give
They
us
want that raw rage dick.
I'm lonely feminism, and people know
They make up sex concepts.
racism, anti-LGBTs makes it a lot harder to even have anyone to chat with. Well, maybe you're hanging with the wrong people.
Find your friends.
Always trust your sense of smell, your touch. If you feel balls, fucking run. You know, the smell, you can tell the different pheromones. You got to go through some perfume sometimes, but if you go down and it starts to smell like shit in the front end, get the fuck out.
You gotta run. You gotta run. Yeah.
And if the beaver smells like it's been rotting for a few times, tell her to take a shower or scrub it yourself. I've been down some fucking bad paths, okay?
Has?
An 18-year-old that couldn't fucking wash herself like 20 fucking years ago. I had to fucking down a fucking glass of wine, and I still just about hurled.
I don't even.
I told you about the black discharge chick, didn't I?
No, please don't.
She was the hot chick in high school that everybody wanted to bang, and apparently they were. And I knew her sister, and her sister asked me, "You don't seriously like her, do you?" Like yeah, fucking, she's hot. Like, everybody likes her. She goes, "You know, she has black discharges, right?" I'm like, what the fuck is that? And she explained, and yeah, I can't unhear that, right?
Oh yeah, well that's not the worst one I've heard. The worst one I've heard, I'm not even repeating because it makes me fucking gag. The worst one I've heard was bad, like fucking bad. Like we're talking bad, like bad.
I just freaked out, Alexis. No, okay. So with how I used to do it, this was my friggin' way. I'd be like, I'd offer a massage. You know, you get the girl on the couch and you give her a nice rub down, rub her shoulders, her back, you know, her legs and her feet and her bum, of course.
Back massage is
always.
You want to know?
Massage is always.
You're gonna.
Always lead
it does. A guy cannot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pump the brakes on this bitch. A guy can't just be like, okay, I'm gonna rub your naked ass back and your naked ass booty that's really right there in my fucking front, right?
No, you give the massage first.
I'm gonna touch you. That's a lie. That's a lie. Unless you're fucking gay. Are you faking gay? No.
Well, I did.
Only black guys eat
ass. You're like, I'm gonna jump on
you. So they're all like,
just something in you primal.
Feels good. Yeah. Then you start working.
There's a primal in you that's like, you know what? I'm gonna have at it.
I don't think you want to know, Sarah.
Gluteus maximus is a muscle that needs to be, massaged.
Yeah, and after
I don't even know how to start it.
It gives him a good cervical massage too. Thank you, Julius.
Right.
Thanks for the dickin'. That's all. That's what I fucking wanted. Thanks.
Okay, if you're queasy, fucking turn your fucking sound off.
Why?
This is for you, Sarah Jane. I hope people hate you and not me for this one. So, a guy was fucking going down eating on this chick, and then he ended up getting fucking chunks. Getting chunks, and he didn't think anything. He was just, he tried to power through it. So he did, and then, girl went in the next day and found out that she couldn't have an abortion because she had a stillbirth, and he ate chunks.
Jesus!
Fuck.
Ooh, does that make you a cannibal? I've never heard that before.
I didn't want to fucking say it.
I want to hear it again. The fuck?
Kaz, why'd you have to kiss and tell? You never kiss and tell.
I mean, no one knows who they are or who I'm talking about. It's not like we're in the same high school and shit, because everybody would know what I'm talking about, right?
Like, this wasn't me, so
just saying. No, me either. Jesus Christ, man. You had me at the lump.
Wow.
Right? You had me at the lump. But then knowing what the lump was,
throw up.
Oh, that's like double fucking asshole. Fuck's sakes. Oh. Fuck, you definitely can't make this shit up. Oh, it makes it even worse.
Had to go there, didn't he?
He's probably fucking rocking a piss.
Ooh. I made my stomach turn.
Yeah, mine a little too, yeah. A lot, actually.
Fuck, that was nasty.
Yeah.
I thought you were just gonna say yeast infection. That was way worse.
I did want to say, like, it's not good. Like,
I'm doing my best.
And and ever since I heard that story, it's made me fucking paranoid.
I bet it would make you fucking paranoid because now you're like, oh my god, is there like a tiny human in here? Am I about to murder a tiny human?
Are you sucking on toes and shit?
Don't even.
Or whatever.
Tarantino, he knows all about sucking toes.
Right?
Sucking toes straight from the GV.
Jesus. God.
Oh.
It's stuck in my throat.
See, some things are better not. Yeah, that's right.
I hope you're happy. Everybody can thank Sarah Jane for that one.
No, man. No, Alexis. Right?
No, actually, there is some crazy ass witches that use their yeast
to make cookies and bread and all this other bullshit. Yeah, nobody cares.
Sourdough shit, man.
That's Alexis. That's why we go fingers first.
No,
we go fingers before dick and before tongue, and we usually go fingers, tongue, and dick, because we don't want to have our tongue there after our dick, because that's gay.
Yeah.
So we go fingers, tongue, and dick.
What?
FTD.
Fuck that. I've gone down on the same chicken. I just don't bust the nut in there, and then you're not eating your own jizz, right? Fuck.
You still get the fucking bald fucking shaft sweat. You still get shaft sweat.
Whatever.
Why do you want fucking shaft sweat? It's not like you got a fucking oil that fucking lubes over top and protects.
No, but if you make them, if you're making them come like
transfer.
it should be, it's not there anymore, is it? Fucking, you gotta make it.
I don't even.
Women's fucking orgasms just piss.
Jesus. Anyways, I was gonna give my fucking hints on how to eat pussy, but I don't think I want to now. Fuck.
Man needs to investigate.
Oh, you got to treat it like a Klondike, you know, like. Y'all know the puck fucking ones I'm talking about, you know.
No, Graham knows because that's pretty much what he knows. Get it?
The nose knows apparently.
Right.
Yeah, well, that's half of the fingers, you know.
The secret. Why do you think I can do this?
Get that extra hit of fucking pheromones. Well, it's not like you're doing fucking cocaine off your fucking fingernails. Like, Jesus Christ, you got the brush over, you know.
It's just a rubber nose.
Fixing the mustache, you got the, you know, the jolly fucking cookie tickler.
You guys want to hear a funny joke?
Like a little fucking thing that goes like this, right? No, you use the nose and the tongue, man. Come on, fucking. I don't know.
You guys want to hear a funny joke about fingering?
Yeah, well, when you're going to use the tongue, your nose is already there, so you got the pre-sniff going on, so you know whether or not to fucking
keep going,
to lick or not.
Holy fuck! Appointment. Gotta go.
Want to hear a funny joke about fingering?
Yes, I said. Let's go.
Fine, NFTD. There we go.
Okay. So there's this Portuguese guy who starts a job with a bunch of newfies, right? And they're doing some construction. And the Portuguese guy notices that the newfies are always they're always smiling, they're always happy, right? And then Joe goes up to them. He's like, hey, why are you guys so happy all the time? He's like, you know, Joe, we miss our wives when we go to work, right? He's like, and just before we go to work, we give them a little finger bang, right? He's like, and then every time we're missing them while we're working, we just smell their fingers and we're fucking happy, right? She's like, oh, okay. He's like, you should try it with your wife. He's like, okay. Next day, they're at the fucking job site. The two newfie guys are like, hey, Joe. And he goes, I'm Maria.
You know, it's like a good beard. Their arms. It's got a lot of flavor saver in those fucking shaggy fucking Sasquatch arms.
He that whole arm, man. He put that whole damn thing.
And then we got
She had
fucking
10
Alexis
kids,
bragging about orgasm there. Yeah, fucking. No need to brag.
It reminds me of that Monty Python scene where oh, there's another one. She's at the kitchen. It's a kitchen sink, and they got the house full of kids they sell for science experiments. And the kids are just dropping between her legs, like fucking.
That's what, like, and this is another trick for guys to learn, because not many know it. You know, when you're going to go meet the girl for the first time, fucking rub one out before you go meet her. Post nut clarity is the most important thing you can ever have.
Yeah, I learned that. Yeah. That way you're not Mr. Fucking.
Because you're thinking with a straight mind.
Yeah, and you're not.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not fucking like titties. Wow.
Yeah, and you'll last longer, so you don't get fucking embarrassed.
Yep.
Okay.
Learned that at an early age.
Keep notes,
You got
boys.
post nut clarity, and you
Post-nut
get to last
clarity.
longer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, post nut clarity, and you last longer.
Post nut clarity lasts longer. Take notes, boys.
Yeah, should.
It's the simple things in life.
Right.
Because, you know, if you're not
Never go to Stinker
after
to
you
treasure
fucking meet her, and then you're like, oh shit, what did I get myself into? Post nut clarity. You either learn before or you learn after.
You're gonna learn. You're gonna learn today.
And you also don't use your nicotine, your smoking hand for fingering, by the way, to the new fees.
No.
Right?
Yeah.
No.
Well, then you'll wake up, Marks.
Nah, they tend not to. No, it's Bernie.
I know.
You got to use your non-smoking hand when you're going to finger a broad. I know that. Just saying. They don't like it. They might pretend to like it, but they don't because it's irritating.
Yep.
They're sensitive down there, okay? That's all I'm saying. You got fucking yellow fingers, nicotine,
Right.
fucking stained
That's
fingers
right.
and shit.
They are sensitive down there. You're absolutely right. Can confirm as a woman.
Very sensitive.
Well, you've got the stunner, you got the shocker, you got the rocker.
What is that?
You got the gunner.
The gunner?
The gunner. Then you got the fister.
Concho.
Yeah, and then you got the Liu Kang, you know, two fists.
Concho.
Got the concho, you know.
Yeah.
The Liu Kang's usually the hardest to pull off because you got, you know, double fisting.
What?
Yeah, the Liu Kang.
The Liu Kang?
No.
Have you not seen Mortal Kombat? No.
I have seen Mortal Kombat. No.
Liu Kang's two fisters, you know, like
Jesus.
One in the
That
pink
is
and one in the stink.
terrifying.
Jesus. Oh,
That's
I'm just
taking the
saying,
pink and the stink to a whole other level.
Hey, Andy. Buddy, I have no idea. Listen, I apologize if you've been listening to any of this.
Don't know until after Soap's nicotine.
I apologize to anybody else who's listening to this fucking shit.
You know, that's why, you know, like the whole boobs or butts thing. Yeah, they're all great, but thighs save lives, and that's the real true man of culture. Because you got that little gap. Oof. One, we know you got birthing hips at that point. Two, that accentuates the butt. So you know there's going to be a good butt if you got that little thigh gap. And the titties are like the fucking icing on the cake, you know.
Yeah, if they're real,
Sweet
they're
and supple.
perky, yeah, but you get see. I'm the opposite. I always knew if a chick had a fucking really nice ass, chances are she had a really nice pussy. Like it was a given, right?
Yeah,
most of the time.
Yeah. Oh, and that with the thigh gap too, you can see if she's got the fucking Arby's burger or not.
No, but your ass a woman's ass kind of tells you exactly what kind of pussy they got. Just look at her ass.
Well,
You know,
then
she had a
smell her
great
feet,
beaver,
because
she
if
had a
she
great
cleans her
ass.
feet, she's
If
going to
they
clean the
got
pussy.
the Arby's burger.
Yeah, if you got some shade between that gap, you know.
Okay, so she could have a great ass. No, but she could have a great ass, but it could have been fucking run through by a carousel of cocks, right? And it could have the Arby's fucking beef burger, fucking Arby's special.
Taz needs to lay
That's
off
why the thigh
porn.
gap is the most important.
Okay, yeah, thigh gap, because you'll lose the thigh gap when there more fucking roast beef there is, right?
Yeah, because if you got two shades hanging down, you're going to be able to see that through the thigh gap.
Yeah.
Or if you've got like two rolling hills, you know, that are a little more accentuated than they should be.
Yeah.
You know, she's got to fucking roll them fucking curtains up a little when she's wearing those Lululemons.
Just pull them down. Bill blinds.
But it doesn't mean that it's been used and abused. It's just the way their biology and physiology is.
Hey, our balls get saggy with age too. So what can I say? Right.
Here's the funny thing: I haven't watched porn in like 20 fucking years.
He's a ginger. He got it from one of the souls he collected. I'm sure.
Yeah, it's already uploaded with one of
Oh fuck! And I've worked on construction sites. In the early 20s, when I was working on construction sites, the shit we would send each other is, well, I didn't send them, but I got sent a lot of them, and it was fucked up. The funniest though, the funniest one was the fucking midget in prison. So you had two midgets. The female was the fucking guard, and she came in and beat up the fucking male prison midget, and just started like they're still fully clothed. She just started jumping on him, and he's screaming, "No, no!" Like, fucking just
staged or real?
Hilarious. No, it was a midget porn, but it didn't even get to the nudity because the rest of it was just so fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
It was just a clip of the fucking like just the intro, and she's just jumping on him, and he's screaming no, and they're both fully clothed.
Jesus.
It's just, and like she wasn't like just like, you know, hopping. No, she was jumping on the bed like a trampoline. Just these little people.
I like watching the fight. Jesus.
Oh, so funny.
Oh, this topic got James Ottawa moist.
Oh.
Jesus, James.
It's just, oh, man.
Straight up.
And plus, my mind can be more perverted than any porn can be. I just am good at controlling myself.
Yeah, I never had a midget. That would have been cool, I think.
Fucking have a spinner? Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, like, well, that fucking beautiful Bobby or whatever it is.
Yeah. You're in the right place.
She's conflicted. I would be too. You know, guys out in the woods working away, you're making them a nice meal. Like, that's awesome, man. That's what it comes to be, right?
He's chopping wood, and when he gets home, you get to take his.
She's going to chop his wood. Whoop, whoop.
Whoa, this ain't no Irina Bobbitt shit. What the fuck's wrong with you? Jesus. This ain't no fucking goddamn turkey neck you cut off with a pair of scissors.
He might be,
goddamn woman.
Tired after.
What's wrong with you? Jesus. Next thing you're going to play fetch with the doggy with it.
Fetch the doggy? What? Fuck. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck a woodchuck could chuck wood? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't need Pornhub or fucking porn videos.
He's got his imagination.
It's all right here.
Like,
my imagination is more fucked up. You know, and if there are guys that got a porn addiction, here's what you do. Instead of going for those hot chicks in the porn, you go for the ugliest fucking bitches. If you're going to fucking jerk it to porn, you go for the ugliest of the ugliest. So when you get a fucking mid bitch fucking in looks, boom, you'll be nutting in them all the time, and you don't even want to fucking see porn no more because she's 10 times hotter.
That's one way to do it, I guess. It's fucking kind of fucked.
Well, it lowers expectations. Because men are visual. Men are visual. So when you hit that bottom of the barrel, the fucking toothless hag, that's probably anorexic and or bulimic, and the only protein she gets is fucking juggling down some fucking balls.
You gotta slay some dragons before you get to the princess. Damn. That's biblical.
Whoever said
right
that was fucking spot on. Yeah, Peppermint Patsy. Yeah, I should have fucking figured. That's the way she goes.
Fucking way she goes, eh?
That's the way she goes.
Yep. More cheers, more beers. That's it. That's all.
I was reading something else. I just came back and read the chat. You guys are fucked.
I ain't fucked.
How many strokes till he croaks?
I literally just said, why wasn't you listening?
How old is your husband, Trad? Are we going fucking, what's her tits name? Fucking Nicole fucking banging an 80-year-old dude billionaire?
Nicole Simpson? Was that what
And
her
she's
name
all
was?
like, look at my body.
Yeah, the blonde chick who married the fucking old guy and then he died.
Yeah.
Nothing. Like nothing.
Yeah, but didn't she die too?
Yeah.
She OD'd a couple years ago.
Yeah. What was her fucking name? It was
I thought it was Nicole
Nicole something. Yeah.
Nicole Simpson, wasn't it? Or...
No, it's not Simpson.
Fuck, I didn't think it was. Smith? No.
Somebody help us out in the chat if you know who we're talking about.
Because she was in the news here for a while.
Fucking
everybody
right.
knew her to be like Anna Nicole Smith. Yeah.
Anna Nicole Smith. Yeah, that's it. I know there was a Nicole in there. Yeah, Anna Nicole Smith. Yeah.
Nicole Smith. Yes. Yeah, that was a name that was in your ear all the time because of the news and shit. Like this earworms with these people, man. It's earworms.
Well, yeah, she was the most pronounced gold digger possible, and she didn't get no gold.
But she was always on a carpet somewhere, always everywhere, and you could.
Yeah, that was weird. I don't know why she was so popular. I don't care for that.
But wasn't she a porn person? Porn star?
I don't know. Maybe after he died and left for nothing, then probably, yeah. Fuck.
No, I think she was a porn star before.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's how they met, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she was.
So what's Dan Dix got to say? You guys mind if I play some Dan Dix? Want to hear some Dix?
Sure, I'm gonna do some chin-up.
Got some Dix for you. All the Dicks.
Oh, she was Baywatch.
What the fuck? Why did it not come up? Shit. Well, I fucked up there. God damn it. It happens. It happens.
Oh, really? She died 2 years ago? Shit. She was a fucking...
Yeah, I figured she was a playgirl or whatever, all that stuff. She was running in those...
Johansson.
Well, she was in the circles in that fucking hula hoop.
Yeah, she was Baywatch. I guess I don't know if she was a porn star, but she was Baywatch there.
Yeah.
Right there. But yeah, I didn't know Sue Johansson fucking passed away. She was one fucking randy old lady, I'll tell you that much.
This is Dan Dix here reporting for Press for Truth on day one of the Donald Trump presidency 2.0. And I can't say I didn't warn you, ladies and gentlemen. You'll recall back when it was announced that he's going to be a convicted felon. I posted this on May 30th, 2024. This BS is more choreographed than a ballet. Trump has been selected already. He will win. Just watch how this tweet ages. The false left-right paradigm is in full swing and everyone's buying it. One side will say, you elected a felon, and the other will say, BS. And the new world order wins, ladies and gentlemen. Well, what exactly did I mean by the new world order?
I love about Dan Dix, man. He keeps his eye on the ball.
I was suggesting that this man is going to say many things that he's going to do that is going to inspire the right-wing MAGA crowd, but he's going to, in fact, do the opposite of the things that he says he was going to do. Here's a very minor example from yesterday. Listen closely to the words that he says here in his
We will not
speech.
forget our country. We will not forget our Constitution. And we will not forget our God.
We won't forget God, ladies and gentlemen. And then being sworn in, he seemingly forgot to place his hand on the Bible while being sworn in. Now, this is just a very minor thing that I'm pointing out here, but this is a foreshadowing of some of the things I think we're going to see to come in the next 4 years as he continues to say one thing while doing another. For example, right now we're hearing that Trump is withdrawing from the World Health Organization. Ooh, that's a big one, he says, as he signs that executive order. But I mean, haven't we seen this before? When he announced that he's going to withdraw from the WHO in 2020, and then what actually happened? He started rolling out Operation Warp Speed and fast tracking the global inoculation program. And need I remind you that it was only a few days ago, like Bill Gates revealed that he just had a private conversation with Trump, an over 3-hour private conversation discussing global health issues, the Operation Warp Speed that happened a few years ago, and how they might be able to implement similar things moving forward in this new Trump presidency. So again, saying, you know, one thing while doing it.
Operation Warp Speed should be like us rounding up this little fucking glass-eyed fucking, this little goof right here. That should be our warp speed, is rope time, and televise it. It'll go on for months, actually. There's just so many of them.
Another, he's also just announced
people just throw like rotten tomatoes
agreement
again. Well, he's like,
reversing U.S. climate policy. And if you think that this means that he's, you know, trying to expose that man-made global warming is a hoax, you're going to be sadly mistaken. He's just upset with the deal. In fact, climate change is what's actually fueling his desire to tap into Canada's water and Arctic resources, guys. So this has nothing to do with him, you know, exposing the scam, and everything to do with the U.S. just trying to get a better deal. He wants to grant sweeping pardons of January 6 defendants, including rioters who violently attacked police. Well, that is a totally nonsense fake news headline, because nothing of the sort happened. I exposed that back when it was happening, saying you're being lied to. Proof the Capitol building insurrection was a setup. Posted January 8th, 2021, the storming of the Capitol building was not a failure of security, as multiple camera angles and videos showed police letting protesters beyond the barricades, and in some cases, they marched them right on in through the front door. The FBI was investigating a threat from Iran to fly a plane into the building on that same day, yet Joe Schmo and Sally Soccer Mom were able to just easily walk right in. In this video, Dan Dixon Press for Truth proves that this entire incident was a setup by the state in an attempt to gain a tighter grip of control over the American people as we move closer to a Biden presidency in 2021. And so now this giant, you know, nothing burger is being signed into order, and people are being released. Thankfully, guys like Joe Biggs here is going to be released from prison, and, you know, rightly so. But guess who else is getting out, guys? Guys like the Proud Boy leader Enrique Torrio reportedly worked as an undercover informant. No, it was heavily exposed that this guy was a prolific informant for the FBI and was heavily involved in this whole J6 nonsense. So while guys like
he was
him
still
are
wrongly
gonna be
convicted.
getting out, there's a lot of talk of people saying, well,
So
you
you
need
got
to
like
put
20
Ross
fucking years.
Albright's pardon at the top of the executive order stack. And Elon Musk just chimed in saying Ross will be
But is
freed
he
too.
implying that he was part
Ross
of the
Albright
group
pardon
that
odds
was setting
are
it up?
Poly market after these Musk comments. This is a place.
No, Enrique, from what I know about him, like
Everybody knew he was an informant. The fact that he got 20 fucking years was fucking something
look
else.
at it in a perspective of,
okay, wait a minute.
if
What do
he
you think about
happened to be one of the people that were responsible to painting that narrative? Absolutely, rot in fucking jail, you lying sack of piece of shit. Because you're the reason why innocent people had to be put the fuck away. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. But like, if you're a leader of a group that fucking has to name 5 cereals as you're getting punched in the arm, it's kind of a men's club shit, like a beer drinking kind of militia. It's not really even really a militia, but kind of is, but kind of isn't. That's my view of the fucking Proud Boys. And yeah, and McInnes fucking stepped away and Enrique took over. That's fine. Because you kind of need something.
It was more like the FBI forced McInnes to fucking walk away, and then they had their plant, which was Enrique, to take over.
Okay,
then
so
if he was a part
there's
of
a
the
school shooter in your group. Like, I don't want any
in there.
school shooters. If there's a possible school shooter in my fucking
that's
group,
what
I'm gonna let you know. Does that make me a rat? No. If this guy fucking totally seems like a creep and a fucking school shooter possible, I'll fucking let you know. Hey, look into this guy. Check his computer because he's fucked up. Does that make you an informant? No. This means I don't want a fucking freak going out and doing fucking killing innocent people and shit. That's not an informant. It's there's a difference, right?
Yeah. And that's why when he got like 20, I think it was like 20 years plus or something like that, it was just like, the fuck? Like, he was working with the FBI for fuck's sakes, and then they just fucking turn on him like that.
Right,
fucking put him for 20 years on a bullshit charge. Like,
that's why you don't
go
talk
fuck
to
yourself.
cops. Don't talk to cops. If you think there's a fucking creepy fucking creep within your group, deal with them yourself. Don't fucking call the cops. Don't talk to them. Don't fucking talk to them. How about just don't talk to them?
Hey,
the fact that
hey,
he talked
you.
to them. No, the fact that he talked to them and he's like, oh, cooperating and shit. Like,
the group wants to talk to you.
Yeah, Peppermint Patsy's got it right. It's like, saying that Jeremy's a Fed because he was fucking told cops about fuckwits,
Yeah, if you see somebody, if you know of somebody that's planning on doing something like fucking, like, and you tell them, like, listen, fuck off, settle down, and they don't listen to you, it's like, well, fuck, like, don't bring me down with you. Like, if, like, I don't want to be implicated in your shit, your hemisphere of shit, right?
That scenario is completely different from the scenario that I was talking about. You get what I'm saying?
All I know is I'm not a rat. I'd never fucking rat anybody out, but don't put me in a fucking sensitive situation where I'm looking at fucking life. Listen, I've done time by keeping my mouth shut before. Where I could have taken other guys down with me. I never did. I fucking
Ross Albrecht the
whatever. I can do it in my head, man. Fuck, it was like 6 months, whatever. Just saying. I know what a rat is, and I know what a rat is.
Sugar Road, whatever the
The
fuck
difference
it is.
between a rat
Fed jacketing somebody is completely different from somebody that's actually a tool for the feds to use. You get what I'm saying?
You never talk to the cops. Never talk to the cops. Never talk to the cops. Says the guy who sat down and drank beers with CSIS. I'm just saying. Like, they're different. They're not cops. They didn't come with fucking packing guns and cuffs on.
Yeah,
them.
but it's CSIS and you have to troll them.
I just
well,
asked.
they have almost zero fucking power.
Troll them at this point because of how fucking retarded they are.
All I did was ask questions.
Well, that's because they got rid of fucking all the people that fucking could fucking because of racism.
Anything they asked me, they already knew about me. There wasn't anything I could have said to them that they didn't already know. You know what I mean? Like, they already knew. They did a background check before they came to my house. I know they did because I caught them up on it when I was asking them questions. Like, how would you know that if you didn't do a background check? You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're not going to go talk to people that they don't fucking have, like, zero fucking information on. They're going to have as much information as possible. So what they want to do is catch you in some fucking type of fucking honey trap.
Yeah.
Without using a woman.
Oh, they wanted to sit in the front.
They could send a woman out to me, but she won't be believing she'll be tied up in my bed.
Something jarred. Something.
No, man. I had listen when they came here, man. It's like
honey pot. There we go. Honey pot.
Yeah, honey pot.
If they're going to send a honey pot for me, she better be fucking hot. Blonde or ginger. I'm not going to take anything else. Sorry. Give me some nice tits, real tits, not them fake tits. We don't want those fake Mexican tits. We want those real tits.
Hey, some Mexican bros.
A nice butt, some really good thighs. If I don't see the thigh gap, we're going to have some issues. She doesn't have to be perfectly, skinny. She can have a little bit of meat.
Back to the thigh gap. We're right back to the thigh gap.
Yeah, you know, and she better be rich because I don't want to fucking do anything.
Unfortunately, brunettes do not take. Hey, Patsy. Apparently,
I
brunettes
want to
don't
be
take
the fucking pool boy, okay?
Okay.
So, and she's got to be at least 25-ish. Those are some strict lines for them, okay? If Cece's going to send me a honeypot, that's what you got to get.
That's the honeypot.
And if she doesn't want to touch my dinky, she can go play with herself fucking at the ice rink because I don't care.
Hey, they could send me a mistress. That'd be great. I don't think Michelle would be cool with it, but
I would beat you.
I know.
And then watch Michelle beat you.
Yeah, she would. No, she would. Fuck no, man. She's part Sicilian. I'm telling you, she's fucking.
Yeah, she's fucking
scared.
crazy.
I'm scared over here a little bit.
She's like, "What are you talking about, Chris? I'm gonna fuck you up."
She would. Man.
I got a nice pair of fucking boots for you. You want to put them on? We're going to go fishing.
We're gonna go fishing.
I got you a brand new boat. You get these brand new shoes.
Boots we got here for
Got these beautiful boots for you, and we're going fishing. It's going to be a fun time.
Swimming with the fishes.
You know, and if nothing else, I got this beautiful barrel we can use to, you know, take a little dip in. Of course, you're not going to be coming out of it, and we're going to lock the top, and you're going to melt.
And you're gonna melt. That's some straight up fucking mobster shit, right? What, sir? You need to stop reading books.
John Gotti. That's probably how he died. They're saying, fat, full of acid.
It's a strong possibility.
Or concrete in the bottom of the Hudson or something.
It's either concrete boots or you're in a fucking barrel of acid. One or the other.
They don't let her in? Oh, that's you. Okay, here we go.
Who Elon says?
No, Chad wife wanted it. There she is.
You are getting what you're actually getting.
Elon says you're actually getting. Yeah. Oh no, sir. That is false, sir.
Can play cricket. Disposes of waste.
Isn't that their sport?
The only thing I'll give credit to the Indians right now is that they're not at war with China, but they're kind of fist fighting on a mountain and pushing Chinese off cliffs. So I have to give them a little bit of credit for that. You know, that's kind of a win. And kind of funny.
Hey, excuse me. Excuse me, man. I never seen Indian Bart Simpson before, man. Is he Indian Bart Simpson? I never see before, brother. Wow, man. I love your hair, man. I never see Indian Bart Simpson, man. It's amazing, man. Wow, man. Jeez.
The Indian Bart Simpson.
Whoa, hey, man.
This is a good segue. How you doing, Trad?
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing?
Yay. I'm all right. How are your ducks?
Okay.
My ducks are back outside.
Oh yeah, did little man's feet get better?
Yeah, he got better really fast. They all got better fast.
Let us in, you're racist, stupid white trash hillbilly bastard bloody. Oh, nice.
Yo, these are fucking great.
It's a SpaceX super train.
And it's carrying a whole bunch of Jeets.
Hey, if they want to put all the Jeets on a fucking rocket ship and try and send them to Mars, I say have at it. I'll make a donation.
Fucking yep. I'll donate to that.
Yeah,
that's just as good as fucking trebuchet.
We'll petition Musk that we insist that he colonizes Mars with India.
Yeah.
26 May, Delhi Airport. 31.
But before that, what we need to do
3 months
is have
America
India and
jail.
China go to war with each other to lower their populations down a notch.
Yeah, let them do it for a change instead of white people. Why is it always white people?
Who doesn't want to see that? You've got fucking elephants versus fucking dragons. It'll be hilarious.
Who the fuck does Doug Ford think he is? Like, look at that guy. What is he doing? Is he wearing fucking cheese slices on his head?
Cocaine.
It's a hell of a drug.
Well, it's better than the Indian princess dot for Pierre. And Danielle Smith just looks like she's at a Ukrainian festival ready to cook me some fucking pierogies.
Right, for real.
Doug Ford
she's
looks
making
like
them
that.
pierogi.
Looks like that Curry's not fucking doing him, cheek. He's like, oh fuck, I just shit myself. Better smile.
They both look constipated, man.
Doug, you're supposed to eat it, not rub it on your face.
I gotta say, Pierre Polyev, he doesn't look constipated like these guys.
He looks like he's gasping.
Yeah.
Well, he's the Indian princess, not the.
What's this here?
What's this?
Oh, you want it?
Yeah, we want it,
My
sir.
brother, this is not your car. This is my car. But why are you in my car?
The fuck out of my car!
No, you can't get out because we calling the cops. What do you mean for what? This is Grand Theft Auto. I don't know what. Are you trying to steal my car? What are you doing? No, that has nothing to do with nothing, bro.
What the fuck is that? You're in my fucking car.
So just what were
So
you
your
doing
special
in my car?
pass to go in my car?
You can't be doing that, fam. You can't be doing that.
Look, he's still trying to talk himself out of it. It's like, what?
Oh, it's a Corvette.
On the ground, all the way out.
What police was that?
I don't know.
They all look white though, and like men.
Yeah, and that fat booty right there's a woman.
I know.
Yeah. That's definitely there.
I could tell by that peach bum. You know, I know Chris was looking at it. He was just ogling and hoping people weren't fucking looking.
I was right on it.
Yeah, this is.
That was a badonkadonk.
Can we stop it when the police car shows up?
Yeah, show her booty again.
My brother, this is not.
And now he has to get his Corvette dry cleaned to get all the smell out.
I was thinking the same.
Right? To get that dirty fucking
Not just the smell, the disease.
Ain't no amount of Febreze.
You can't be doing that, fam. You can't be doing that.
Looks like Toronto. Nah, it wouldn't be Toronto.
That would be an easy guess.
On the ground, all the way out. All the way.
It's not. It looks like American crest. Toronto is like round and white and red and very easy to see.
Right there, look at that ass. Pause that right there.
Yes, that is the ass of a woman.
See? It's not all men.
Some childbearing hips there.
I had
no, that's like rugby playing girl hips. They're a little big.
Been a couple times.
Because you know that gap's going to be filled.
I had.
And there's going to be some cottage cheese rolls.
Oh my
I had
god.
my truck broken into, and it's such a violating feeling.
Oh,
Just
I've had my
knowing,
truck
like,
broken in 3 times in the last 6 months.
Some greasy bastard was roaming around.
I used to be one of those.
They did damage,
bastards,
but they
man.
didn't
I'm not
steal
proud.
anything. They didn't even take the fucking change. They were looking for fucking electronics and shit.
Yeah,
They didn't
something
take
to sell,
anything.
something
Fucking,
worth
it's
money.
like, fuck you.
Get it.
It's like, yeah, thanks. I'm poor. You didn't even take the
Well, I love it.
fucking $75 fucking lawn chair that's basically right behind the fucking seat.
But it,
Wait, this is Leonarda? Oh my god, play it. She's fucking hilarious. I love her.
If there was more cops out on the beat, this wouldn't happen, man. They don't walk the beat anymore. Their fucking union won't let them. They're scaredy cats. They roll up the fucking carpet at 9 o'clock, man. Cops are gone.
Well,
cockroaches
during
are
20
wiping cow dung on their face and then like sleeping with white men's wives, you know, because well, he's a doctor and I could have a better life over here, you know.
Ugh,
and then the
gross.
next thing you know, you're with some fat, fupa, stinky, like disgusting cow dung ridden dot head Indian that will never assimilate into your culture ever. They brush their teeth with this stuff.
Holy
they eat
shit.
soup that's this stuff. They're disgusting, parasitic people. And then we want to embrace them. And then Fox tells you how excited you should be that all of these Indians are coming here and that we're going to be so much more intellectually advanced and technologically sound because of the Indians. No, they are third world parasites, and they're pieces of crap, and they're terrible people who have no moral ground.
She's like, ew, gross.
And you're right, they don't value the human life, and they gang rape women. That's who these people are. Cockroaches and parasites wiping cow dung on their face, and then like
That's why they have a caste system in India.
More of that.
Just to be clear, in Canada, referring to a distinct group as vermin or parasites or whatever, it's actually written in our law specifically. Like, you can't call a distinct group a cockroaches, you can't call them rats, you can't call them vermin. It's all 100% black and white illegal in the Canadian law.
Cockroach.
But we can watch it.
Yeah.
If the shoe fits, man. If the shoe fucking fits.
If it walks like a duck, talks like a duck.
Right? Then it's a fucking cockroach, you know?
They're criminalizing truth, right?
You can't get up in the morning without breaking a law like these days.
Right.
You know, it's like,
Show me the man.
yeah.
Fuck, I can't get up without breaking some muscle
Well,
fibers.
show me the victim. Who's the victim, right?
Oh my god.
What the fuck's this?
Oh, I don't know. I try to pass over the TLDR ones for streaming. I'll just read
Inbred,
it.
low status,
2024 is
fragile
ending
white
with-
who probably believes in ethnic replacement and due to this deserves to be ethnically replaced. So
Well,
white fragility seems to be a real thing after all. Yes.
Here's the one.
To be a real thing after all.
Well, we're like what are we down to now? 6% of the population of the earth.
Well,
we're a minority.
Here's the problem with that argument specifically is that if they're Christian, you can no longer be racially segregated because now your tribe is Christians. So you don't belong to the white tribe, you belong with the Christian tribe.
You know, it'd be even funnier. Put Chris at the end of the bar, passed out.
That would be fucking funny. Put Chris where Homer is.
Right.
Oh, bloody.
Oh my god, passed out Chris.
Yeah, right where Homer is.
Hang on.
Right where Homer is. Yeah.
Screenshots.
Oh my god, somebody needs to do that.
That's funny because Taz was thinking that we should order some Uber Jeets to your place. There'd be 2 Jeets standing there with you while you're passed out in your chair.
No.
You never played your voicemail for us.
Which one's that?
From the other morning.
Well, when you were we were calling and trying to wake you up and leaving voicemails, and I even called.
I didn't erase them
twice, and I just went.
Everybody was
Sarah
phoning
called.
you up, trying to wake your ass up.
Dave or
Yeah, where the
Permanent
fuck
Patsy
is Sarah?
called.
She said-
Fucking
Dave,
who else called? Daryl. I said Daryl.
Yeah,
Someone else
Inkster.
called.
Inkster
Was it
called
Taz?
me.
I didn't call nobody.
I didn't call either. I told Sarah to call. I have your number, but I didn't want to be the
Yeah,
one to
Sarah
do it.
called, and I think I got Pepper and Patsy's number here. Called twice. 2:35 a.m. 5:04 a.m. Sarah called. No, this is different. This can't.
No, the later.
Your phone time
Like
needs to
9,
be changed.
8 or 9.
Yeah, a.m. in the a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's. I can see the history of the phone now. Yeah,
We didn't
there.
go too hard on it.
David called twice. Oh, that's. I
Well,
reckon-
really, what we should do is just send all the Jeets to Israel. They're going to need help to rebuild, you know. So we just send all of India into Israel. I think
Yeah,
that's
they got some
a good
waterfront
compromise.
properties to build.
Yeah, because diversity is your strength.
Yeah, their diversity is definitely their strengths, especially since most of them are European and not Semitic. So,
and a lot of
What,
people
what
hide too.
what was the
just like
date on those calls, Sir Chris? What was the date?
Oh shit! Give me a second.
Since you had your phone there.
yeah, you know what? We here's a 2-jointed plan. We send in China and,
Like I gotta smoke
and
2
India
joints before we make this happen.
to move in and help Israel, and they can live there. And that would solve most of the problems.
In our group.
Who spams?
Says 9:50 a.m. 1/18.
Oh, so the 18th. All right, I'm on the 18th.
What's the date today?
22nd.
Oh fuck! Oh, we only have to the 27th to become a member of Liberal Party, so we can vote in AJ there. What the fuck his name is? The Jeet for Liberal Party fucking leadership.
Nobody knows his name. Nobody cares.
I'd rather have him than fucking Carney or fucking Freeland, and I don't know the sumbitch.
Oh, he's like, no, you'd like him because he's because when he's asked about the French in Quebec, he's like, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'd rather have like no slave master, preferably none.
He's like, the guy on CBC, whatever, CTV, whatever the fuck it was, like, well, aren't you worried? Like, you're not bilingual. Like, there's no prime minister. Prime minister has to be bilingual. You got to be able to speak French. Well, it doesn't, like, if I can play it, it's hilarious, man. If you haven't seen it.
Listen, buddy, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
I can speak whatever language I want.
Oh, could you imagine if he gets in as the leader and Trudeau steps down, and then they have a non-bilingual Indian fucking as the prime minister? They would literally have to shut down government until they fixed it, because that rule with the bilingual shit is like a must. So there would literally be like, I wonder if they would stop getting paid too, because that would be even better.
Has anyone here heard
government
an
and
Indian?
stop being paid? Oh, that would be fucking priceless.
Like, has anyone ever heard an Indian speak French? I haven't.
I haven't
Probably
fucking
sounds
heard
better
an
than
Indian.
them speaking English.
Si n'est pas parler français, s'il vous plaît, and
Bonjour, bonjour. Fuck you, bonjour, bloody bonjour.
Bloody bonjour. All right, we went easy on you, Chris.
Tabernacle, bloody tabernacle.
Christy God is the tabernacle.
You do that way too well, Breezy.
Man,
She's Portuguese. She's good at pretending to be other things like white.
Dick.
Sorry, I know you're not Italian, but it still worked with the joke.
I know, it was worth it.
Listen.
But I do it very well because one of the
there was the recording too. We forgot the
because one of my best friends growing up, his parents are Indian, right? So again, I'd have to listen to his mom throughout like growing up all the time. So but he doesn't like when you meet him, like he has no accent. You don't hear shit like he talk like you and I, right? But like when you hear his parents talk, and then it's like it's just like, So I perfected my accent over the years because of that.
Yeah.
Oh, we need to make that fucking blow your mind meme with Chris.
No.
So you have like slightly downside Chris, where it's boring politics, and then to the side, stupid boring politics. And then Chris fucking open mouth at the back is like, had enough of this.
You had some drool out of
At one point when
The
the phone
voting
rang,
system.
you were like, "It's for you,
Yeah, you're like, babe, it's for you.
babe. It's for you."
Was he saying that?
Yeah, and I tried to get a fucking screen recording of it, but I didn't record the fucking audio, and I was like, shit.
Yeah, because it's probably snoring. I snore like a fucker, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's hilarious. We were wondering sometimes if you were even breathing.
Patsy's doxing people.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, I have to keep watching to make sure he doesn't fucking die or something.
No, I will. I stop breathing sometimes in my sleep. I hold my breath and like.
Oh yeah.
It's called sleep apnea.
Yeah, you need a machine.
At least I wake up in the morning. Knock on wood. Fucking take my vitamin D. I'll be fine.
Oh, you're doxing a number, PP.
PP, put the numbers away. Yeah.
I
don't know what happened there.
Yeah.
What phone number?
I don't
know.
Oh no. Jesus. Like.
PP. Hey, why you do that?
Like totally.
Oh, that's nobody.
So
anyway.
unnecessary.
I would blame the people who put their real names on apps. Use a moniker. It's a
I
must.
use my real name, but my number doesn't come up because apparently I don't have a cell phone, so my number doesn't come up.
I gotta screen this shit.
Yeah, that's why I always fucking.
Screening.
You send me stuff sometimes. I have to look at it first before I fucking put it up, man. It's like fuck, I can't put that up there. It's like,
I know. And were you even smoking any weed? You're not even smoking any weed. You don't even have an excuse, sir.
well, I can smoke some more. I just smoked some. The fuck? What
No,
happened?
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about PP.
Trad's got to go get her ducks in a row.
Damn.
Yeah.
Someone had to come out with the fucking dad joke.
Well, no, she probably is.
I know, that's the funny part.
Oh,
that's the whole joke, Chris.
I know.
Fuck.
She probably is. Like, now I'm looking at the chat. Is that what she said in the chat? So I'm looking at the chat, and then she's in there again. So I know she said she just put them out. I thought maybe she's getting them in a row to bring them back in. I don't fucking know.
Hey, you guys want to hear a dad joke?
Do it.
After dinner, my mom asked if I could clear the table. I needed a running start, but I made it.
I got a good one here. I just got to
That was a
screen
gay
it real
joke.
quick.
You're gay. Just kidding. You're not gay. You're not gay.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Screen with this.
It was on my dad calendar. Okay, guys. Sorry.
We'll do it. Well, I thought Trad would
Hey,
have.
Breezy.
What's up?
How many wives does it take to make dinner?
Oh God, how many?
None. They're all fucking tied up in
Takes
my
one to
basement.
do the dinner.
Oh no!
Oh Jesus Christ!
No, those poor wives. So
They're
many
only
sad.
good for two bloody things: the boom boom and the baby making.
Well, I was gonna say it takes two because it's one to do the cooking and the other one to do the dishes.
All
What's
Well,
that
that's
one
why we have
good-
dishwashers.
I got one.
We have two types of dishwashers: auto and manual. The manual usually costs more, unfortunately,
That's me.
especially when we're tired at the end of the day. You know,
I'm a
we got
very,
a dicker after she does the dishes. You know, it's fucking.
I'm a very, very, very expensive dishwasher.
What was the one where it's like there were three girls? One likes to lick, one likes to suck, and one likes to swallow. Which one is the one that's married?
Swallow.
I'm waiting
That's
for the joke.
very interesting that you pointed that out, but it's the one with the wedding ring.
Nice.
My dishwasher is at work right now.
I overthought the answer to that one.
I am the dishwasher.
Yeah, I got that. I did get one. Okay, I could.
Can you make that any bigger or what?
You can't really see much. It's just you laying there with your head falling to the side, hardly breathing.
Top left.
Oh, I thought it was someone taking a shit.
No, that's Chris sleeping. That's the sound of Chris sleeping on the stream the other day.
Jesus Christ! No wonder you sleep on the fucking couch.
Is that
Yeah, yeah, that's you. That's a recording I took of you fucking sleeping the other day.
What the fuck is that?
Was his arm shaking?
What the fuck is that? I thought it was Taz over there fucking around.
I told Johnny to extract. I told Johnny to extract the audio for his soundboard.
Jesus, what are you, a fucking bison, fucking in a fucking rut in your sleep?
It's fucking weird. My God, what the fuck is that? That is fuck.
It's so much funnier now than it was then.
Jesus. That sounds like someone's calling 911 or something. Fuck. You all right over there, buddy?
Sleep apnea machine.
Oh, that made my day.
Sounded like a sleep fap. Yeah.
What was this wrong, man? It sounded like someone's busting a nut.
I know, that's what I said. Oh yeah, I guess.
That's why I thought
What
it
we
was
call
Taz.
fapping is
I thought
fucking
Taz was
jerking
fucking
it.
around going, I thought Taz was going, That's the sound of the guy making his busting a nut. You know? Like
That's what I said in the
I thought
chat.
it was one of you guys making the noise, and then it's like,
That's what I
why
thought,
is he showing
too.
this video?
Well, when you made that noise, Chris, I said in the chat, like on the live, I was like, it sounds like he's in Suds and Boobies Land because like
That could have been, man. Yeah. That's weird. That was me.
I'm like, Chris is at the beer slip and slides right now.
Yeah. The land of beer. And
your browser has lost connection to your screen share audio. Try sharing your screen again. Restart your browser. This continues to be a problem.
I don't know. That's terrible.
I can refresh this screen, see what happens.
You can put it in the private chat. I can play it.
Can you hear that? Can you hear it?
Hola. Los Popientes.
Sound? No?
So?
¿Dónde este Chris Guy?
Any sound?
Where's Chris
No.
Guy?
Which way?
Short, looks like a donkey, big teeth, loud. You don't see him anywhere. I look all over Mexico. ¿Dónde este Chris Guy?
He looks like a donkey.
Teeth, loud, obnoxious. No one is. Are you up there, Chris Guy? Are you hiding in there? Are you up there, Chris Guy?
If you say his name 3 times.
Donkey teeth. Things a fella's got to do to find a fight these days, you know? You know, kid. Donde este Christopher Sakosha? Donkey teeth, obnoxious. No. Okay. Hola, dos gracos. Donde este Chris Guy? Sí o no? No habla inglés?
Little bird told me where you.
No habla inglés.
Where are you? ¿Dónde está Chris Guy? The contractor. See?
In there, in the Jew
The
tunnel.
lizard.
Where?
The lizard
In the
went down
tunnel?
the Jew tunnel.
He's in the Jew tunnel? He is? Epstein Island?
Oh,
Yes.
Perfecto.
yeah.
Can't find Chris Guy.
it's a fucking bearded
Give her,
judge.
boy.
Training.
Come here.
He's around here somewhere. And I will find him in the jungle, in the Aztec jungle. In the dungeon. ¿Dónde está Christopher Sakorsha?
Oh my god.
¿Dónde este?
¿Dónde está Christopher Sakorsha? Fucking that's hilarious.
You guys should see the snow coming down here. It's like a full-on white squall there.
Oh yeah, you guys are going to get some like real good fucking wind.
Well, the one fucking weather
Okay.
thing said 10 centimeters. The other one said 30. So I think we're going to get 30. I think we already got 10.
Why won't it play?
This
Doesn't
is
make me
this is
die.
not. I think I've seen this one, man. This guy fucked up. Well, the news
No,
fucked.
This is more cute than anything.
I thought he gets fucked up.
Oh.
If you're in Canada, you should go with this
You're
guy.
fucked.
Pretty much.
This is Alaska.
Yo.
Yeah.
Do my chores. Cold sucks. I'm gonna get her done. Fucking la la la. At my
Those
shed.
fuckers are quiet too. Like they just fucking twinkle
They go
toes
through-
there.
Sneaky.
They go through woods like this, man, and they hardly make a sound, man. It's fucking weird.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
I like how he just like looks back and then just fucking goes in and slowly closes the door. Just like, yeah, not today.
Yeah, luckily, like I never have problems like that because they won't come near because the dogs. Thank God. The last thing I fucking need.
Right, those are big motherfuckers.
Oh, moose
That's
now?
just a
He-
young one. That's probably like
sprinkles?
maybe 2
Yeah.
years.
Even the females
Yeah,
are here.
he's just a little guy.
Do you want any toppings? Yeah, can I just have the colored sprinkles? Yeah. Colored sprinkles. Oh.
Like I seen moose there, the
Wait.
whole rack like is bigger than the bed of the truck. Like
Yeah.
Well, they get big. If they don't get shot.
Especially northern BC and fucking Alaska, man. Those things are fucking massive.
when I was in Fort St. John there, man, my stepdad would get huge fucking moose, like these huge racks. They were like longer than me by like
Look who's
a
in the
lot.
background, though,
I
again.
couldn't even imagine.
The fucking jizz laying in the background.
Yeah.
That is that
She's coaching.
fucking
She's coaching Carney.
Right?
Yeah.
She's like, that's good, Carney. Save some for Jeffrey.
Yeah. Going for a record.
How long is 5 minutes?
Or maybe Diddy. Diddy might be jumping in on that. He's bringing the baby oil.
Yes. You bring the lotion.
This one's 5
Oh my God, why are we looking at cartoon dinguses?
Oh, you didn't see this?
No, you should check this one out.
Yeah.
Women's change room.
Right.
Oh, this fucking sucks.
Oh, this fucking sucks. Yeah.
This is almost 6 minutes of Holocaust denial. You want to be educated?
Oh, I've seen this one. Yeah. Yeah, put it on, man.
Yes?
But
No?
you got to bring it
Yes?
up big
Okay.
so we can all see it.
Yeah, we'll bring it up big screen.
Hear it and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I've seen this one before.
Bishop Williamson, are these
I
your
don't
words?
take bishops or anybody seriously
There was
anyway.
not one Jew killed by the gas
Doesn't mean he's not an
chambers.
educated man.
It was all lies, lies, lies.
True that.
Are these your words?
You're quoting from Canada, I believe, yes, of many years ago.
You turn it up more or no?
I believe
I think that's all she's got.
the historical evidence
Yeah.
is strongly is hugely against 6 million Jews having been deliberately gassed in gas chambers as a deliberate policy of Adolf Hitler.
But you say not one Jew was killed.
In gas chambers.
So there
I
was
think-
no gas chambers.
I believe there were no gas chambers. Yes. I think as far as I have studied the evidence, I'm not going by emotion. I'm going by, as far as I've understood the evidence, I think, for instance, people who are against what is very widely believed today about, quote unquote, the Holocaust, I think that people those people conclude, the revisionists as they're called, I think the most serious conclude that between 200,000 and 300,000 Jews perished in Nazi concentration camps, but not one of them by gassing in a gas chamber.
And that's
you
the
may have
Red
heard of the
Cross
Leuchter report?
papers.
Fred Leuchter was an expert in gas chambers. He designed 3 gas chambers for 3
Yep, and he
states,
ruled it out.
3 of the 50 United States for the execution of criminals. So he knew what's involved. And he studied what the supposed gas chambers in Germany at some point in the 1980s, what remains of the supposed gas chambers, the crematoria at Birkenau, Auschwitz, for instance. And his conclusion, his expert conclusion was it's impossible that these could ever have served for the gassing of large numbers of people. Because
they can't.
Cyanide gas is very.
You still have to go in there and shoot them anyway. So if it was a matter of
let's
bullets,
supposing you
it wasn't
gas
really a big deal back then. They had
300 people that you've crowded into
I
one
just
chamber.
read Island Jason's fucking message, bro, and I almost like we need it for science.
It's
This.
very dangerous to go in and pull out the corpses because one whiff of gas that's trapped in the clothing and escapes from the clothing will kill the person. It's extremely dangerous. In order to once you
send in other prisoners to do it.
You've got to get rid of it. You've got to evacuate the gas to be able to get into the chamber again and use it. To evacuate the gas, you need a high chimney. If it's a low chimney, the gas goes onto the pavement and kills anybody walking by. You need a high chimney, right? I forget how high he says it must be. If there was a high chimney, then the shadow at most times of day, the shadow would have fallen on the ground, and the Allied aerial photographers that flew over the camps would have picked up the shadow of this chimney. There were never any such shadows. There was no such chimney, in which case, according to Fred Leuchter's testimony, there can't have been gas chambers. He looks at the doors and he says, the door has to be absolutely airtight. Otherwise, again, the gas escapes and kills the people outside. The doors of the gas chamber that are shown to tourists at Auschwitz is absolutely not airtight. Absolutely not. So,
what you're saying now is that the Holocaust never occurred. Not in the way history is written today.
I am going by what I judge to be the historical evidence, according to people who have observed and examined that evidence. I believe that what they conclude, if they change their conclusion, I would be liable to follow their conclusion, because I think they judge by the evidence. I think that 200,000 to 300,000 Jews perished in Nazi concentration camps. Nothing like that. None of them.
There's police officers shooting them in the head. Right?
I don't. If you know,
this is not anti-Semitism. What is anti-Semitism?
Anti-Semitism. If anti-Semitism is bad, it's against truth. If something is true, it's not bad.
Spit it out there, old man.
I'm not interested in the word anti-Semitism. I mean, it's the word is very dangerous.
The bishop calls you anti-Semite.
The bishop can call me. He can call me a dinosaur. He can call me an idiot. He can call me what he likes. This is not a question of name calling. This is a question of historical truth. Historical truth goes by evidence and not by emotion. There's certainly been a huge exploit.
That was it. Yeah, you're right. What you just said right there.
Wait.
What he just said right there kind of redeemed himself.
Evidence and not by fucking emotion.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we have three main things of evidence. We've got the Red Cross report, we've got the Corman report, and we also have the what's that other one? I can't remember what the third one is, but you could probably put the Havara agreement into that as well, because the Corman report is talking about a city of 2 million. The Red Cross is about 300,000, and there's Operation Reinhardt. That's it. That was the third one.
We got 30 seconds here.
There's certainly been a huge exploitation. Germany has paid out billions and billions of Deutschmarks.
And they still are.
Because the Germans...
Is there a way we can up the volume on that?
They're having...
I just turned my volume up.
Jews, but I don't think 6 million Jews were gassed. No, but be careful. I beg of you, this is against the law in Germany. If there was somebody of the German state, you could have me thrown into prison before I leave Germany. I think that's not your intention.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's basically the same in Canada.
Yep.
Fuck. Anyway, so I wanted to go back to let's go back to this for a second.
Be my guest. Oh, you're not going back? I thought you were going back. These are probably German fucking German boys. Yeah, so those look like German
Yeah,
boys
because
to me.
David Cole fucking laid it all out in 1992 documentary, and he was
Fucked it up. God damn it! I thought it would go directly to
more or less ostracized, and his the rest of his foreskin was taken away. Apparently, he's got to be on that Jewish side instead of the side of facts and evidence.
What's it? Let's listen. Fuck off. Why is it doing that? Jesus, man, that was getting annoying.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go make supper. I'll talk to
What are
you
you
all
making
later.
for supper? Listen, what are you making?
I'm making cream of chicken and broccoli soup.
That sounds good.
It's gonna be good.
My heart goes out to
All
you.
You're gonna probably have to do the same. I gotta go and be a mom right now. Sorry, guys.
Cool. All right. Well, hey, I love talking to you guys, man.
You know
Thank you.
what? I love you guys
You're
too.
welcome. Yeah, we love you guys. Have a good day.
All right.
All right. Adios.
Fine. Go then. Be that way.
No,
Women
if I
always
was
leave to the bathroom
transgender, it
together.
might be more like
What it was? Yeah, that's this one.
At 91%. But again, this hasn't been done yet. This remains to be seen. You'll notice Roger Ver is on the list here as well, and I believe this also is someone who is wrongfully potentially going to be facing a lot of time. He has a petition, #FreeRoger, signed the open letter asking the president to pardon Roger Ver. Why? Because he spoke out about some of the manipulations going behind the scenes in the Bitcoin space. You think pro-Bitcoin Trump's going to work on getting this guy out? I don't think so, folks. He's also signed an order to end federal censorship on social media platforms. Again, on the surface, it sounds fantastic. At issue are Biden administration's efforts to point out potentially harmful misinformation on social media platforms, particularly around COVID-19. Well, may I remind you from my video from last week, the truth about Facebook censorship moving forward into MAGA 2025. We saw the tech billionaire Zuckerberg appear on Joe Rogan and try to make amends with everybody that he censored since he launched his platform with this whole mega crowd leading into Trump's presidency.
Over here,
Again,
guys.
trying to
Hey,
get,
everything's all good.
the right on side and on board. I put out this video, the truth about the coronavirus they hope you'll never see, in January of 2020, guys. I don't know anybody else
Dan's
who's
always
putting
been
out
ahead of the
videos like the truth about this that they don't want you to see in January of 2020. And that's precisely what led to my YouTube channel with 275,000 subscribers being terminated from the platform. Do you think I'm expecting Donald Trump to get this back for me anytime soon? Heck no, ladies and gentlemen. We're also hearing that he's declared a person's gender can't be changed. Well, that's like saying, guess what? 2 + 2 = 4. And everybody's championing him and clapping and saying, yay. I mean, obviously, it's a good thing that he's talking about reversing this absolute
it's the
nonsense.
same thing with pee-pee.
But
this must be an older video because he.
May I remind you
what was
that
the Silk Road
the
guy
executive
that
order doesn't talk
was just
about
pardoned?
ending
He had that,
puberty
Silk
blockers
Road
and
Bitcoin
transition
website or whatever?
I mean surgeries and
No, the dark web guy are you talking about or something?
Yeah, he had a Silk Road.
Silk Road fucking shit to the dark web and you got charged
Yeah.
or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I heard a little bit about it. I'm not that familiar. I'm not a computer
I
guy.
can't remember
man.
his name.
Me either. I just know you know you go against the government, you're gonna fucking shit.
Yeah, but he got pardoned. He was one of the guys that got pardoned.
That's good.
Here we go, boys. Here we go. Oh, you're still playing. Never mind.
What do you got?
We got a link from Yui.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna look that up. Fine, I'll go check that out.
No. I mean,
well, this is Dan Dex, but we can fucking play that after. Since nobody wants to fucking see Dan Dix. Oh, you brought up Uwe's thing?
Yeah.
All right. Fine.
In a shocking event in Aschaffenburg, Germany, a knife attack in Schöntal Park has resulted in the death of 2 individuals, including a child, and left several others with serious injuries.
Fuck.
The incident took place early this morning, disrupting the usual calm of the park, which is renowned for its scenic beauty and as a recreational area for families and visitors. Emergency services responded promptly to the scene, where they found victims in need of urgent medical care. The park was immediately secured by police, who established a perimeter to manage the situation and begin their investigation. Following the attack, a comprehensive police operation was initiated, involving numerous officers to search for evidence and to ensure public safety. This led to the arrest of 2 suspects. Details regarding the suspects remain undisclosed, but authorities have confirmed their detention without further complications. The Aschaffenburg Police Department has declared that there is no immediate threat to the public following the arrests. However, the motive for the attack is still under investigation. Authorities are considering various possibilities, from personal vendettas to broader social issues, but no definitive reason has been confirmed yet. The community has been deeply affected by this tragedy. In response, spontaneous memorials have emerged in Schöntal Park, where residents are gathering to pay their respects, support one another, and seek answers. The police are actively seeking any information from the public that could assist with their inquiries, urging anyone with details to come forward. This incident has raised concerns about public safety, leading to discussions on enhancing security in communal areas. Local officials are now reviewing current safety protocols and community policing efforts. Meanwhile, the police continue their thorough investigation, aiming to provide answers to the bereaved families and to prevent future occurrences of such violence in Aschaffenburg.
Hi, I'm Mike Holmes. I've partnered with Basement Builders because this is a builder that I trust.
I don't give a fuck, Mike Holmes, you short little bastard.
Yeah, he's a fake grifter anyway.
Yeah. Did well for himself, I'll give him that. He grifted good, and he got it. So he's a businessman. I did have something else, but that was Dan Dix. I did want to hear more what he had to say, but
do it.
Well, I can continue playing this one. Yeah, we can go back to this because I didn't want to watch it. And I paused it, I don't know, fucking 5 times now already. So, yeah. I like Dan Dix, man. That guy's always been pretty much on the ball. He's predicted a lot of shit. This guy.
Essentially just saying, like, a person can't change their gender. It's like, yeah, everybody knows that. It's insane that we have to even
have a conversation.
So today we're going to look at just an overview of some of these day one executive actions and just, remind you to not get overwhelmed with the hopium that we saw 4 years ago, moving into the next 4 years, guys. Crazy times that we're looking at indeed. We're going to talk about all of this and much more, but really quickly before we do, I'd remind you to check me out here at pressfortruth.ca/donate. If you have yet to do this, you've been watching Press for Truth for 19 years now that I've been doing this. And if you've never contributed, guys, today would be a great day. You can check that top link in the description below. You can do PayPal. You can do Bitcoin. You can do other cryptocurrencies. You can sign up for a monthly recurring contribution there or there. You can send stuff, an e-transfer to this address here, or you can send stuff to my P.O. Box, guys. Again, just click that top link in the description below as soon as you're done watching this video. Thank you so much to everybody who does take 1 minute to contribute to my efforts here at Press for Truth.
Shorter.
All right, guys, whenever you're feeling stupid, just remember this image and the time that we went through that should be known as the most ridiculous time in all of human history.
Pretty much.
So when Donald Trump is putting out an executive order to withdraw the United States from the World Health Organization, obviously this should come as just, again, like an absolute no-brainer. But, you know,
well, I think Dan Dix is forgetting that these politicians don't have a fucking brain.
He's going to do. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Trump has long been critical of the United Nations Health Agency and his administration, formally began a withdrawal from the WHO in July of 2020 as the COVID-19 pandemic continued to spread. But 4 years ago, then President Joe Biden halted the U.S.'s exit from the bodies tasked with coordinating the international response to health emergencies in one of his first actions taking over the White House. The text of Monday's executive order cites the organization's mishandling of COVID-19 pandemic that arose out of Wuhan, China, and other global health crises, its failure to adopt urgently needed reforms, and its inability to demonstrate independence from the inappropriate political influence of WHO member states. Now, what exactly does he mean by urgently needed reforms when it comes to what should have been done? Well,
removing
again,
the communist terrorist from the head of the WHO doesn't have a medical degree.
Had with Bill Gates, the guy who's heading up this global health effort when it comes to the global inoculation program. And let me just remind you of what he said, as was revealed in this interview just recently, like a few days ago, less than a week.
Have you met with Donald
Bill
Trump
Gates is
since
just
the
a
election?
face. He's not even the fucking guy behind the scenes.
A long and actually quite intriguing dinner with him.
What did you discuss? What was intriguing?
Well, we touched on a lot of things. It was over 3 hours, to my surprise.
He just died.
You know, just he and I, his chief of staff, Susie Wiles, and the
Why is he
person
still
who
talking? Why is he still
managed
breathing?
things for me, Larry Cohen. So the four of us sat there, and it was quite wide ranging. You know, global health is the area that I work in, and such amazing things have happened and can happen there. I spoke a lot about HIV and that the foundation is literally working on a cure for that. We're at an early stage, and so he, in the COVID days, accelerated the vaccine innovation. So I, was asking him.
That was a bad idea.
If maybe the same kind of thing could be done here.
Hello.
And we both got, I think, pretty excited about that.
Like he just said that he warp speeded the global inoculation program, and they just had a 3-hour conversation about how they, may get excited about doing similar things moving forward, guys. So again, this whole withdrawing from the WHO, again, is supposed to make people like cheer and champion for this guy, but nothing of the sort of what you think is going to come out of this is going to come of it, folks. It's just absolutely insane to me that people are eating this up. He grants sweeping pardons to the J6 defendants. Well, good. Again, giant nothing burger. None of them should have been in there in the first place.
Yeah.
I reported on Joe Biggs getting 17 years back when he was first convicted over this absolute nonsense. And me and Biggs go back like almost a decade.
Yeah,
he's a good guy. He is.
He was warned, though. He was warned not to go.
Falsely being imprisoned over
Outlaw Morgan fucking
burger.
told him not to
So
go.
this is the kind of guy who should be getting out. Meanwhile, Proud Boys leader Enrique Torrio, who I said was an FBI informant, and everybody I remember back then was like, oh, really, Dan? He's getting 22 years in prison, huh? Gee. And now look, like he's out. And may I remind some of you people that FBI informants are really just tools of the state. They're like people who are being blackmailed, because they've committed certain crimes. And the FBI comes along and says, hey, look, you want to make a deal here? You want to not do 20 odd years? Then you're going to work for us. And that's exactly what happened in the case of this man who's now getting out thanks to Donald Trump. Again, are we going to see Ross Albright getting out?
Wait a second.
Oh, now
pause it for a second.
Of the Polymarket crowd seems to think so. And again, this is a man who's been.
What?
Okay, didn't Dan just kind of contradict himself right there? Because he's like, you go threaten to put you in for 20 odd years, and then Enrico gets sent to prison for 22 years, and now he's complaining about him getting out. Even though he was an FBI informant. Like it still doesn't justify Enrico going to fucking prison for 22 fucking years. And a lot of the J6 stuff was under fucking Biden, which it just gave free reign to the fucking insane fucking
I don't agree with anybody going to jail
activists.
for years for fucking anything that's stupid. Like, if there's no victim, or if you get in a fist fight, you get a fist fight. That should be boys will be boys, and whatever. If you fuck the guy up, pay for his stitches or something. If he's pissing and moaning, and buy him a new coat and a new shirt because you got blood on it. I don't fucking know. Figure it out.
And
there's bigger things.
Everybody knew that fucking the FBI was infiltrating the Proud Boys to fucking no end. Al McGinnis even was fucking talking about it. Not Al McGinnis. Fucking
Gavin.
Jesus.
Gavin
play
McGinnis.
fucking defense
Gavin
for.
It's McGinnis. God damn it.
McGinnis.
Say McGinnis, man. He gets all pissed off. Holy fuck.
No, it was the defenseman for the Calgary Flames.
Right?
I don't know why I said Al McGinnis.
McGinnis. Because we always say McGinnis. It's just McGinnis. McGinnis, if man, even if I knew McGinnis, we just roll it. It's like Donovan. My buddy hates my guts, man, when I say Donovan. It's not Donovan, it's Donovan. Okay, well, if I say that word often enough, it just rolls into Donovan. Donovan.
Yeah, it's like
Donovan. McGinnis. McGinnis. It's just whatever, man. We're lazy with our language, I guess.
Yeah.
Fuck. They're criminals already being used as tools for the state. Their plants.
Yeah, that's like their modus operandi. They've been doing that for decades. Fucking the whole Epstein fucking shit.
Yeah.
And before that is there's a black Republican down in the southern states that got set up. I think it was the other Jonestown or whatever fuck it was.
Other Jonestown?
Yeah, it was like in the 80s. It was I think it was the 80s.
Fuck. I don't know.
I could be off by a few years.
I keep fucking pausing this. I want to hear the rest of this shit and then I'm done.
Facing like 2 life terms for a nonviolent crime. Donald Trump promised he's going to get him out. But again, this is just to get the right-wing MAGA crowd on board. Roger Ver is somebody who truly deserves, being, pardoned by Trump. He's facing being extradited from Chile, I believe he's in right now. Don't quote me on that, but he's facing major charges, and him.
It's about Joe Biggs.
Getting this from Trump, I think, is probably one of the last things we're going to see coming from this. From these executive orders, he's declaring a person's gender can't be changed. Again, obviously that's the case. These multiple genders that are being made up as either male or female. So again, everything on the surface here sounds good. Finally, bringing us back to a place of rationality when it comes to the transgender issue. But as Billboard Chris, who's heavily involved in these things, posted, is an important note to make. Just to clarify, child transition has not been banned via executive order in the United States. Nothing has changed with respect to children receiving puberty blockers, cross-sex hormones, and sex change surgeries. This remains a state-by-state issue. So again,
it's a state issue because the federal government doesn't have jurisdiction on it.
Happened here? Yet again, that remains to be seen.
That's Canadian thinking on
again
American
from the Paris
politics.
Agreement, reversing U.S.
Look at me! I'm writing executive orders.
But again, I'll remind you, this is not because he believes man-made climate change is a hoax, which it most definitely is. In fact, he believes the opposite. He just believes that the U.S. has got scrooed over here in a bad deal, and that's why he wants out. That's why he's trying to negotiate, and put tariffs on Canada, and talking about tapping into our resources because of being screwed over.
He says
by
climate
these
change
deals,
not real,
not the fact
climate
that
change
it's
is real because I want your
just a
water.
hoax, which is something he should be exposing. So, guys, I hope you're not continuing with the hopium of the selected Donald Trump and this new golden age era that we we're marching into. I want to remind you, if you haven't seen it, and even if you have, give it a watch again. Debunking the false political hopium paradigm with indie media veterans. This is an interview I did back in August of 2024,
I don't know if
where
Levine
veterans
is
of indie media with combined experiences totaling
veteran.
nearly 80 years came together to discuss the ramping up of political propaganda surrounding Donald Trump.
Oh no, just right. That's Colbert Report. Never mind.
They discussed the importance of
From
understanding
a distance, they look
tactics,
similar.
fifth generation warfare, and the
Corbett Report's fucking
mainstream
awesome. That
output of
dude's
media.
fucking.
The group also discusses some ideas for real solutions outside of the political puppet show. Very, very important.
I agree.
Don't fall for the hopium. Give this video a watch. And once again, if you do appreciate my efforts to continuously bring you this information, don't forget to check me out here.
That's fine. It's enough of you.
Yeah, Corbett Report. That was in the bottom left end. That looked almost like Levine. Now, his shit is fucking top notch. His is fucking one step above fucking Dan Dix.
What the fuck is this shit I'm watching right now? What is it?
That's the Chad meme, but it's about the caption. It's
Looks
1%
like a
of
fruit
India.
fucking wannabe Wolverine fucking looking dude or something.
No, it's the Chad meme.
Yeah, it's the Chad.
What
guy.
Chad meme? I never seen the Chad meme. I thought was some weird cartoon fucking dude with a beard, and blonde hair, blue eye guy or something.
It's him.
And this is the monochrome version.
Weird.
Or monochromatic.
1% of India is 14.
It looks like a friggin' a Grecian formula fucking commercial. Like Grecian formula for men. If you want to dye your beard, to look like you're still not old and have gray hair, there you go. Eating the poop. Don't eat the poop, Elon. Put the poop down.
Wanda.
Put the poop down. Why is like it's the new Hollywood? Wanda E, don't eat the poop. Wanda E.
Europeans, people shouldn't be allowed to shit on the street. Elon Musk.
Skidoo with the train. Yeah, they're coming in at the train. They know they're trained
too. That's funny.
He's a junior. He's a junior, don't you know? He's a junior. Self-proclaimed junior.
Yeah, I don't know what fucking Zatari or whatever the fuck his name is, criminal record. Because none of that's been posted anywhere, and I haven't seen any criminal record files or even file proceedings for his arrest or anything like that, because that would all be public record.
Whose arrest?
The Zatario guy that got 22 years for being a federal informant.
Oh, fucking Enrique there?
Yeah. It's like, well, show me his crime. Show me what he's been.
Right, but he's a Nazi. That's the thing.
No, he's a Mexican.
I know. He's part Cuban, part fucking whatever the fuck. He's not. He's about as white as...
It's like calling fucking Catboy fucking Fernando, whatever the fuck it is, of the America First guy is fucking white. He's a fucking Mexican.
Yeah.
And it's like that other fucking guy, fucking fucking neo-Nazi wannabe, fucking got punched in the face.
But it should tell you everything you need to know when they have, someone who they already knew was connected with, law enforcement. So what? There's a lot of ex-law enforcement and probably some even current law enforcement and current military guys who were affiliated with the Proud Boys, because it's like a fucking men's club. That's all it is. It's a boys club. And all they did was, like, every once in a while, they got tired. Like I did too, man. I got sick and tired of fucking seeing Antifa and all these weirdos fucking bicycle locking people and shit. And and people fucking punching people out and shit for having a different view and stuff. Like, fucking solo fuck down there, and balls of piss, and it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, right? Like, fucking, I seen good people getting fucking punched in the fucking head. That got a lot of people going and getting on the ground, man, with their fucking phones and shit. And that created a lot of content and created a lot of content creators. But I mean, it's like, but Proud Boys to me always was just, they're a bunch of, really just a bunch of fucking guys. Just, I wasn't going to say derogatory, but they're a bunch of guys and some girls, because they have a lot of good women backing them. Because think about it. Those guys are married and shit, and their old lady lets them go out and hang out at the men's club, drink some beers.
Biker clubs don't really have the bite they used to,
Yeah, well, they still got informants and members that are in police and the watchdogs for the police and a whole bunch of other shit too.
It's because bikers are retarded, man.
At least in Alberta.
You fucking started on bikers. How did you even bring bikers into this? I'm talking about like a men's club. You're not allowed to have a men's club anymore.
Oh, you're not even allowed to have a gentleman's club.
That's what I'm saying. Same thing, man. I don't want a gentleman's club because I'm not a fucking gentleman. Fuck off. Nor do I want a gentleman.
The key is, when fighting communists, don't become the communists.
Yeah.
India is one of the most polluted
I gotta
countries
piss.
in the world. But how polluted is it? The
It's very
Ganges
much so.
River, beautiful, sacred, and drowning in trash. Stretching over 1,500 miles, it pours 115,000 tons
Brutal,
of
man.
plastic into the ocean yearly. Imagine a river so polluted, it's a garbage highway to the Bay of Bengal.
That's a lot of poop.
Now, moving to Delhi's Trash Mahal, the
Johnny!
Ghazipur landfill. Standing nearly 236 feet tall, almost as high as the Taj Mahal,
Unmuted.
it's a towering heap of
I'll
waste
unmute
spreading
myself
over
when I want
70
to unmute
acres.
myself.
It grows by
What you gotta
2,000
do?
tons a day and sends out
Motherfuckers.
toxic gases, polluted water, and a stench that'll make you wish you were anywhere else.
Oh.
Over 600 million people in
I was in a
India
space,
don't have
remember
access to
the,
proper
the
toilets.
AI
Half of
documentary?
homes have phones, but no toilet.
No.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, it was
The AI documentary of this.
Yeah, the one that's made
India.
with the David Attenborough voice.
Right. Yes.
Yeah,
that was-
I was in a space with the guy that made that.
Nice.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
toilets.
Here's
Open
Nate.
defecation isn't just gross, it's deadly. 70% of urban sewage goes untreated, flowing into rivers like the Ganges and causing diseases like diarrhea. Approximately 300,000.
Diarrhea
That's
is
funny.
a disease?
Eh? Well, technically, yes, and you can die. But I think that's funny that shit gives you the shits.
People lose their lives to diarrhea in India each year.
How many?
Flowing into rivers like the Ganges and causing diseases like diarrhea. Approximately 300,000 people lose their lives to diarrhea in India each year.
Those are rookie numbers.
You gotta step those numbers up.
Yeah.
Holy 300,000 people die every year in India from diarrhea.
Yeah, that's
Holy
crazy. They're
shit,
eating.
man.
It's like E. coli, basically.
I mean,
Like,
I've
there's-
had diarrhea that I thought I was gonna die, but I've never actually died from it.
no.
Are you sure?
I mean, who knows? Because I mean, this is a pretty fucked up world. I could have died,
Yeah,
and
this
this is
is-
some kind of
We
weird.
could all be
afterlife.
dead and we're in a simulation right now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
It's definitely weird.
What the hell is this?
Why are you leaving God? Do not redeem!
Do not redeem.
Smoking a butt, smoking a dart, fucking.
Fat as fuck.
Do not redeem. Actually, I was watching one of those videos that's some dude hacked one of the fucking scammers, and like he grabbed all the dude's information. And like the scam is that they try and sell you like firewalls and shit, and they make you download something, but what you're downloading isn't even a thing, right? Like
Malware.
there's not actually anything there. And then they charge you like $200 to $500 for it. Well, the guy fucking hacked into this dude's computer and was like monitoring him as he was hacking other people, and like he would call those people and be like, "Yeah, it's a scam."
Yeah.
And eventually he called the guy and started doing the scam with the guy. And when it came time to fill out the check for the payment information, he started putting in the Jeets information. It's fucking hilarious. He even like hacked into his fucking webcam and shit. And he's like, the Indian dude was getting all like kind of weirded out and started to leave his room. He's like, "Why are you leaving your room? Where are you going?"
Where you going?
He's like, "Did you turn my camera on?"
That's cool.
Oh, it was awesome.
The chick that you seen, the chick that is the voice stuff, like she's the voice you get when that's the computer voice, but
right.
Before AI voice, like she was the voiceover chick, and she does that voice very well, and she just fucks with them. It's like, those are kind of cool, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. Definitely a lot of good ones.
After hitting the bike, the Bolero driver kept dragging the bike rider for about 2 kilometers. Did not have any pity on the four-wheeler ride.
I mean, whatever. Fuck around, find out.
Yeah, well, is that a foot? That was a torso.
Right? Like, how do you not know?
Leg. Stop, sir. There's no stopping. We were that stop.
I would think you would have to be drunk as fuck. He's driving a little too straight for that.
Oh, he's not stopping, man. I'm almost there. I'm almost there, man. I'm so close to home.
There's so many of them. They don't even care about themselves either.
No, it doesn't seem so much so, no.
मैनू पागल करने वाली तू खुद भी पागल हो जाएगी मैनू पागल करने वाली तू खुद भी पागल हो जाएगी.
It's not just trains.
Yeah, well, that's gonna leave a mark for sure.
Fuck, I was like
Trains, planes, and automobiles.
I went down some weird rabbit hole last night on Canadian immigration.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Right?
What a bunch of faggots.
What?
Did you go down the 1,200 war criminal fucking applicants that are allowed in Canada each year?
No, I don't care about that. I went back to the very beginning.
Ooh.
All right? Your 1,200 shit means fuck all. The conservatives are faggots. Period.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. First party to put a woman in a cabinet position, conservatives.
Yep. First female prime minister, conservatives.
Is the reason why our immigration is no longer race-based. It was John Diefenbaker who put, Ellen Fairclough in charge of the immigration department. And she went and, because at that time, there was like a ranking list as to who was desirable to less desirable. And in which case, the blacks were at the bottom.
I would have put the Jeets.
Well, yeah, now it's the Jeets for sure. But at the time, in the 60s, it would have been the blacks at the bottom, along with the Greeks, the Italians, the Jews, and there was somebody else in there too. I can't remember who. But she went and decided to change all that just before they changed the flag too. And I feel like there's a correlation in these two things.
Yep.
Right? Take away.
Well, the flag was also a fuck you to Western Canada at the time. So.
Well, maybe, but either way, it's bottom line is you got the conservatives open up immigration to people that we never wanted, and then a couple of years later, the liberals come along and destroy any previous identity we had.
Yep. Well, the conservatives want fucking cheap fucking labor for their businesses. So they bring in people to get that cheap labor, and then liberals bring in people to subvert the fucking culture and the people that are already living there. It's a, it's a fucking, it's a diphilic stick that fucks us.
Yeah, I just think they're run by the same people. I don't think their reasons for bringing them in really matter.
Not really. It's just the excuse.
Yeah, well, I just find it funny that we're all the way up. We did not want
That's what it was. Oh no!
Sorry.
I give that like a fucking 9 out of 10 for technique, and another fucking point for being like a perfect fucking meme. Because that's some serious fucking aim. Like just straight down, straight below the fucking ball, with a little run and hop. That's a 10 out of a 10 right there.
When the ball hits it.
It looked like a sandwich.
Look at this.
Hang on.
One of my peanut butter jam sandwiches.
Boom.
Oh no! Shut her down.
The gym teacher's like, what the fuck just happened?
Right? He's like, no. That's not good. She looks so awkward because she is. Jesus.
Yeah.
There you go.
I just don't get why the fucking Diefenbaker was the stupid cunt to open up immigration. Why you have to be such a idiot?
He was one of the better prime ministers, and
No,
that
he
doesn't
wasn't.
say
He's
much.
a fucking pile of shit, and he deserves to fucking burn in hell. Diefenbaker's a fucking cunt.
He also fucked over the Arrow and gave the fucking
he's a cunt.
Contract to fucking Quebec.
Yeah, because he's a cunt.
Yeah.
That's quite clear. Like, it's his Bill of Rights, actually, that was the catalyst to changing the immigration.
And it was also to remove our firearms rights. Or no, that was the 70s. Never mind.
Well, it was because he put in that Bill of Rights something about not discriminating based on race.
Yeah.
So then that made it into a, well, how can we discriminate based on race with our immigration policies? Right? So that ended up making it so that they had to fucking change the entire immigration policy and start bringing in fucking anybody and everybody. And ever since then, the largest group of immigrants has always been from the Middle East.
Yep. Well, a million fucking
Meanwhile, in
Muslims under
Russia-
Harper.
They're playing the Soviet anthem in the background too.
The crazy part is, though, is how everything changes, but everything stays the same. Like 100%, everything is the exact same as it always has been.
Yeah. So
we're looking at the same
it's called
problem.
it's a paradox theory of nothing ever happens.
Well, it doesn't.
You can look it up.
Yeah, I already did. So like one of the articles that I ended up going down some fucking rabbit holes through this, and I found some fucking newspapers. So I was like looking up the newspapers, and like there was one. It was like an opinion piece somebody wrote saying, because I was looking for shit on the Great Flag debate, and Buddy ends up coming out saying like, we need more dentists than we do a fuck.
You do what now?
Johnny.
Need more dentists than we do a fuck?
How many dentists do we need, Johnny?
I thought you said we need more dentists than we need a fuck. That's what I thought I heard him say. That's all I heard.
A new flag.
Oh, a new flag.
Like
you cut right the fuck out.
We lost you at.
Yeah, you fucking cut right out.
So many dentists or something.
We need more dentists than we need a fuck. That's all I heard.
Yeah, fuck your internet. Oh, Sarah Ireland's here.
Bum, bum, bum.
Or I'll read this out. A machine operator in Ohio was ordered to train his H-1B visa replacement or not receive severance pay. He trained the H-1B all right. The first week on the job, the H-1B blew up a $3 million CNC lathe. The second week, he overheated a CNC lathe and the factory burned down.
Bam. That's dub.
Bam.
I wasn't listening. I was reading the chats. I can't read the chats and fucking listen at the same time, man. I'm fucked. I'm reading and can't read and listen, man. I can't. It's fucking awkward.
This is so true. This happens. I get like 10 of these a day at least.
What's this now? Scam
Point
calls?
You live in Canada.
I got most of them
These
blocked.
are text messages. Yeah, my block list is like 1,000.
Do they want to see your water heater and shit? They want to see your water heater, man.
Oh, they keep fucking saying, "Oh, your air ducts." I'm like, "Yeah, I don't have a house."
Yeah.
Yeah, you cut out. Well, at least it's Raj's jewelry store.
Yeah, fuck Raj.
Yep, there's the two main fucking wanters of gold: Indians and Jews, or Indians and Israelis specifically.
I love you so much.
All right, do we have to
I
keep
love
watching?
you, Israel woman. I love you so much. I want to marry Israel woman in life. Thank you so much. Please marry me, dear, bold and beautiful Israel woman. Thank you very much. I love you.
I love you. I love you a long time.
And apparently, I left all my fucking links open from last night, so my system was fucked.
What?
Yeah, while he was overloading his old laptop.
Yeah. Well, it fucking, because I forgot that I had a whole other fucking window open that had like 9 tabs open from everything I was reading last night.
Shit.
And I found some fucking, I don't understand this. I found like somebody wrote some poem about the red ensign, which is obviously like to be against the idea of a new flag. It says this guy was a mayor. I can't find anything on the fucking dude. It's like he never existed.
Probably didn't. Probably some pink-haired chick from university.
That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard because it was in support of the red ensign. But anyway, and there were no pink hairs then. This is like the 60s. But he was apparently the mayor of Powell River, BC.
That sounds about right.
And for whatever reason, doesn't exist.
It's like Norman Rockwell.
Indian culture doesn't exist. Tikka masala is British, as is cricket. Vindaloo is Portuguese. Your primary language is English. You're the world's largest democracy, Greek. Even gang rape is Arab. When do you think the mega people are going to realize that they voted for this? Who is that? Who is that?
It was Ray
JD
Allen.
Vance.
Al.
JD Vance, and Musk is laughing underneath too.
And I can't find a written version of that poem either, which I found weird. It's like it's weird. The only thing that exists for it is a video with the fucking words.
I never had a working horn for some weird reason. Never. Not one car I ever drove ever had a horn that worked.
Because the car didn't blow, the driver did.
Tesla. Oh yeah, Sam Hyde. Sam Hyde's fucking last couple of videos have been incredible.
Wait, did they put the Indian music on the fucking Tesla? Because that's totally wrong.
Yeah, they did.
No, those fucking idiots drive Civics, man. Every
Well,
single
they're making
fucking
fun
one
of
of
us.
them is a Civic.
They're making
It's like
fun.
a Civic or an Accord or a fucking like something like that. An Elantra. Trust me, get an Uber, you'll see.
Not as much as the streets are. It's so free.
Slaps toilet lid. This bad boy can fit so many shits. Oh.
Car fuses are Chris's smoke alarm battery.
Something like that.
What? My smoke is my smoke alarm battery. Because once I burn myself and almost burn my nuts off, then I know it's time to wake up. And I won't burn the house down because I'm the one who's going to burn the house down because I'm the only one with open flame. Don't burn your house down, kids. It's not a good idea.
No, do it. Fucking do it. Get the matches.
No, there's no matches.
That was the other thing I had to laugh at when I was looking through those old fucking newspaper articles. There was actually an article about the danger of matches. I was like, really?
Oh, there it is. There's a glimpse. Well, we tried to find this on fucking Pendia, man.
We did.
Hey? We couldn't find it because there was no image around. They won't let you see it.
Sad.
No, I've noticed because I was also looking in where was it? I think Nigeria, maybe.
Jesus, look at that.
There was a city in Nigeria where like there was like the main part of the city was like somewhat okay, comparatively, anyway.
Yeah.
But you could tell, like looking from the overhead satellite view, that there was like this large neighborhood that looked dirty as fuck and poor as fuck.
That looks like the mound right there.
It grows 33 feet every year.
Yeah, but it caught on fire not that long ago, and they couldn't put the fire out.
Oh, it catches on fire all the time.
Oh, because they
Not
burn
just
it.
a while ago. It's
Yeah, they
all
burn
the
it on. No, but they burn it on purpose so they can get down to the gold and fucking all the good shit and whatever, right?
Well, they probably
Precious
burn it
metals.
because it's growing.
No, that's what I heard. That they light fires on purpose, and then they can't put them out because it's all plastic and shit. But
Yeah, they scavenge so much that they light it on fire. They're not supposed to, but the scavengers light it on fire.
But they're after the raw
layers.
materials. They're after the raw material and all the fucking like the key items and shit that's worth whatever. You know.
Yeah, well, the one in the ocean's worse.
So the true gem of India will be taller than the Taj Mahal. See, it grows 33 feet every year.
Like, so if you're into the garbage picking, if you're into the dumpster diving and garbage picking,
there's a lot.
Find some good bargains in there. Buy. Hey, it could be an old. That's why they burn it so they can get down to the old stuff, like the stuff from way back. It's worth money, right? Like they used more raw material, put it that way, in certain components back then. So they'd be looking for old motherboards and stuff for gold and platinum and silver, whatever's in the old motherboards and shit. Melt it down, fucking get the raw material. These guys fucking are the recycling kings of fucking recycling kings. Chinese are pretty good at it too, man. Fuck. They'll collect shit and fucking make stuff out of it. It's fucking weird.
Why does it always start mute now?
What is the dirtiest country in the world?
India?
It's not India. That's a good guess, though. Give me one more guess.
It's definitely India.
What is the dirtiest country?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not even a question.
Who's the guy asking the question? It's not India. What do you mean it's not India? Who the fuck is that guy? And what was his answer? I want to know.
I went to India and all I got was this T-shirt from Trash Mountain.
Nice.
Apparently, it's at the Griff shop.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. The mayor of Powell River from 1950s doesn't exist. So when was Diefenbaker in? 50s or 60s?
You talking conspiracy shit now? Fuck.
Or is Johnny still here?
We get in trouble. No, he went to go.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, Johnny. I
Right?
look away for a fucking fraction of a second, and he's off to fucking pull his pug for a fucking minute.
Probably. You never know with that guy. $9 an hour Indian engineers to build. Oh, fuck. There you go. And there you have it. Well, $9, sir. That was good money, sir. That was money well spent, sir.
Your 737, sir. No problem.
Give them fucking $20 an hour. It doesn't matter. They're still fucking retarded, man. Fuck off. Fuck right off, man. With the nonsense.
And what we just got approved for, hold on, let me get this right. So this is fantastic for us here. Where the fuck is that? There it is. There it is. We have just been selected for the Economic Immigration Pilot Program.
Oh, the pilot program. Yay.
Yeah, we're going to
that
bring
sounds exciting.
Ontario is making Sarnia Lambton a priority destination for newcomers amid a skilled labor shortage supply. Now, what I find super interesting about that is it says skilled labor supply shortage. Oh, so why the fuck are there a whole bunch of people sitting on the list right now?
Right.
If there's a supply shortage in skilled labor, would how do you justify that by knowing that we have a fuck ton of people on
Super
the
Dave Osborne in the country?
And 10 years from now, this is going to be a Canadian military fucking parade down, Faggot Street, where the Pride fucking parade is. That's what this is going to be, our next fucking Pride parade / Remembrance Day / Canada Day, all into one, right? Yeah. The helicopter, baby. He knows the helicopter. This is going to be Canada Day celebrations in 10 years.
Oh,
man.
I have to save this one. This one's great. Do we want sound this time since that was so funny? No one was listening to Johnny. I didn't turn the audio.
I don't understand how you guys haven't seen this already. This is like
It's just
so gay.
Like old as fuck.
It's so gay.
Damn it.
No humans were injured during the filming of this video.
All around. Interesting.
All right, so we have new shit to look at, or
This is
pretty
We're
old.
doom scrolling again. Well, yeah. See, I got 300 to catch. Oh, titties.
Hey, I saw titties.
300.
Well, they're not real titties. They're cartoon titties. That's art.
Was
YouTube,
it?
settle down. That's art. It's not real
Matter,
titties.
art can still get you in shit.
No, so boobies on art. So if it's a 200-year-old painting that has boobs on it.
Yeah, technically.
Wow.
Yeah.
What about
100%.
Michelangelo?
Wait a
Can you
minute.
show Michelangelo without getting fucking fucked over?
We're still
There was
trying to-
actually I was watching one of those fucking like police body cam ones or whatever, and Buddy got fucking pinched for child porn. It was all drawn, but it's still illegal.
So hand drawn shit. Well, yeah. Like, it's like if you're gonna draw shit like that, like I used to draw some shit, fucked up shit when we were in school, man. Like beheadings and pretty sadistic fucking crap when we were drawing and doodling in school. But we wouldn't be doing something like that. Like, I know what you're talking about. That's fucked up, man. Like that's something you probably might want to burn afterwards, but they're too stupid to because they're fucked in the head. So fuck them. I used to draw some pretty graphic shit, man, back in the day. Drew a lot of graphic And my just to freak out my classmates.
We were just talking about this.
Indian workers slowly replacing Palestinians in Israeli construction industry.
We were just fucking talking about this.
Isn't that convenient? How convenient.
16,000 laborers have come to Israel from India in the last year, but analysis say it still does not make up the shortfall caused when most Palestinians were barred after October 7th. You're just a material object to be thrown around the world to do what they need as fast and cheaply as possible.
This is so fucking weird.
Slaves.
I've got past mayors of Nanaimo, of fucking Dawson Creek, Prince Rupert, but not of Powell River. Not Powell River.
Are you?
I am trying to find your guy.
Good fucking luck, bud. Good fucking luck. I searched for hours last night. I cannot find any. Like, it was weird too because every once in a while I'd search his name and up. It was called the thing Digest. Fuck, what was it called? Like Powell Digest or something, River Powell Digest or something. But it would always come up and say that his name is in it, but I could never fucking find it. And I figured, like, if he was a mayor and wrote this poem on the Red Ensign during the Great Flag Debate, that he must have published it somewhere. But where? Because it's nowhere other than there is a BitChute video and a YouTube video that just simply have the words on the screen and claim that it's written by this guy. But I cannot fucking find a goddamn thing on him. It's like he didn't exist. The poem's pretty good though.
पढ़ोगे भाई मौसम देखो क्या बढ़िया हो गया है फेंक दिए गिलास बाहर पढ़ोगे सेंट जेवियर्स में अकल 2 पैसे की नहीं आएगी तुम्हारे जैसे लोगों की वजह से गंदगी होती है बाहर ये किस लिए लगा है
It's not Ken Gibson, is it?
I can't really hear you.
Fuck, it just throws a trash bag
bullshit
right
beat noise over you. What was that?
It's not Ken Gibson, is it?
No, it's Ray Allen Weaver was his name.
Ray Allen
most likely
Weaver.
went by Ray Weaver because I did see where he was the first reeve of Powell River. But like even if you Google who was the first reeve of Powell River, that doesn't even fucking bring up anything.
Well,
And, like,
well, the guy who started Powell River was Israel something Powell.
Yeah, I know it had to do with the paper mills and shit. I know that.
Yeah.
Because that's what they'd started in Powell River. But yeah, like this guy was allegedly a mayor, at least according to the YouTube video that I had seen. But yeah, can't find a fucking thing on him. Can't find a written version of his poem. Nothing.
Listen. I'm gonna play something.
Nobody cares. Nobody
Up here.
cares.
Suck a fucking dick, man, right now. Fucking telling you.
Kill.
I just went back to a old Facebook post and read the comment section, and I saw this guy, he's a black dude. He's like, oh, you keyboard warriors wouldn't say this to a man's face of a person of color. Like you had to throw that in there, man. Like, doesn't matter what color you are. I'll say it to your fucking face. Doesn't matter what color you are. You want to fucking go, let's fucking go. I don't give a fuck. I'd be more inclined to be stabbed by a person of color than a white guy, but whatever. Let's fucking go. Jesus, man.
Ray Allen Weaver was born in Alberta, in Three Hills.
Whatever. That
in
sounds
1908.
What was that?
Going to this.
Who?
Ray Allen Weaver was born in Three Hills in 1908, and then he died in 1974 in Powell River.
Yeah, I did find that. But like that's the only thing that shows that he survived or even lived. Other than a couple of those like digest magazines, which I can't find any story that actually mentions his name in it.
Freeport, Waterloo, Ontario.
It's fucking wild. Because like I want to use that poem, but I also want to find out some fucking information on him too, though.
If you believe in what you stand for, then don't cover your face. And there's like 422 likes, but there's 441 replies. I'm not going to get into replies because I know what they're going to be. But this guy here, Ryan Nembhard, a whole lot of keyboard warriors in the comments saying things they wouldn't say to the face of a person of color. I'm the only one to put a ha-ha to it, I guess. I don't know. No, there was 7 ha-has. Yeah. Oh, wait. I don't know, man. I don't give a fuck what color you are, man.
Yeah.
Fuck off. You want to fucking step up, step the fuck up. I don't give a shit. There's pugilism knows no fucking skin color there. Silliness. Anyways, these comment section are more hilarious. Yet hiding your face, so brave. Okay. They hide their face because you're gonna go fucking dox them and swat them and get them fired because they're saying something that it's okay for them to go and smash windows and shit, but that's okay. All the pink hairs can go back to their university teaching moms and they're all fucking rich kids from the West End. We know that. Whatever. They have daddy issues and shit, but these guys here, man, like, oh, it's covering your face. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Like everybody's gonna know. It doesn't take fucking rocket scientry to figure out who the fuck's who if you really want to. But this Lister block over here, this is an old historical building. It's beautiful. And right there is a mosaic right there in that corner fucking door. It's a good friend of mine, Michelle, made that. Michelle, you're awesome.
Oh, and, I did find another mention of him in 1957.
Mention of who? Talking about?
Ray Allen Weaver. Nobody cares about your Facebook comments.
Fuck you.
Fucking dumb.
I'm just watching all cards in there going, oh, you cover your face, you're a coward.
It's Facebook.
But they've never done
there's
anything.
Reeve Ray Weaver.
Yeah, well, that's what he was. He was a Reeve.
Reeve Ray Weaver officially opened the celebration at the Wellington Beach. Is that the one you're looking at?
No, I got one that says Flashback Friday, Powell River Logger Sports, 1957. I think they were doing fucking.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at.
Log
what are you talking about?
If you would have been paying attention earlier, you'd know, but you'll just have to wait to catch up.
You're just blabbing on, man. I don't know what the fuck.
Well, Mr. Fucking, I like fucking history, but don't give a shit about fucking history.
You just be quiet and learn something.
Yes. Well, it's out west shit. I never really cared about what the fuck happened.
It has nothing to do with out west. It's about the fucking red ensign. Just quiet and learn.
Okay.
Jeez.
Carry on.
Trying to figure out, like, because it's fucking weird that there's like barely any mentions of this guy. If he was the first Reeve of Powell River, BC, why is there no, like, you know what I mean? It's just fucked up. And there's like barely any news out of there. And I'm just curious, like, what did he do with this poem? Did he like publish it somewhere? Was this like part of an effort to like be like, fuck you, we don't need a new flag? Like, what's, you know? Because obviously most of the people didn't give a fuck about a new flag.
Yeah.
Right? Nobody cared. No, like, I mean, maybe the Quebecers might have. The Quebecers were a little. They wanted at least a fleur-de-lis on there.
Right, but back then nobody had a phone yet. Still, right?
No, I know that. That's what newspapers were for.
Right, but back in those days, most people were. There was the percentage of rural Canada was way higher than city Canada back then.
Obviously, but I mean, they still had ways of communicating. They still had ways.
It took longer. It took way longer, man. Fuck.
Yeah, but that's besides the point. It still got out.
Not really.
But it is, because again, the other thing is the government didn't give a fuck anyway. So it did, like, because the people already voiced their displeasure, right? Nobody wanted the new flag.
Alberta was staunchly against it. There's a guy in Manitoba and Saskatchewan that were vocal about it.
Because by the time Pearson actually got this in to Parliament, it was his third try to get a new flag. And he was just constantly trying to fucking push it and push it and push it and push it. And he claimed that because Canadians needed a sense of unity, and to forget their colonialism.
Yeah, they love their clubs now because no helmets are.
But I don't.
No, put a fucking helmet on like everybody else, you cocksuckers. Oh, was that? Oh no, that's terrible. Is he okay?
Yeah, he's fine. He's okay.
Run! No, he didn't run fast enough. Fucking idiot. You gotta run a train, man.
What the hell is this?
I don't know.
Vivek Ramaswamy's head.
And see, I don't go on this shit. You guys do this all the time when you come over to my house. You sit
No,
there on
I
your
don't.
phone.
I save this for you, man. I don't do
I know,
this
but
all
you
the time.
guys-
That's why I still have 230
People with cell phones are scrolling through this fucking shit while they're at my house, and it's like, what are you doing?
Nah,
Like, chill out.
most people
Well,
don't
your
have
music
Telegram
sucks.
because most people don't have Telegram because they're retarded.
My music does kind of suck, I guess, to most people, but whatever.
See, this is another one of those where I found that goddamn digest one. Makes it look like there's a story on them, but it's not there. There's something in here teaching you how to grow mushrooms, though. That was the other thing, too. In fucking 64, a prime rib roast was like 89 or 69 cents a pound. That's fucking amazing. Steaks were more expensive. Actually, they were 89 cents a pound to get a steak.
So if a house in the 50s or 60s cost $5,000 to build, how much would it be worth after inflation today?
It'd be stupid.
Probably. I think it's like somewhere between like 70 to 120,000.
Yeah, and
So,
I know that I was
60,000.
actually looking at a couple of them, and like the homes were actually like $3,000.
It's only $60,000 in today's money. So why do the homes cost $500 to $600 to $1 million for a
New materials, new processing, new types of electricity.
The materials are more expensive and they're shittier.
Yeah, the labor is more expensive too.
Yep.
I'd hazard to guess the taxes are more expensive as well.
Way more. And then don't forget about the permits and the fucking.
Well, how can you inflate $60,000 to $500,000? So
because you can, I guess. Like it's all made
So
up
you're-
anyway, right?
Well, that's what I'm trying to get at is the estimating values, the assessment. It's a racket. It's actually fraudulent.
racket,
It's illegal.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, that-
there's a
and the
guy-
land costs more nowadays too. 'cause
Like
there's
that
less
to me,
of
I
it.
think was one of the wildest parts of my little journey. I mean, this was more of an ADHD side quest that happened, but looking at these like old newspapers and like when you'd get to the ads and you'd see prices and like the like classifieds as well were pretty good. It seems the old trick of dudes just saying that they've got a house that they want a young woman to, rent a room off. That's still a thing.
Yep. And
But it was
like if
wild.
we're comparing like the exact house from like 1950s to an exact house, same build, same materials, everything today, it would probably be about $100,000 because you're looking at an inflation of the land and not so much the materials at that point.
That has to be a rotten fucking shack sitting on a piece of land, but if everybody else around you is building mansions and shit, your land's gonna be worth something, right?
Yep.
Well, and so I just did a little quick math, because I do remember looking at one of the things. One of the jobs was like $4 an hour, and I saw another one where a home had like $100 a month down, like a mortgage.
Yeah.
It was like with that $4 a job, $4 an hour job, you could afford that home.
Yep.
Right, because
I
you'd
gotta
be
go, you guys
making.
take it easy. I gotta
I have going, but you'd be making like before any taxes got taken off, you'd be making $640 a month.
Yeah, that's not bad.
And you only got to pay $100 for your mortgage.
Make this video,
and then you're
because
looking at
there's a
maybe like
massive
the entire
misunderstanding
month of food
in
is
what
like
I
100.
stand for and the solutions
Yeah,
that I
well,
have.
I mean, fuck, when a prime rib roast is
I, first of
59
all,
cents
am
a pound.
ecstatic that Ross Ulbricht is no longer in jail. But if
That
the
actually hasn't
reason
gone
you
up much.
voted for Donald Trump is because you thought you had a good shot to get Ross Ulbricht out of jail, you got to know that that's not all that Trump is going to do. He's not just going to do some good things. He's also going to do some very, very evil things because he has his hands around the levers of power. And when people have their hands in the levers of power and they are not really the ones in control, he's not the ruler or the leader of the free world. There are people leading him by the nose. There are people who are dangling him off of their puppeteer strings. You understand this and you know this. This is just historical. You can look back. It doesn't matter if you're talking about a Reagan or an Obama or a Bush or a Clinton or a Donald Trump. They all will increase the national debt. And what does that do? That extracts the value of the product of your time and labor. I keep saying it on this channel, but I'm going to keep saying it until we all rise up and do something about it. Anytime somebody steals the value of the dollar, they're taking away your time and your laboring energies and your sons and daughters' time and laboring energies and your grandparents' laboring energies on into infinity, because this is transgenerational debt slavery. And the more they sink us into debt, the more they devalue the dollar, the more they enslave us to the Zio International Banking Cartel. No matter what good things they do, they are going to give you breadcrumbs. Do you expect them not to? Give them what? Says Voltaire. Give them bread and circuses. And then what is the fallout of that? What's the result of the ruler giving bread and circuses to the constituency, to the peasants? They will never revolt. They'll stay in the Coliseum. They'll keep eating the popcorn. They'll keep downing the soft drinks, and they'll keep participating in the game of evil run by evil political parasitic puppets and their gangster banking corporate masters. That's what's happening. I don't know all of what's going on with this Ross Ulbricht thing. For all I know, he could be, I don't know if he is or not, he could be some kind of CIA asset. This all could have been something to move away from the decentralized cryptocurrency of Bitcoin and a free market that the mainstream, big stream CIA infiltrated Operation Mockingbird, MK Ultra Media calls the black market, just to make it scary. Who's trying to create, as far as I understand, unless there's something that I don't know, he was trying to create a decentralized marketplace where you could use a non-KYC, a non-know your customer, make anonymous purchases and anonymous sales on the internet.
It was all drugs,
because
hookers,
that's what free people do.
Fucking,
Free
like,
men don't need to
consent.
be regulated. Free men don't need to ask for permission and get licenses from the government. As far as I know, that's what Silk Road was all about.
No, it was all about drugs.
There's so many mysterious circumstances with the Dread Pirate Roberts thing, and the guy Curtis Green, and the CIA assets who found out, they were being corrupt, and there's a whole bunch of shady stuff going on behind the scenes, and then him hiring some kind of hitman so that he could off somebody who's jeopardizing his website. But I'm very, very happy that Ross Ulbricht is free.
I am definitely
Why?
not.
Because it was wrong, in my opinion, unless he actually did commit a crime, it was wrong for him to have gone to jail. So a lot of people are equating me saying, hey, Trump did a good thing here.
If you're setting up a platform for people to fucking do illegal services and exchange illegal goods,
right?
Are you culpable?
So you're enabling like victims. So, what you think? You think your hands are clean, but they're not clean, because what you're doing is you're enabling bad people to do bad things, and so
absolutely,
but it's like, well, I did was
All I did was fix his. He was pulled over on the side of the road, and fucking, I just fixed his car and made it better. And he went and ran over a whole bunch of people. But it's not
That's
my
the difference
problem.
between a platform and a publisher. If he
Yeah.
was publishing those, then he would be culpable. If he was just a platform and people did it on their own volition.
Well, see, here's the thing, because I had this discussion with somebody yesterday on Twitter, and here's where I think he's culpable. There is no terms of service. There is no, you can't sell this, you can't sell that. There is no attempt made whatsoever to prevent any of this illegal activity from happening. Then, when the website becomes just fucking simply illegal activity, he does absolutely nothing to change that, does absolutely nothing to stop it, curb it, or do anything, and then ends up getting caught participating in it in himself, trying to hire a hitman. Guy's fucking guilty. I understand that a lot of people are happy that he's pardoned because his arrest was mostly political, because that's how Bitcoin got fucking popular. See, I'm aware of this because I knew of it at the time. This isn't something I'm looking back at. This is something I was already aware of.
I was paying attention to it. Didn't mean I knew
Yeah, I didn't know a whole lot. I heard about it at the time,
and
I was just like okay.
I knew it was the place to go if you want something you are not allowed to have. Right? That's all it was for.
Yeah.
So in my eyes, he's guilty as fuck and shouldn't have been pardoned. I don't care that the reason they went after him is political, because the one guy, he was trying to give the argument that, well, Facebook and these other platforms, they have child porn on them.
It's for 20.
Like, should they be culpable for that? And it's a good question, first of all. And it's kind of a yes and a no from me, because yes, in the sense, if they're not actually actively trying to take it down, then absolutely they're culpable. But if they are actively trying to take it down, then no, I don't believe they're culpable. Right?
Yeah.
And that's the difference.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right? Are you trying to make sure nothing illegal happens, or are you just letting it be a Wild West?
Yeah, and that's the whole point of the Section 230, whatever it was.
Well, as much of an anarchist,
as long as they made an actual effort.
No, you have to have rule of law. There has to be rules, man. There has to be.
And Skew, you're absolutely 100% way incorrect. Bitcoin is not traceable. Like, when you're making your purchases with it, you can't trace it. That's the entire point of using Bitcoin.
Yeah. Back then. Now it's a lot more traceable.
Well, yeah, now it's become a lot more mainstream, but like at that time, it was all about using like dark web type shit. Like, you were hidden. You were completely fucking hidden. That was the entire point.
Yeah.
Pretty sure the government's got their hands in there already.
They took something like fucking I think they're the largest holders of fucking Bitcoin.
Yeah.
100 innocent K6ers have been freed to go home to their families. But people are going, see, you should have been a Trumper. You should have voted for evil. Guys, he's still evil. He's still the guy that initiated bump stock bans, which criminalized hundreds of thousands of innocent Americans who had a piece of plastic that changed the shooting characteristics of their long rifles.
Yeah.
He's still the guy that implemented red flag gun confiscation laws. Are you for gun confiscation? And also remember, let me just say this before I forget. Ross Ulbricht
wasn't Trump,
could
that
have
was
been
the Senate.
freed in 2016 when Trump took office. 8 years later, he's just now freeing him because he made a promise to the Libertarian Party. Hey, here's what I'm going to do on the first day. So Ross has been in jail for 11 years. 8 of that could have been cut off on the very first day Trump became president in 2016. But now for another 8 years, he's left to suffer in prison. If you listen to some of his prison
he
phone
committed
calls,
the
he talks about being
trying to
in the hole
buy a
and how
hitman, he
torturous
served
and
his time
tormenting
now.
that was.
Yeah, and I
mentally
think he served
physically
enough
for
time.
him. He could have
11
avoided all
years,
that. Ross Ulbricht could be starting. He could have already have a fairly decent. He could have already gotten married. He could have had a couple kids by now.
What are they handing out for
Donald
pedophiles?
Trump had only And you don't think
that would
Donald
be up
Trump
for
knew who
debate,
Ross
is
Ulbricht was
whether or
back in
not his
2016?
sentence
You don't think Donald Trump knew who Julian
Yeah.
Assange was? WikiLeaks, I love WikiLeaks. And then he comes in office. Well, I don't really know much about WikiLeaks. You know he's a liar.
Yeah.
Could have done something about Edward Snowden.
He's not a good liar.
Could be giving him blanket immunity here in America instead. Edward Snowden has to live in Russia. So people like Robert here, and I'm not your enemy, Robert, if you end up watching this. I don't mind the criticism. But Robert says, and the guy, because this is based on what I said. I said, very happy for this guy. Imagine the despair. I hate when I misspell stuff. He had to endure thinking that he would die in prison. That would be horrible. That talk about being in a dark place. Robert says, the guy you Shiite on had a hand in freeing him. He had a hand in being able to free him 8 years ago, Robert, and he didn't do it. He knew who he was. He was told who Ross Ulbricht was. He was told why he was in prison. He was told that he was given 2 consecutive life terms plus 40 years in prison. He could have freed him, but he didn't. That's a big deal.
And I think he's served
And
his time now for
Shiite what the
did
heck
if
are
he
you
committed
talking
those
about?
crimes.
All I've ever said
Yeah, I
about
mean, that's
Trump,
possible.
all
That
I've
is-
ever
I'll
exposed
give it
him for was things that he's
Yeah.
done. Are you for red flag gun confiscation laws? Are you for bump stock bans? Are you for beefing up
Just
the
because it
military
happened under
industrial
Trump
complex
doesn't mean it's
above
Trump.
and beyond what
That's the
Obama did? Are
weird
you
thing.
for drone bombing and dropping more bombs and
Because
artillery?
the legislator
and
makes the
enriching
laws,
the defense
and
contractors? Are you for that? He
Trump
did that
does
over and
have
above what
some sway,
Obama
or
did. Are
I
you
should say a
for
president does
that?
have some sway,
Are you
but it's
really
the legislator
willing
that
to
makes
demoralize
the
yourself and
the
vote for
legislator
an
that
evil
makes the
guy just
laws.
because he might do 1 or 2 or 3 good things?
Yeah, Trump can do his
Of course they're going to do
executive
good
orders,
things.
but
Of course they're
then
going to
they
brush
take him to
the
court over
crumbs
that.
off their table so the peasants can eat it and be satisfied. Well,
Like,
oh my God.
like this
my
is the
Lord and
problem
Savior
with
did
guys like
something
this. Is
good.
like he is right in most of what he says.
What about
But then he
devaluing the
doesn't
dollar?
understand his own constitution.
What about incessantly
and he
promoting
doesn't
the big
understand
pharma
the
industrial
articles
complex
that got
and
them to the
enriching the big
Constitution.
pharma industrial complex, Pfizer and Moderna, and all those companies?
Like I
They
say, Trump can do
bankroll
his executive
record
orders, but
profits
they can
because of
come
Trump.
back and
When somebody says, "Oh,
gotta
you
go through the
crapped on him,
Supreme Court,
you
for that.
Shiite on him," well, that just means you're
Yeah,
just
like they literally
you're
think
shoveling
he's a
nonsense.
god emperor in the position
You're
of
promoting
president. but
lies. Where did
he's
I
really
lie?
not.
He wants
does have
blanket
some
qualified
protections.
immunity for all law
He has more
enforcement
protections
agents. You
than
think that's a
probably
good
anybody
idea?
else in the
Power corrupts and
country.
absolute power corrupts
But he's
absolutely.
not all
Is it a good
powerful,
idea to give
and
some
he
of those
can't do
power-hungry
fucking
criminals
everything,
a badge, a uniform, and a gun, and
especially
additional
without
qualified
the
immunity above
the
and beyond
legislature,
what
the
they already have?
Congress, Senate.
Above and beyond Terry v. Ohio and Pennsylvania versus
What he
Mims?
did the other day was
Unbelievable that people
very
have this
good, but
mindset.
they're going to fight that all the way.
I like what Anarcat says right here.
The January
Humans
6th
think that Ross
truth is-
Ulbricht was freed from jail. However,
They've already
he
had
was
the
in
papers
reality
written up before
simply
he even went
transferred to the lower security open air prison with the rest of you. That's the reality of the situation right here.
That's
the plantation
because you guys
masters
don't teach
want the
physics or
slaves
civics
to
in the
believe that they're
States,
free while
and you
they
don't
really
understand
can't
your
escape from the plantation,
constitution
because if they do, then they're going to be
because you
harmed, they're going to
fucking
be
let the
threatened, they're going
government
to be
control your
stolen from.
kids, and people don't have the fucking
But calling out the
nutsack
Steve
to
Kyle
fucking do anything fucking about it.
thing, there are bigger fish to fry. We've got presidents hanging out with and getting funded by the likes of Zuckerberg and Bill Gates talking positive things about Donald Trump now.
Ooh,
and
yeah.
Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos. They're all Larry Ellison. We'll go over in a future video, maybe today, maybe tomorrow, what Larry Ellison said about the mRNA technology and what his idea is to eliminate cancer. Pretty wide, pretty eye-opening.
That was the
So I want you to
original
leave your
purpose
thoughts.
of the
While I am
mRNA
happy
cancer
about
that was being
Ross
fucking
being
done in
free,
Alberta for
I don't know what
fucking
the
goddamn
particular
20
end
years.
game is
It
in
should have
this.
never
I don't
been
know the
put into
level of the
people.
psychological operation we're dealing with on this right here. I am happy that this fellow human being is out of a cage,
haven't taken
because it
any
doesn't
shots.
appear that he actually created
Pretty
a
much my
victim,
whole life.
unless the reports are right that he actually tried to hire a hitman, and only Ross knows this. For all I know, the CIA agents put messages on his computer to make it look like Dread Pirate Roberts was talking to an undercover agent trying to arrange somebody to be knocked off because Silk Road was being threatened. I don't know what the actual truth is. I've seen the reports. I don't know what's true. I don't know exactly what to pin my belief to. So leave your thoughts about this. Do you think that
problem with
Ross Ulbricht should be freed? Do you think that he actually committed a crime in
With
trying
the,
to hire a hitman who was
conspiracy
jeopardizing the stability of the
theorist
Silk Road? Leave your
extreme
thoughts about
side.
this for the world and the global
It's
thought.
no different than the religious side.
Well,
Everything's
knows.
demons and the devils and this and that, and it's like, well, everything's a
Yeah.
fucking psyop.
Because I'm trying to
There's
remember.
some middle ground.
But I believe that the only reason that they were able to even like intercept anything on his computer is because he fucked up and used like a cafe Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
So I don't know that it's made up. I think that there is a good chance that he actually was trying to do it.
Well,
But I also know that they were after him for quite a while though, because yeah, they were kind of pissed off about Bitcoin, and I'm kind of pissed off that I didn't buy any when all that was happening.
Yeah, same here.
Never hire a hitman. Do it yourself. Be a man.
Yeah, right.
I don't know.
But yeah, like if I do understand it correctly, it was because he went to some internet cafe and logged on there that they were able to like get into his shit. So I
thought that was Assange. Didn't Assange get busted that way or something? I don't know.
Maybe.
No.
I don't know.
Assange was also the face of WikiLeaks too, so he was already a fucking bullseye on his fucking ass.
Yeah.
Well, look what the government did with the convoy there. They tracked everybody's phones. They tracked everything. You don't think they can do that over the internet?
Did you preach
no
to the
matter
choir?
where you're?
Oh yeah, they can hack into your shit easy.
Oh fuck yeah! Everything's got a back door except for one phone. There's only one OS out there that's.
What the sounds of that backdoor part you just said? Fuck, it's all there was backdoor. Stop.
That's just.
Oh yeah, Microsoft's got it. Apple's has it now. They used to not. Linux technically doesn't, but it's up to the user to be able to fucking put any stops to any fucking holes in that network. What the fuck is that phone called? Damn it, where's Sarah when I need her?
Don't ask.
She knows the phone I'm talking about.
iPhone would do that until they caved in, because iPhone wouldn't give them the crack until they caved in. But
yeah,
they eventually caved in.
If you want a good phone for doing shit that you don't want people to hear, you need the fucking those Nextel ones.
Well, they get it as soon as your phone goes through the network. They can get it through the network.
Unplugged.
No,
that's
that's
it.
the thing though with the Nextel phone.
Unless you got
Unplugged. That's the phone that I'm talking about. It's got a manual shut off to disconnect the battery. It's fucking got its own operating system. It's got its own VPN that's part of the operating system.
Well, the Nextel ones as well though, because they have that push to talk feature. That is a very preferred thing from law enforcement to criminals alike, for the simple fact that you can't get into it, right?
Yeah.
If you're using the push to talk part, nobody can get into that.
Well, they've been able to track your phone.
Well,
for probably at
Well,
least
tracking your phone, sure, but I mean, what I'm talking about though is they actually can't hear what you're saying over that network.
Well, if you do it in the same channel long enough, they'll figure
Well,
it out.
No, I'm telling you can't. That's what I'm telling you. Like, this is exactly why the FBI uses the phones as well, right? Because they have that push to talk. It's like having a walkie-talkie, except nobody can get on your channel.
Because they were at one time they were cheaper than cell phones, because guys used to have them at work all the time. Like, buddy would be at Home Depot and fucking go and get supplies. You'd be in the job site and you hear beep beep.
Yeah.
Hey, what do I need?
The other bonus is
But
the
yeah,
other bonus was too, though.
you hit the button, you talk, and fucking let go, listen.
Yeah, well, the other bonus was they were indestructible as well, right? Like they had a couple of versions of that phone that you could literally run over with a fucking dump truck.
Yeah, they were fucking awesome. That was back in late 90s, I think, when they were.
Yeah. Well, I know, like early 2000s probably. I was working for a call center, and like the company we were contracted for was Nextel, and that's how I ended up figuring all this out. Like I was looking at FBI phone accounts, and it was like they all use it because it's all like encrypted and you can't get into it.
Yeah, it's the only way you can do it now is encryption. But
yeah,
what does the government? What is the government unencrypted, or who have they bought to into these companies that are doing these encryption things?
Or
That's
fuck, that Ryan.
I got my burner phone,
military guy, Ryan.
I got my burner phone right here.
Oh, what's that?
I don't even have a phone and haven't had one in 6 years. Cell phone.
My burner phone. I'll activate this and then take the Jeep thing out of it, the fucking chip out of it. Gone, done. This is for calling people and saying hi, how are you? And fucking that's it. Meet me here at 7 o'clock. Okay, bye.
He had that white hacker on that had the USB and the power cord hacking devices that were like supercomputers. On that Ryan show, the military guy.
Oh, the CIA chick? The blonde chick?
No, not this. Well, she was on there too, but no, this is he had a white hacker on there.
Okay.
Same with Patrick Bet David had him on too, and yeah, it's just a USB, and he also had like a phone cable that would still charge the phone.
Oh, I know basically
basically a supercomputer that fucking hacked into your systems.
Yeah, right inside that little fucking tiny little plug-in. It's like
fucking
computers
and they're fucking like 20 grand.
I should try and get the AI.
Right, okay, so here's an example. The old printers, which I used to move when I was a teenager, used to weigh like fucking 400 pounds, man, the size of a fucking piano. The ones that people used to sit on and take pictures of their ass and shit. Those old fucking copy machines. Office moves sucked because everything was heavy. Like computers were heavy, all the shit was heavy, man. And there's books and shit, filing cabinets full of books, right? Yeah, it was awful, man. Office moves sucked balls, but whatever. The fuck was I going with that? Just, God damn it, fucking heavy shit. Printers and how things have gotten lighter. Like look at the size of a printer now.
Well, look at the first cell phones. They're fucking bricks.
So you can have a computer that you stick up a whole goddamn room.
With a fucking car phone.
Oh, car phones were hilarious.
Computers back in the 60s and 70s it took up a whole fucking room, man. And even now, there's still like they have to be air conditioned and shit because they have so many servers in them and shit. So it has to be constantly cooled down. And you have that, but you also have that shit in like the size of your pinky now. If you had the money, right? It's fucking insane, man. Technology, man. Like fuck.
Yep.
Well, and the thing is too is like we're like with what we have and what is available to us, like what's not available to us is even fucking wilder.
Right? No, but we know it's out there. If you can think it, it's there.
Like look at the shit in fucking like China and Japan too. Like just. It's crazy to think too that in terms of technology that is available to us, there are certain places where theirs is it's ahead of ours.
Yeah.
Right. Like I learned that through video gaming. Right. Like anytime we'd get a console here, well, it had already been in Japan for like 5-10 years before it came here.
Oh, my buns are in the oven.
Actually, I saw something out of fucking China where they've got like firefighting drones.
Yeah, they're trying to use drones for everything because they're cheap, inexpensive, and even if they're crap, it doesn't matter because it's cheap and inexpensive.
Look, it was
kind of like their life.
It was definitely cool. Like the hose is attached to the drone, and then the drone can just fly up and just aim the fucking hose at the fire.
Yeah, well, that's because.
Or drop it and let it go. Right?
Have you seen the tofu paste or the tofu concrete fucking skyscrapers and shit and like huge apartment complexes?
I've seen some of the huge apartment complexes.
Well, basically, you can literally just pinch your finger on a corner and it'll just crumble away.
Right. I know they're working on some fucking massive ass bridge too, but
yeah, it's probably going to break out, just like their fucking Three
cool,
Gorges Bridge or whatever.
I'll tell you right now, though, it looks fucking awesome.
That's a good idea for forest fires, man. If you had a hose that didn't burn or took a long time to burn, and you had it on a fucking drone. I just watched that movie last night. What the fuck was the name of it? It had Chevy Chase in it. It was about like a fucking this major drone thing. He's trying to sell this drone. He was an arms dealer and he was selling guns and down south and shit. And he started selling. Then he lucked upon this fucking deal, and he's selling. It's a drone, and it's from way back in the 80s. I think this movie was, man. They're way ahead of their time. But you could use one of those instead of for killing people. You could attach a fire hose to it, fly it over instead of like expensive fucking planes and shit and pilots risking themselves. Just use drones to fly those hoses in there, turn the water on. Hopefully there's not a kink, right? Fucking like a garden hose, and just fucking give her, man. Like
they already have them, by the way. I'm looking at them right now.
Yeah. Like the ones I was looking at, they were like specifically for like apartment buildings and shit. So if there's like a fire on the 4th floor, then this fucking drone just flies straight up and just shoots the water into the window.
Well, look what they can do.
This one's for firefighters specifically.
Look what they can do with the jet skis with those things that can carry you up.
Yep.
Like if you did that without putting a person on it and did it like with a drone, make it light.
Right. I mean, that's basically what they're doing. Yeah.
Yeah. Just make it lighter. And
there was another one too, where I think there was like a version that can hold like fire extinguishers.
Yeah.
But the one that they had the video of, it was an actual hose that was shooting water.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like those jet ski things.
Yeah,
like something like that. If you had enough water pressure, instead of putting up a 200-pound person, you just have it on a drone.
That's exactly what it is.
What Taz? How did Taz get? I didn't bounce Taz.
No, I hit the fucking wrong button.
Are you hitting buttons over there? Don't do it.
I'm hitting buttons.
Speaking
of, I watched this last night since we're on the fucking topic of drones. This is like old man, but I think this movie was ahead of its time. It was a little corny. I'm not a huge fan of Chevy Chase, but whatever. It's fucked up. But it does kind of ring true with like the industrial scale of bullshit that we're in.
Senator, General Huddleston, distinguished guests, may I present.
What are you doing?
That's blurry.
His officers are refused to fight. With a peacemaker, you don't need a hangar. You don't need a runway. Why, you can launch one of these babies right out of your garage.
That's a 2-car garage, isn't it, Frank?
You got that right, Senator Bryce.
Well, actually, from your pocket.
Senator,
no,
General Huddleston, distinguished guests, may I present the Peacemaker.
How long?
There we go.
Copyright.
It's the Peacemaker. The Green Goblin's fucking ain't green, it's the Green Goblin's fucking deal
This is
there.
the Peacemaker on its maiden public voyage. Is the loveliest of
them
the hit television series, One is a Crowd.
drones that they've been
Miss Gloria
shooting
Della
all
Rosa.
over.
Yeah, she's hot.
See, now this is where I've always questioned. Did Hollywood come up with these ideas because these ideas already existed?
We're still on the course heading 135, are we?
Or
That's right.
did
That's
these
right,
things
manual
exist
control.
because Hollywood created them, right? Have you ever seen, there was a thing about Star Trek, about how like there's so many fucking things that Star Trek introduced that eventually became real.
Yeah.
right?
You can imagine
it's probably already in the process of working.
But that's
too.
what I'm thinking, right? Like I don't
Mhm.
think it's like some fucking writer just imagined this and then some dude was like, "Hey, that sounds like a good idea. Let me make it specifically exactly like that."
Yeah, well, there's people out there, I'm sure, that are trying to figure out how to do time and stuff and manipulate time. Like, there's people that
Well,
think
look
about
at the Wunderwaffen or the Bell.
Well, if
You
you,
know,
think about something, man, like usually make it so.
I bet you any money time travel does exist. That's probably the Mandela effect.
Yep.
I just saw a
Somebody
bubble.
went back in time, changed something, and fucking suddenly the Berenstain Bears are changed in the spelling, right?
Or the Fruit of Loom underwear, man. The
Yeah.
cornucopia. The cornucopia.
All sorts of fucked up shit.
No,
I
the
don't give a fuck what
cornucopia.
anybody says. Ed McMahon was Publishers Clearinghouse, not whatever fucking bullshit the internet says he was now. That motherfucker, he was handing out big checks for Publishers Clearinghouse, okay?
Powerful paychecks.
Yeah, right? The butterfly effect causes the Mandela effect.
Yeah.
That's what's going on here.
Could it be CERN? I'm concerned about CERN.
Mandela should have stayed in prison.
You know, all sorts of fucking wild shit.
I thought he died. Did he die?
Yeah, not soon enough though.
And wasn't Hitler's eyes brown? I don't know.
No idea. Who knows what the fuck's going on?
I don't know.
I don't know. They had microfilm in the fucking like 40s, and I mean like microfilm, almost nanometer film in the fucking 1940s, 1930s.
The
Look
other
at
thing,
the picture crystals that the Nazis had.
well, here's what I find interesting is how did they have so electric vehicles, okay, are like kind of looked at as like a new thing right now, and like the technology is just
Oh, they're old.
but the reality is that this has existed for a very long fucking time. They had electric vehicles in the early 1900s.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like they had electric trains, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, it was late 1800s. They had that shit. Yeah, that wasn't
So, like, what? It's just wild that that's back, right? Like, because I was actually in my little fucking rabbit hole last night reading those fucking stupid Powell River Digest things or whatever. They had a little series in them called "This Is Canada." I'm actually going to go back and read each one of them because it was kind of interesting. But one of them was talking about the railways in Canada, and it was talking about how they moved most of the locomotives to diesel and there's very few coal burning, and that they also had electric trains as well. And I was like, that's kind of interesting. It's kind of like the same argument today. Like, it's like nothing has changed. Everything is always the same.
Yeah. Well, I think the difference between the electric now compared to the electric then is, well, I guess it's still the same thing. The process just shifts from like diesel, the immediate engine, to the power network, which is down at the plant.
Mm-hmm.
And then they had the lines running over top, kind of like they had like the trolley systems and shit like that. So a lot of those were all fucking electric.
I'm curious.
And they just ran off the grid.
Can you even buy coal now?
Oh yeah, you can still buy coal. It's just you're paying double the cost, and half that cost is carbon tax. Actually, the carbon tax is actually more than what the coal's worth.
Yeah.
Listen, it's like 6 hours I've been going, man. And it's like I'm gonna be in shit if I don't get shit done before she gets home. So
it's been a lot of years, but I remember when I was a kid,
I gotta shut her down there.
Uncle used to have a coal furnace.
Yeah, well, a lot of farmers run their entire farm off of coal, and they got
There's
their own.
still some places that have coal chutes and shit. There's still some places that get rare. You can't get coal delivered to your house anymore, man. Those old days are gone. It's like the milkman.
You can. You just have to be.
The milkman doesn't
you can
deliver milk to your door anymore. There's no coal going down the chute no more. That's all those days are done.
Yeah, I don't even know if you can buy it. Back then, they
no. It's just it's where you are.
Put it in his basement.
If I want to get coal, I can go up to fucking grand cash. Go to the side of the fucking mountain, knock a little coal out, and I could take it home and use it.
Yeah.
Now I could probably get fined for it, but well, you can suck my dick.
Yeah. Fuck them. Fuck them. They can't take a joke.
Something like that.
Comes out of the ground. I'm gonna put it in my stove. It's like peat bogs. Oh, you're not going on the don't go on crown land. They might shoot you. Go dig some fucking peat. That peat, when you dry that shit out, that fucking burns like a log.
Yeah.
Whatever comes from the ground, man, it's fair game.
I'm looking at these new diesel heaters now. They seem to look pretty good.
A diesel? Can you start with a shotgun shell?
Probably.
They probably shoot it.
Boom! Fucking.
Actually, they got quiet ones now that don't make any noise, and they run for 47 hours on low. If you want to look it up on YouTube, they're on YouTube. But 47 hours on low.
47 hours is a long time to have a generator. That's pretty good.
On 3 liters of fucking diesel. And you can burn oil in there, used oil or whatever.
Well, you go to auctions because years and years back in the 80s, my best friend's dad bought a fucking old generator that the hospital was getting rid of. It was a backup generator for a hospital back in. So it was an old generator, but he bought it in the 80s, so it was probably already 30 years old, whatever. But my God, man, that thing fucking. He'd go out there and we'd be looking at it like. Everybody made fun of him. Like, wait, why'd you buy that? It's a lemon. Like, he'd go out there and like a couple minutes, man, boom. He had it started up going, boom, fucking running away. And that thing could run a whole apartment building. Like, it would run a lot of shit, man. It's a generator. Like, if that's what it's meant for generating electricity and providing power, right? Yeah, as long as it runs, man. It was a diesel too, I think. Yeah. Fuck, man. These things are
the guy that boosted my truck yesterday, his fucking cords were 40 years old.
But they
were still in good shape.
I have an old fucking an old Honda fucking generator down in the basement. And I know if I just took the plug out, just gave a little cleaned it, put some fresh gas in it, and get her going, I know it'll go. It'll run probably my fridge. You know?
Yeah, well, up in Beaver Lodge, we still have fucking steam engines that fucking run all summer. And they're running their 2 tractors, sawmill.
On steam.
And I'm forgetting something else on steam.
Yeah. Well,
there's still a family up there that has moose that they use for tilling and plowing.
Put the moose on a treadmill.
No, they hook up they're basically like draft horses, just moosey.
Put them on a wheel of death. Fucking put the moose on the wheel of death. You will grind flour and pump water and oil. You will do it.
Yeah. No, fuck, there tons of places out here have done that. They had work moose. And they used them instead of horses because they could take the climate and stuff.
Well, I could see that. I mean, moose is pretty fucking strong too. So
Grand Prairie, Dawson Creek, Beaver Lodge, Fort Mac, Conklin area. They all have old pictures of work moose.
I've never seen work moose. My grandpa had work horses. But work moose, that's a different one.
Yeah, I've seen it. Down east, too. Yeah. But you weren't allowed to. It's like, oh no, you're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, well, these ones were specifically raised for it too, so.
That's not environmentally friendly if you use a moose for work horses.
Well,
You can't
technically, it's
ride
more
it.
environmentally friendly because now you're creating or you're increasing their population. So if it gets to an oversized population, you can just release them out and be like, "Hey, we're doing conservation work," or "Hey, do you want moose back in your area since you wiped them out?" Okay, cool.
Well,
That's what we did with bison in Alberta. Alberta bison, they're fucking in Montana, fucking all over the fucking states, fucking in Saskatchewan. One of the farmers does a reintegration program in Saskatchewan with the natives there. Yeah, Alberta bison are fucking all over the fucking continent right now.
Yeah, we got a few in Manitoba here too. Do moose parts still cause climate change, or is it different than a cow part?
Probably.
They're still rudimoid. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. The root fucking word for fucking for stomached or multiple stomach fucking animals.
Is a
Rudimoids.
Moose isn't a multiple stomach, is it?
It's not
elk are cows, sheep or goats. I can't remember which one.
A moose isn't.
And well, I think they still chew cud, don't they? They gotta have more than one.
I know some people that do that too. Listen.
Yeah,
freestyle. Didn't pay much attention. The last one we slaughtered didn't see any moose. Wasn't multiple stomachs on it, so.
Fuck. I gotta fucking end her, man. She's gonna be home soon. I'm gonna be in shit, all right? If I don't fucking end her, I'm gonna be in trouble.
That's funny.
Well, no, not really. It's not funny at all, man. She's Sicilian. I'm fucking telling you. She's Canadian, but she's Sicilian too.
Right? I'll fucking trade you.
Yeah, let her know before the 60s she was bottom of the list.
Of white? What's white?
Immigration.
Right?
Yeah, they are rudiments. They have poor stomachs.
She looks pretty white. I don't know how many stomachs she has, but
I took a little bit of offense to that, but
what?
Yeah, because they have 4 parts of their stomach, like cows and stuff. So yeah, they do chew their cud. So yeah, they're the same as cows, just moosey.
Don't tell the Jeets that.
Yeah, I don't really know. When you got them out, you don't really pay attention to that.
Well, you've got the whole stomach system, and then within that stomach system, there's basically 4 pockets.
Yeah,
because it's the same thing with the cows. Like you don't know that it's got multiple pockets in its stomach because you just see the one big stomach.
Unless you rip it apart and dissect it, I guess you wouldn't know.
Yeah.
I was just wondering. I didn't know.
Purple Rain says good night. Cheers, everybody. And
I'm gonna go check my bread.
You do that. I'm gonna go fucking do dishes before she gets home, and I won't be in shit.
That's fine.
I'm dish bitch, okay? I'm dish bitch today.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what's going on. Find out. I don't know. Me and Sarah might go live. I don't know.
Are you? Do it.
Maybe. I don't know yet.
Well, I didn't
fucking stand talking to her or not.
Fuck off. You guys are in love.
Love is such a fleeting word.
Bullshit. Bullshit. She's a pain in my ass.
It's like, no, I know, but it's like when you pull the girl's pigtail.
Love spelled backwards, just evil.
Although I will get to piss her off because I'm gonna make us do it on Rumble again.
Oh fuck.
She doesn't. She wants. We got to look at like other streaming things, and I'm like, I fucking don't want to do that right now. So
no, what's wrong with Rumble, man? Rumble's all right.
Well, she doesn't like how the camera's fucking so zoomed, which is kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. That is kind of stupid the way it just zooms in on the goddamn camera. But I am looking at something else. But
you can still use StreamYards.
Well, StreamYard's good, but only if you pay for it, and paying for it is fucking stupid. Like it's kind of expensive,
yeah.
Right? Because I noticed
it's like $20 a month or something. Fucking retarded.
Yeah, like with the free version, I can't upload any videos. I can't, you know what I mean? Like, it's fucking useless to me.
Well, you don't upload videos with StreamYards anyways. That's just stupid. It's a live streaming app.
No, but you upload videos to play on your live stream.
Oh, then you'd have to connect your OBS to it.
I don't know. You guys
Have to do
all
it through OBS.
No, listen, fuck off.
'Cause,
Fuck's sakes.
See, I wouldn't be able to do OBS and StreamYard at the same time. My laptop would never fucking handle that.
Nobody cares about this shit. Do they?
You just
really?
need to cool it with like one of those big cooling pad things that they have for laptops.
I mean, maybe.
Yeah, it's gonna push that bitch to fucking like
Cooling pad like you using a sprained ankle.
I can tell you this much. I downloaded Resolve, the DaVinci Resolve program to do my video editing, and that in itself is like, it's putting my laptop through a hard fucking time.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
care.
like rubbing carpet on your junk there, Chris. Just gets real fucking hot and then painful after.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Chris knows all about that.
How would you do that?
He likes to fly on the magic carpet.
No.
Oh, I tell you.
He goes on the magic carpet, right? Okay.
No, I don't. You're getting carpet burns, it means you're on the bottom. That's not good.
Goddamn rug riders.
I mean, no, I don't want carpet burns. Those who get carpet burns are the ones on the bottom. They're the receiver. They're the fucking catcher.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll find out that Chris has got the fucking Baldo, and
Chris was catcher of the year.
When? Never.
3 years
certainly wasn't
running.
the catcher in the rye.
3 years running.
Yeah, back in the 90s.
Well, mind you, 90s was a blur, so I don't know.
The MVP.
Fuck's sakes.
When you get carpet burns on your toes, you know you're going deep.
Listen, I gotta end this. I have to. It's 5 o'clock, man. She's gonna be here, man. I'm getting shit. All right.
Just fucking end it
I gotta go. I'm fucking. Listen, I'm fucking telling you, I gotta go.
Just fucking do it.
Fine.
Do it, Chris. Do it. Fucking do it.
Go with it.
She'll be up.
Don't just fuck off. Just fuck off.
Well, I said good
Yeah.
day.
Like
Yeah,
everybody
you said
is
your
hanging
goodbyes
on.
fucking 20 minutes ago.
Everybody's hanging on with bated breath, waiting to see if Michelle uses
Yeah, I want to see the.
No, if she. No, I have to do shit before she.
one in
gets
the
here.
chat if it's pan, 2 if it's the rolling pin.
I'm fucking out of here. No, she always has something in her hand.
I like that pan. They
Breaking
sound
a purse. I'm going with breaking a purse.
She's got. She has weapons. Always has a weapon in her hand. I taught her that. Anyways, I'm out of here. Fuck off. Jesus.